Hey, Spuddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome to Civilization 4 Colonization. And the reason that I'm playing this game is because I find it to be a very interesting game with a lot of really interesting ideas that I don't think are being done in modern strategy and 4X games. Now, of course, it is a game about colonization, so it comes with the, historical and social baggage of what that term means and the standards of representation of the Native American Indian people Indian people probably isn't up to what the expectations would reach these days. But this game is a cultural touchstone in that journey from a computer game era. And so despite the fact that there's a couple of things maybe that aren't ideal about it in its representation, it is really fun. So, colonialism, representation, disclaimer, done. Let's go ahead and play some Colonization, because it is actually just a super fun game from a gameplay point of view, and I'll talk about a little bit about why. So I'm going to start a custom game here on a new world. I do like to play on huge maps. I'm going to say let's do temperate with let's do a medium sea level. We could do low sea level at a normal game speed. I mean, you could theoretically play on marathon and normal and stuff. We'll play on normal. I think that works a little bit better. I will randomize my civilization so that I can kind of just adapt to what the game throws at me. And I think that is the most fun way to play Colonization, is to play it like a little bit of a strategy roguelike, as it were. So here we are. We are Adrian van der Donk. We are mercantile and we are charismatic. We will need to talk a little bit about what those abilities mean and stuff like that. Now, the year is 1492. And the Royal Majesty, King of the Netherlands, has granted us a colonial charter. For the greater glory of the nation, the King dubs me, Patat, Viceroy of the New World. We need to explore this new land, settle it, and bring wealth and glory upon ourselves and our great nation. So to achieve a victory, we need to found our colony, declare our independence from the motherland after attaining a 50% rebel sentiment in all of our colonies, and before time runs out, we need to defend our fledgling country from the wrath of our motherland by wiping out their ground forces, and we have to do that before anyone else. So there's a few things that we need to talk about a little bit that are going to affect our starting conditions here. And the first one is our nation and our leader. So if I go here to the Civilopedia, and we are playing... I don't know the leaders of this game as well as I know the other ones. Is this the one I'm playing? Am I playing Adrian van der Donk? Yes. So we are mercantile, which means market prices in Europe are less sensitive. That's not going to mean anything to you right now, but basically we're going to produce goods, send them back to Europe, and based on how much of that good that we sell, that goods price will decrease. Basically, supply and demand simulation. And similarly, if we don't sell goods to Europe, that will recover. And so our prices move slower, basically. Charismatic is actually really useful. One of the central mechanics of the game that puts you in conflict with the king is the tax increase mechanic. Every period of time, whatever it is, it's somewhere between 10 and 30 turns, or it can be faster than that depending, the king will raise your taxes. So the first time he might bring it up to 2%, he might bring it up to 6%, he will just do it that much. Every time you're selling goods back in Europe, he's going to scrape that little bit of tax off the top, eating into the profitability of your empire. So as your economy expands, your profit per good starts to contract until it starts to be really attractive to maybe trade with the Indian tribes, until it becomes really attractive to trade in other ways, or to potentially build a self-sufficient economy that relies on growing its own population. So charismatic, very useful. There's also something else special about the Netherlands. Normally, everyone starts with, if I press F2 right here, I can go to the purchase screen. You can see here, normally everyone starts with a caravel. Caravels have 3 combat strength and 3 movement speed and a cargo space of 2. Merchantmen have a combat strength of 4, a speed of 4, and a cargo space of 4. So the merchantman is just a better, more useful ship across all possible dimensions. Now, we start out typically on the far east side of the map. So you can see this is the east side of the map. And to the left will be some sort of explorable terrain. So I like to explore in a kind of V shape. And we have indeed already found land. And what's going to be great about this location is it's going to be a fantastic trading and manufacturing port if we built something in this nearby area, because it's relatively close. I don't know how to count tiles in this game, but it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles from the coast, so we can get moving out here very, very quickly. I'm going to turn on the resource display button and make sure bonus resources are active on the bottom right. You can zoom out here, and there's a bunch of things that we can talk about that are capable of being done. But what we're really looking for is a place for our primary colony to go. So let's pop up here. And I would say this is a not so bad location. We have wood and we have a hill, and those are the two kind of prerequisites I would say you would need. The other option is to settle on this right here and go for double silver miners and then use fisheries. And you know, there's kind of an interesting thing about that, and I think I will do that because I like to go for silver early. Early silver is quite powerful. So we'll do a little bit of silver stuff. And these fish are very effective ways to grow your population. So I have landed my population. I start off with 2 pops. One of them is a soldier equipped with weapons, and one of them is a pioneer equipped with tools to improve tiles. So I'm going to go ahead and plant the colony using the soldier next turn. So I'll select the soldier and I'll plant the colony, and boom, welcome to New Amsterdam. Skadoosh. The first thing I'm going to want in New Amsterdam is probably to get a dock. The way that you improve water tiles in this game is you don't use pioneers who are like workers. You use the dock. The dock gives you +2 food. So that's what we'll do there. Now we have this free colonist pioneer. And when we come into the city here, you can see I have a free colonist in the city, and I can drag him around like you might be familiar with in a variety of other Civ games to a variety of jobs. So like he can work this fishing tile, or he can work this fishing tile, you know, sort of pretty standard, straightforward stuff. The city itself produces 3 food and 3 tobacco. So that is just like the city's baseline income. Every population inside a city eats 2 food, and right now, if we look at the market price of something like silver right here, that is selling in Europe for 19. We don't care about the buy price for certain things because certain things are just sell goods. We are going to sell them. And silver is one of those. We could also sell furs, which sells for 4. We could produce 3 furs with this character. We could produce wood with this character. So if I were to produce wood right here, I'd get 6 wood, but that would only sell for 6 back in Europe. I could produce ore with this character. He can produce 3, which is worth 9 gold. So even producing just a single silver right here is the best and most profitable move to do with this guy. And so my goal is going to be to get a fisherman working on the fish, and both of these mines improved so that we're getting 2 silver per turn. You could think of the profitability of this worker. It's kind of he is producing a trade good worth 19 silver. Let's just call it 20 because it's 20 if we wanted to buy it. He's producing a trade good worth roughly 20 silver per turn. We can double that by building a mine here, so he will produce a profit of 40 per turn, which is pretty darn good. If you consider that he's eating 2 food, and to buy food would cost me 19, so we're not quite profiting from there, but gold is more fungible than money. Money is more fungible than food, in the sense that food can be exchanged for more population and not very much money, and money can't be exchanged for very much food, but money can be exchanged for many things, whereas food has a lot less uses. So I would rather get the thing that makes money than food. Anyway, basically, this guy turns food into silver. Now, the other thing we can do is we can either educate this guy or recruit an expert silver miner who will double this yield from 1 to 2. And if we build an improvement on it, this guy will produce 2 and an expert silver miner would produce 4, which means he would be producing like 160 gold per turn in value. Now, that in order to actually extract that value, we have to send the goods back to Europe. So we don't just get that for free. I'm going to move this pioneer up to this tile and start to build a mine on it. And amazingly, on our first turn, actually by exploring the ancient ruin that was here, we actually got a treasure fleet. Now, part of me does wish I had settled right here, because if I had known that tobacco was there, it would have been really good. But I went for the silver tile. It's fine. It's not a big deal. We can still settle right here, which minimizes the overlap with this. It does settle right beside the natives, but they're not too worried about that. So we're going to put this guy into the city of New Amsterdam. And this is a treasure, basically a wagon full of treasure that has to be brought back to England. Our ship is not big enough to carry it, so we'll have to ask for the king's help when he decides he wants to help us. I'm going to explore just a little bit with my wagon here. A, because it's good to find other players, and B, it's good to find other land. But then I'll bring my ship back, because we should be getting an immigrant in Europe pretty soon. And we'll talk a little bit about the immigration mechanics and how they work and what you can do. So here is the king of the Netherlands offering to transport this treasure for a 50% commission. I'm going to go ahead and say no thank you for now, and I'll trigger that when my ship gets back to Europe so the king can't like siphon off our money. With my pioneer, building a mine on this tile, if you look over there on the bottom left, will give me +1 silver and +1 ore. So it increases a small amount of gold plus 8 turns of worker time, increases the profitability of this tile by double. It basically doubles the profitability of the tile for silver and increases it by 33% for ore. So pretty damn good. The English will take open borders. I'm okay with that. I think it would be good also to trade our world maps to see if they're willing to just give me the little bit of knowledge they have so I can figure out where they're at. And they're up to my north. We can, I think, trade with them. So that's something we should and can consider. Go ahead and end that turn right there. I got my little caravel. Sorry, my merchantman. I'm going to scoop up this little bit of silver. I'm going to scoop up this little bit of tobacco. And I will press Control E to send this ship to the old world, and he will automatically make his way to the edge of the map and then sail to Europe. That's basically how that works. There's an English ship. You know, can't really attack each other in the early game. It's all about just getting that initial colony set up. But there we go. Religious unrest in the Netherlands has caused increased emigration and expert farmers waiting in Europe. That's going to be useful. My ship will arrive in Europe in one turn. So if I go ahead and end the turn, should be able to do stuff in Europe. So we've got a little bit of silver, a little bit of tobacco. So if I sell this silver by dragging it down, boom, we'll get 57 money. If I sell the tobacco by dragging it down, boom, we'll get a little bit of money. Let's grab this expert farmer, and I should have enough money to maybe rush someone who would be useful. Ooh, a seasoned scout. That's a fantastic early game pickup. So I'm going to load him up. Seasoned scouts get better. They are better at scouting, and they get more from stuff. Oh yeah, I'm going to transport that treasure. I totally forgot to do that. It's okay. But you can see prices will constantly change, right? Like cotton is changing in price. That's going to be based on what people sell, what's expensive, what's going on, etc. Excellent. We got our silver mine here. So now we're producing 2 silver. So the profitability of this worker is now 80 gold per turn, whereas his cost has remained the same. So we should keep him in place. I'm going to move my free colonist down south a tile to start improving that one. I'm going to send my scout out here, and you want to meet all of the native villages because they tend to give you a gift when you visit them because they're super nice dudes. We're going to take this expert farmer and I'm going to put him to work on the fishing tile here. Now we're producing 4 food per turn. Every time you produce 200 food surplus in a single city, you will get a new population. Now this farmer is better at doing farmery things, but every worker is as good as every other worker at the most basic tasks, with the exception of indentured servants and petty criminals. But generally, it's fine to make a farmer be a fisherman in the early game. Eventually, you can shuffle him around and get him onto a farm where he can actually do really good work. But for now, I want to get a food surplus in here so that I can get another person working on this mining tile and increase the profitability of this town. So we're going to go ahead and tell you, Control E to head to Europe. We're going to go ahead and use this guy to build a mine on right here. And my seasoned scout is going to visit Great Hiwazi. Now that he's on the tile of the city, we can click speak with the chief, and we will meet the chief of Great Hiwazi. And he will give me a huge gift of 2,500 gold. Depending on, luck and all that sort of stuff, you can get either a really big gift, you can get no gift, you can get a terrible gift, they can potentially attack you. It sort of depends on how much of a chill, cool person you have been, really. But also, these villages, these native villages, have special abilities that other places can't do. Okay, we sold some silver. What do we got here? We got a fur trader or miner. That's not bad, actually. I think an expert ore miner would be more profitable than an unspecialized silver miner, so I think I might immigrate him. So basically, every turn you'll accumulate crosses, which indicates religious unrest in Europe. And because of the religious freedom and the less overbearing nature of the colonies, the more religious crosses you produce, the faster people will immigrate to the docks and want to head to the new world. We can't really produce more crosses right now, but it is something we can look into doing. I'm going to grab that expert ore miner. And honestly, an expert ore miner combines really well with a blacksmith, so I'll grab that blacksmith. And now I've also got an expert silver miner that I can grab. Excellent. Now this is making future immigrants more expensive to do this, and I can get another expert silver miner in the not too distant future. That's amazing. So this is honestly an amazing early game roll for me. We're gonna go ahead. Oh, I clicked. I didn't put them on the ship. Okay, I'm a little dumb. That's going to delay them slightly, which is going to have ripple effects on my entire game. Damn it. I forgot to click the load button. We're going to get the king to help us transport this because gold now is really powerful. We're going to ask to speak with the chief here. They're going to tell us about faraway lands as a gift, and they can get expert cotton planters here. So yeah, the skills that these guys can train, this is the only way to get these skills until you have an expert sugar planter and a school to teach other people how to be expert sugar planters. So if you attack these guys too quickly, you'll never get their unique skills and abilities. So you got to be a little bit chill with them in an ideal case. I'm going to go ahead and send you to explore this here. It's kind of hard to see the burial ground. This can upset the Indians, but it is typically usually worth it, which doesn't feel good morally So the king is demanding money. He does this at random intervals, and he just took all, like, not only did he take half of the treasure that we delivered, which is why I probably shouldn't have delivered it until I was ready to spend it. He also took, a gift for himself at some point because we just had a lot of money because he's a jerk. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to sell these tools back and get another expert silver miner, load him up. So we just got 4 new pops in here, which is huge. It's going to make New Amsterdam a very, very efficient silver minery place. And now it's time for the king to raise the taxes from 0% to 5%. So now 5% of all the money we make in Europe is just taken away, just gone. Because he's greedy. He's a greedy little swine. Now, in terms of tiles that this guy can improve, I think I'm going to put a road on this forest tile and then probably a lodge to improve the lumber gathering capabilities. Our primary goal is to build up an early game profitable thing. Oh, we found a treasure. So this treasure has 1,000 money in it. We'll go ahead and send that to New Amsterdam. My merchantman has arrived. So let me go ahead and take you off of this. I'll put you just outside the city for now as a colonist. I'll grab this silver miner. And he'll be a silver miner. Ooh, you could be an ore miner. Oh wait, sorry, you're not an ore miner. You want to be the blacksmith to make tools. But in order to make tools, we'll need ore, which is where the ore miner comes in because he could make 8. Question is 8 ore being turned into tools worth more than silver? And I don't think it is right now, but it could be later on. So I tell you what I will do is I will put a silver miner here instead. He can produce wood, and I'll put my blacksmith into the carpentry house. Now we're losing food in this town, so we have starvation. So I'll use my free colonist to make food. And now I think this town is it's doing okay. It's producing production. It has a food surplus, and it's making 8 silver per turn, which is an incredible amount of silver in the early game. The price of silver should honestly go down really quickly if we're exporting that much, and then we can eventually turn that into ore production, and that would be nice. So I got really lucky with the early guys. So free colonist here. I'm going to build a lodge that will take 10 turns, but it will improve this tile by +1 wood and +1 fur. Improving tiles is almost always worth it. I'd say it's very, very, very much so worth it if you intend to work it. And since we're producing wood there, I think it's worth it. We're going to produce a warehouse. You can only store 100 of every good, with the exception of food, which is special, which every time you get 200 food, it increases the population of the town by 1 free colonist. You can only store 100 of every good, whereas a warehouse lets you store 200 before it spoils. If any more than 100 goods are in a town, the goods just get deleted. So very, very important. We're going to grab the tobacco and the silver, and we're going to press Control E to sail to Europe. We're going to enter this village to speak. Okay, this time he gave us a much smaller gift, which is fine. Honestly, the smaller gifts are just as useful. Let's keep exploring with our little scouty scout. Rivers are great as well. I'm probably going to have to settle an inland town. Maybe, I'm thinking right here could be nice. We would be adjacent to these guys. That would probably annoy them a little bit. But that would get me cotton and tobacco in this colony. And honestly, a little bit of sugar. And this could be a great sugar field place that also has cotton and tobacco. And then I could also settle one. Well, if I settled right here, this would have water access. I mean, I don't want to settle right on top of Choda. I'd have to pay the natives for this land, wouldn't I? I don't want to have to pay for land unless it's completely necessary. So I might just settle a city right here. Let's go ahead and sell these goods. Ooh, I do like the hardy pioneer. There's 2 things I really want. I want an expert lumberjack and an expert carpenter in the early game. A combination of those 2 guys can really get your colonies up and running. So I'm going to get started with a master carpenter, and I will hurry a hardy pioneer because hardy pioneers are more efficient at improving tiles. So my tiles will get improved faster, and faster is useful. We found some artifacts in here, lovely. Nothing too crazy expensive, but something pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and head to New Amsterdam. This treasure fleet is not worth that much. I will hold you here for a moment. There is silver down here, but I need to kind of find, there we go. There's a nice little ruin. So let's go ahead and unload these pops. We got a master carpenter. I'm gonna put him into there, but now we're using wood faster than we're collecting it, so we'll need a master woodworker. We got the hardy pioneer. He's already outside the city where he belongs, so he can kind of start to build a town. We're about to get the warehouse, which is great. We will want a trading vessel after that. We'll grab all this silver, we'll grab this tobacco, and we will send this ship back to Europe We can go trade, get more money, and pull in more pops. And that's kind of like the gameplay loop early in the game. It's all about moving pops around and doing that sort of thing. So we've got a warehouse in here. I think the next thing that we would like is going to be a wagon train to be able to trade between our two colonies that we're going to be setting up. A schoolhouse would be nice to train our guys, but I think the wagon train is going to be a little bit more important for moving things to our trading port of New Amsterdam. I will sell this treasure. I'm happy to pay the commission, that's fine. We've met the Aztec Empire. There shall be peace in our time. We can make trade proposals with them, but we don't necessarily care about that right now. Okay, it's time to check the Founding Fathers. So what do we got? We're a little bit behind on political points. So it might be good for us to make a, let's have a look. I think I'm going to make my master blacksmith produce Liberty Bells. When we produce when we produce 20 Liberty Bells in 7 turns, we will increase the independent support in this town and trigger one of the steps towards revolution. And I think you get political points from Liberty Bells. I could be wrong. We have great exploration points, but I think you need to have both of these to get them. The travel time to Europe would be nice. So there is a universe here where instead of a wagon train, we produce political points to try and get our Founding Fathers faster. Those are like your great people, basically. My Hardy Pioneer, I'm going to go ahead and press R to build a road on this tile. I'll sell off these goods. Ooh, Jesuit Missionary is big in the early game if I can get that into one of the guys' houses, the natives' home thingies. So we got the Master Carpenter. I think I'm going to go for the Expert Lumberjack now. And perhaps I could also grab, what do we have here? Master Fur Trader, Expert Farmer. Expert Farmers are great. They're cheap to create. Blacksmith, Gunsmith, Fur Trader, Carpenter. Some of the units that can spawn here are unique and you can't normally get them. I think I'm just going to grab myself an Expert Fisherman to make New Amsterdam more efficient. And I will also load up a thing of tools, because tools are used to, west and east. Tools are used to improve things, to make better tools are, oh my god, I can't think of the phrase. Tools are used for more advanced buildings. And so having an early supply of tools while they're cheap is really useful. I'm going to move my Hardy Pioneer here to build a road so that we can connect these cities with wagon trains. I do want to add Pedro Alvarez Cabral to my Continental Congress. I'm going to bring him under my wing. This will cost me this many of these points, both. But I will travel to Europe faster, and that's a nice advantage. So we'll go ahead and take that. And now if I go to the Founding Father screen, I'm back below the threshold I need to get Juan Ponce de Leon, who is also another great guy that I can pick up because he's exploration minded. So those early political points that I'm generating can have profound dividend effects in the long term. Let's move our merchantmen over to New Amsterdam, the little colony that we're setting up. We will want more colonies soon, ideally coastal if we can get them. It looks like England is spreading to our north, so it'd be good if we could secure a way across this continent. I'm going to go ahead and settle this with my Pioneer. This will be an inland colony, which means it cannot be accessed by boats. That has significant downsides. But this can be what I would consider to be basically a rural resource production land. The idea here is this town will focus on working the land rather than work. So you imagine there's 2 sectors of the economy. You've got the city economy and you've got the land economy. This city is going to focus on the land economy because it's inland, right? Whereas you want trading ports, because they can be accessed by boats, you can focus a little bit more on the vertical economy, the buildings. So this first free colonist, this city is already producing sugar, and sugar has a decent price right now, 6. So I'm going to tell this guy, why don't you also produce sugar, and then get me, what I want in here is a schoolhouse so I can start training people here to be expert sugar, cotton, etc. planters. And we want to send a guy up here to learn to be an expert sugar planter if we can. Okay, nice. They actually gave me a gift of 7 silver. Is amazing. Okay, expert fishermen. I'm going to place them on here, this tile. You can see this expert fisherman is producing 12 food. Now consider each pop will eat 2 food. So he is producing, if you compare this guy, right? He is producing 7 food. He eats 2, so his surplus is 5. This guy is producing 12 food and he eats 2, so his surplus is 10. This guy is twice as profitable. He is literally twice as good at this. And that means we don't quite need as many people working on these professions. Now, something we could assign this guy to do, there is a very small amount of tobacco being produced here. Tobacco sells for 4. We could have him basically double the value of tobacco by making cigars. So I could put him in here and be a cigar worker. So he would produce a little bit of value that I could load up on this. I'm going to unload the tools. I'm going to unload the Jesuit missionary, and I'm going to put the lumberjack on this tile. Boom. So now he's producing 14 wood, which can easily supply another master carpenter. But I think I would rather build the lumber mill. Although a second master carpenter might be fine. Yeah, so let's grab the silver. This colonist, I'm going to pop him out of the city because I don't think it's worth it to make tobacco with him. And I'll grab or rather, I don't think it's worth it to make cigars with him. I'll grab this tobacco and unload it, or rather put it on the ship. This colonist, I'm going to send him to Great Hawassi to become an expert sugar planter, because this is a great place for sugar production. My Jesuit missionary, I'm going to send to Great Hawassi to create a mission here where we might be able to convert some of the natives to our religion. Let's go ahead and sail to Europe with our merchantmen so we can sell off our goods and get a lot of money. I don't think we need political points right now, so I'm going to focus on getting that wagon train so we can start picking up resources and dumping them into New Amsterdam to be offloaded and sold. My hardy pioneer has finished his task, so I'm going to go send him to this sugar tile that I'm working to improve it. I've got a little scout over here. Let's go ahead and visit this village because it's very profitable to do so. Oh yes, he gave me 1,600 beads, or a treasure worth 1,600, which is beautiful. We'll send that over to New Amsterdam. It'll make its way over there. Nothing is super hostile in the early game, so you can kind of get away with just sending things around. Now, what do I need? Well, a second master carpenter in New Amsterdam would be great. So I'll go ahead and grab him. I forgot to load him up. I always do that. I would like my Jesuit missionary to establish a mission in Great Hawassi. And you can see now there's like that little Christian cross underneath. This guy, this colonist, I want him to live among the natives, and he will be trained to be an expert sugar planter. So if I come over to the city now and I zoom in, you can kind of see there's like that little cross right there. We've got a mission established in here, and this bar, when it fills up, our guy will pop out as a sugar planter. My scout over here has been doing a decent job. I think I can grab this ruin. Discovered an ancient treasure worth 1,600. Lovely. I'll go ahead and send you over here. The culture in New Amsterdam has expanded due to the creation of Liberty Bells, which will increase the independent sentiment in this town. You can see here now we've got a 4% independent support, which means we get a 2% boost to our productivity. So raising Liberty Bells are kind of like a long-term investment in improving the quality of your towns, and also it's kind of part of your victory condition. So it is good to get them started early. Okay, my hardy pioneer is in position. I'm going to build a farm on this tile. This will give me +1 food and +1 sugar on this tile. Remember, that will get doubled by expert sugar planters. And this will be a little agrarian town designed to make cash crops and possibly some actual crops. Found some artifacts worth a little bit of money. My merchantman has landed in New Amsterdam. He was meant to bring back somebody but forgot, but I'll just go ahead and pick up all these resources. A little bit of ore, although it gave me ore, not silver. It's easy to mix those up, and I'll press Control E and send those to New Amsterdam. Now, I got my wagon train in New Amsterdam. I'm going to tell the city to create a schoolhouse or perhaps a church. I think I'm going to go for an early church here because there's a lot of potential if we do that. This wagon train, I'm going to automate it. Now, automating a wagon train with no trade routes doesn't do anything. So at Fort Orange, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the governor's screen and I'm going to tell the city, I want you to export sugar. So if I come down here and you see sugar right here, I click the export button. Now this place will automatically say, hey, take all of our sugar. And then when I go back to New Amsterdam and I do the inverse and I tell this place to import sugar, boom, the trade cart will automatically go between the two cities and bring resources between them. So when I end my turn, you should see he should activate. Let's go ahead and sell all these goods. We'll load from the docks. That was another master carpenter. I'm going to grab myself another expert fisherman, load from the docks, and sail to the new world. Just like, I like to buy a lot of pops in the early game. Having specialists and stuff to set up my economy feels good. I got an expert sugar planter. I'm going to send that to Fort Orange to join the economy there. And my scout has found another town that he can enter and make friends with. So the wagon, you can see, has picked up sugar and will deposit it in New Amsterdam, ready to be picked up by my merchantman that is returning from the old world, rather. So if I click on this city, you can see, even though this place is not producing sugar, it is being deposited here. This is how we set it up as a trade hub. We tell it to import goods. I have entered Kitua. What do I wish to do? I wish to speak to the chief. They have expert farmer and they need guns. Another thing that's important, if I go to the native training thing, you can see what skills you can pick up in what places. The other, expert trapper is a good one. But another thing is the goods they request. So like early on, the natives really want guns so they can fight you. I mean, it's really profitable to sell them guns. I'm not going to lie. And in fact, I'm probably going to do that. After I build this church, I'll build another wagon train to act as my trading wagon. Found a little bit more money from exploration. My merchantman has landed with another pop, so I'm going to go ahead and put him in charge of this place. I'm going to take the expert farmer out of the town as a colonist, and I'll put the master carpenter in here working the carpenter's shop. So now we're getting 13 production in this town, which will allow us to do a lot of really nice things in terms of buildings. Things like getting the church, getting the schoolhouse. The printing press is nice for Liberty Bells. This expert farmer, I think I would like to clear. Well, no, I'm going to use him in Fort Orange, to feed this town for the next expert sugar farmer that I'm going to bring in. We've got a little production, sort of, not a production chain, but sort of a strategy that's coming together here. So I'll grab the silver, the sugar, and the tobacco, and I will tell this ship to head back to Europe to go sell them all off and continue the renewed, colonization of the New World. My sugar planter has made it to Fort Orange. I'm going to put her in charge of this tile, and she will be a sugar planter. She's now producing 6 sugar here. This town is now producing 9 per turn. My scout can pick up a little bit of we discovered an ancient map. That's neat. Head north, good sir. And my expert farmer made it to this town. I'm going to put him on this farming tile. You can be a farmer. I'm okay with you beginning to produce wood for this city. It's not a terrible move. The city will need a little bit of wood for the little bit of production that it's going to need as well to get a schoolhouse so we can train up farmers and stuff. We've constructed a church in New Amsterdam. What would we like to work on next? Let's take an examination of the settlement. If I were to build a lumber mill, it costs a lot in terms of tools, but it does double the productivity of master carpenters, and I think that's a good long-term investment, as is the schoolhouse for training up master carpenters and lumberjacks who are very useful. It would also be nice to maybe train some more expert fishermen on these tiles so that we can just have a massive food surplus in here. We could, in theory, build a cathedral to really hyper-focus on political immigration, but I think what I'm going to do for religious immigration, I think I'm going to build a printing press and maybe see if I can get an elder statesman to start doing agitation for liberty. Elder statesmen are specialists. They're good at doing that. Okay, tax rate has increased another 5%. Ouch. That's upsetting. We're going to move down here and build a little farm. You'd see our economy is slowly but surely expanding. Right, here comes my merchantman. Aha, the abundance of food in New Amsterdam has resulted in a population increase. So I'm actually going to take this free colonist. There are 2 more tiles with sugar on them, and I want this to be a cash crop production facility. So I'll send these colonists to become sugar planters, and we can start to mass produce sugar. I'm also going to build a farm right here, because that'll be +1 food, which is half a population that we can support without needing more farmers. Religious unrest in the Netherlands, an expert farmer is waiting in Europe. That's perfect. It's exactly the kind of thing we were looking for. We discovered an ancient map, which is nice. And we met Sitting Bull of the Sea. We can get a defensive pact with them, but we kind of have to improve our relationship first. Our merchantman has made it back to the town. Let's scoop up all these delicious and nutritious resources. I will wait a turn because their wagon is on its way with a load. Juan Ponce de Leon will give us twice the chance to get treasure from ancient ruins. I will take him. And now the king is taxing me for 1,600. God damn it. That's a little frustrating. Go ahead and live among the natives for me. Become an expert sugar planter and make your way this way. Well, the good news is we're more likely to profit from our exploration than other civs. We have focused pretty heavily on exploration stuff. Live among the natives as well. Please, thank you. I always like to take a more chill approach to the Native Americans. I really don't like the Spanish sort of kill them and force convert them strategy. It's kind of like the way I like to play. It doesn't feel good for me. I mean, I'm sure it's really good from a gameplay standpoint. Like it gives you lots of advantages. I just don't like to do it. I'm not a bad guy. I have a hard time being the bad guy unless I'm like firing nukes, I guess. And so we built the printing press in New Amsterdam, which will increase our Liberty Bell production. You can see here, it's getting a 50% boost. This guy's producing 4 total Liberty Bells. So we could improve that further by building a newspaper. I think the next thing we want to build is a lumber mill or a schoolhouse. I think we'll take this schoolhouse. That's really useful. My scout has leveled up. Excellent. So I'm going to give him the Explorer 1 promotion and the Explorer 2 promotion, which will increase his movement speed and vision range, which is an incredibly powerful combination for a scout. We're going to sell all these goods. Not quite enough for what we want. Ooh, a master distiller could be good for the rum. He could be quite profitable. I will just wait until I have treasure to deliver. We got another expert sugar planter. We'll send him to Fort Orange. This farm is completed. I will continue to build farms around Fort Orange to make it a little agrarian place. This treasure is worth 1,600. I will pay it to be transported, and I will pay this one to be transported, and then I can go to Europe with F2 and quickly recruit myself an elder statesman, which will help with my political situation. Let's build a farm in Fort Orange. The merchantman's on his way to Amsterdam. Grab this. Lovely. Let's go ahead and mate this native people's town. My merchantman has arrived, carrying an expert farmer who is going to be sent off to another town. We'll load up on silver, we'll load up on sugar, and we'll load up on tobacco. to head off to Europe. This expert farmer is going to go over to Fort Orange. And I like to build up my towns a little bit more vertically. We've got the schoolhouse in here, which will allow us to educate our population. This master blacksmith, for example, I can double click him, clear his specialty. I'm just doing this to show you. And then I can put him into the school. And in 10 turns, if I hover over this, in 10 turns, he'll be ready to be turned into a different specialist. And I think the schoolhouse, there's a way to, let me see, let me go to the Civilopedia so we can kind of talk about the schoolhouse a little bit. So I guess the settlement needs to build something first. Let's get the college. The college educates your citizens faster and allows them to get new professions. I think there's a way to see that if I go to the top of the Civilopedia and I go to buildings. If I click on the schoolhouse, why don't I see it? There it is, schoolhouse. The schoolhouse, the most basic educational facility. Assigning a free colonist, indentured servant, converted native, or petty criminal to the student profession will allow them to adopt the specialization of any specialist unit in your settlement. The college just does that faster. Now, one thing you need to keep in mind is education costs money. Believe it or not, this is a game about America. But oh, we got a converted native. Oh shit! These guys are awesome. Check them out. How do I show? Oh, you can rename the units. Oh, that is awesome. Okay, I guess I'll go into here. And if I go to top, and it is professions. Nope. There it is. Okay, converted native. So converted natives are really good at working outside the settlement. Things like farming, wood cutting, silver, cotton, all that stuff. They get a +1 base production, but they are not so good at working inside the settlement. They're bad at making cloth, coats, and stuff like that. They're kind of people of the land. They're really good at that. But they can be educated to be turned into specialists if you want. So like if I put a native right here, he'll produce 4 sugar instead of 3. Or, just they're slightly better than a regular citizen at working outside and slightly worse at working inside. I'm going to take this guy and go send him to be educated in the ways of fishing because I think that will have a lot of value in the long run. My expert sugar planter I'm going to send to Fort Orange. And this is the power of having a missionary. It's basically free population. And you want to do a little bit of like religious immigration. You want to do a little bit of buying. You want to do a little bit of food growth to get all the pops you need. All right, I got a new farmer in here. I'm going to put him on this tile to produce food so this town can have a surplus. So we could fit 7 more pops in here. 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 working on the tobacco. Maybe a couple of people working the wood. Maybe one guy working the wood. I might improve this to do something else with it. But yeah, I love the idea of producing a lot of sugar and a lot of tobacco and shipping it to New Amsterdam. All right, let's go ahead and sell all these goods. We'll load these guys up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy, just for the sake of showing you how awesome it is to sell guns to people, I'm going to go buy some guns to sell to people. But they're not, listen, don't sell guns, kids. Okay, so my converted native, I'm going to educate. Oh yeah, you can see, hover over this now. In 9 turns, he'll graduate. Natives are educated slightly slower than free colonists. It's a very, very small difference. And I would like another expert lumberjack and another expert carpenter if I could get them. So I do want to keep a little bit of cash in stock because you can see here, it costs money to make a master carpenter, whereas the lumberjack is free. So take a little bit of time. And effectively, in 10 to 15 turns, the value of these pops will double. So they'll be twice as useful. Let's go ahead and speak with the chief here. Okay, a small gift of resources, and we'll explore this. We discovered an ancient map. Very cool. We will discover an ancient map here. The unit levels up. Nice. Let's see. Any more treasures? Nope. Don't see any treasures. I got another sugar planter in here. Let's go ahead and put her on the sugar planting profession. Awesome. We're now up to 17 sugar per turn here, which is a very, very insane amount of sugar. This guy's ready to level up again. I'll give him Skirmisher so that he has a chance to withdraw if/when he is attacked. With my merchantmen, I'm going to land the Great Statesman into the hall here. So our total Liberty Bells is 9 now, because we're getting 50% from buildings, 2% from rebel sentiment, and so the rebel sentiment in here will grow a little bit faster. I think I'd also like a firebrand preacher or two to start pumping immigrants from Europe. I think that would be quite valuable. It's going to be something I work on next. This guy is my master fur trader. I don't really produce furs right now, so I could send him to become... There's an expert fur trader. I think I could send him to become an expert trapper and then maybe set up a colony like here to grab these furs and fish and stuff. I could set up a colony here. It's got lots of fish and some good land. Not many bonus resources though is the thing. Yeah, I just don't have a use for fur trapping. Now, my merchantmen I'm going to send to Chota to sell these guys some guns. And the great thing about that is I can then pay them to attack the other Europeans. It's like, would you like to buy some guns? Ah, thank you for this money. Now, if I were to give you this money that you just gave me for these guns, would you then use those guns on the other people? So, right, enter trade negotiations. I could be like, hey, what would you give me for these guns? Now, remember, I paid like 1,200 for these guns or something. They're giving me 3,000 for it. I'm like, why, thank you, sir. We accept your offer of 3,360 for these guns. We would also like to make a trade proposal. What if you declared war on John Adams? What would you like for this? 1,540 gold. You know what? We accept your offer. Excellent. And now, so now I just gave them guns, okay? And what they're going to start doing is equipping their units with guns and attacking the English. Amazing. And so I can profit off of selling these guys guns and horses while they attack the English, while I'm just like, doop, 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 I'm just trading. I'm just selling them the weapons they're using to fight you. So like, look, normally the native units are these ones. I can't quite click on it, but I can hover over it. See, it has 2 combat strength. It's a brave, okay? It has 2 combat strength. This is the unit that they just made with those guns. This is 2 armed braves that are 50% stronger and have a whole bunch of promotions. Good friend. All right, so what else do they want? Let's see, native goods request. So it looks like they want horses and guns. So when my merchantman goes to Europe, you better know what I'm gonna buy. I love capitalism. Although maybe this is mercantilism. I don't know if it counts as capitalism. Control E, send them to Europe. In Europe, if I press F2, what I want is a firebrand preacher. I want to make sure that I have that with the treasure I have. I just want to make sure I have a firebrand preacher so I can start to encourage more emigration. Looking good here. I'm going to keep improving around the city with my hardy pioneer. And I got my last sugar planter that I'll need for Fort Orange. We're just producing an outrageous amount of sugar here now. And all of that gets turned into money. So why don't you go ahead and build me a farm? These guys want they want rum. Ooh, you got a level up. Very nice. Let's go ahead and take Skirmisher 2. So you have a good chance to withdraw instead of die. It's not a great chance to withdraw instead of dying, but it is better. Bartholomew de la Casas is offering us a 50% native conversion rate for missions. So this could be really useful. This is just pop growth right here. And I am super on board with that. So I will take pop growth. Early game pop growth is fantastic. I'll sell all these goods. I will load up these colonists. Now they wanted horses and they wanted guns. So I'll do both of those. And the more horses and guns I trade with them, the more units that they can create. Eventually I will build an economy around supplying my friendly native brothers. I'm going to go ahead and settle a city right here, however. Let me just quickly switch to bonus resources. Because it's a decently placed city for a variety of basic resources. It's another agrarian city with a little bit of fishing. Okay, I will pay for the land, Fort Nassau, and we'll begin with a dock. Always pay for your lands. This expert sugar planter, I'm going to put into position on this. We still have a surplus of 10 food. We're about to grow a pop in here, which is fantastic. I'm wondering if maybe there's someone training expert tobacco planting somewhere. Let me have a little look around. Expert tobacco. I see expert cotton over there. There's an expert tobacco. So I can send someone to go learn that skill. This merchantman, I will send to New Amsterdam so we can deposit our new population. I'm going to accept your invitation of... It's not that I refuse to help you during wartime. It's that I don't have a military. Bruh. I'm going to send this guy to go become a tobacco planter because... that'll be useful. Let's speak with the chief here. Ooh, ore miners is a useful skill. So something that might be good to transport from Fort Orange as well. It might be good to export food above 20 so that the city, the food gets concentrated into New Amsterdam, the pops grow here, they go to college, and then they get sent out to the rest of the empire to be, workers, centralizing our population production. I'm going to take this firebrand preacher and put him into the church. And you can see here, the church is now producing 6 crosses, which if I go to Europe, you can see is a huge increase. We were producing 1 cross per turn. Now we're producing 7. So I would like to get another firebrand preacher in here and to upgrade this church to a cathedral. That would be amazing if I could pull that off. Starting to make a sort of scary economy. This free colonist, I guess I'll wait until this other guy graduates and then he will become an expert fisherman so we can just get a lot of food going in here to grow a lot of population. Population is worth money. My merchantman here is going to go trade horses to Great Hawassi. Now, I think they actually managed to burn an American city. So I could choose a specialty for the graduating student in New Amsterdam. I think an expert lumberjack is a perfectly acceptable profession for him. I'm going to send him to Fort Orange to go become a lumberjack. Then I'm going to assign this free colonist to go get educated as well. I'll send this ore miner over to Fort Nassau to work one of the hills, and we'll visit Texcoco to say hi to the chief. We would like to enter trade negotiations. Now, I believe you guys wanted, sorry, zoom out here. What was it you guys wanted? You wanted guns. Okay, excellent. So let me open up trade. What would you give me for some guns? So they give me 1,600 for guns. We accept your offer. Farewell. So now they desire cloth, and I think it was this town down here that wanted horses. So I'll go pay them a visit. So the King of Netherlands will slowly get alarmed at the rebel sentiment here and start to create a larger expeditionary force to pacify these uppity colonies. I'm going to build myself another wagon train, and then I'll get to work on a cathedral. But basically one wagon train per city is a pretty decent one. And England is none the wiser that I am behind their downfall, that I am funding the Oconosta. I don't actually know which tribe this is. I think it's the Oconosta tribe. Oconostota tribe to do the thing, to burn their towns. I have a hardy pioneer. We'll go ahead and build a launch. Awesome. And we want to speak with the chief over here. Oh, they give me beads. Expert fisherman. It's a good skill. Go ahead and meet up with Machu Picchu. This loot I will bring to New Amsterdam. I have an expert lumberjack in here. I'm going to assign you to this choppy. I'll need to get a master carpenter in this town pretty quick. Smart. Tax rates going up from 10% to 14%. You'd see it's going to start cutting into our profitability. I'm going to build a lodge on this forest to improve the wood production. We're going to enter trade negotiations here. We're going to sell you guys horses. What will you give me for this? 1,000 gold. We accept your offer. Trade proposal. You don't really have anything that I would like to buy. So I'll send this merchantman back to New Amsterdam to buy something. I'll press F2. And you bet your ass I'm going to get myself another merchantman, exit out here, and sell more guns to this town down the south. So let me press F2. Can I afford another pack of guns? I can. Go ahead and sail east, my good friend. And so I have a second boat now to sort of do the trading. Ooh, we got a converted native. Awesome. Let's send them to New Amsterdam to work for us. This merchantman, I'm going to send this one all the way down south to Tuskegee to trade with them. And my merchantman in New Amsterdam is ready to scoop up the 200 sugar we've produced plus the 64 silver and the little trickle of tobacco. It's not a huge amount of tobacco, but it is a reasonable amount. We did in fact finish the college, so we can educate people in here faster, which is great. So I'll send my converted native over there to get leveled up, and then we'll sail to Europe. One of my students leveled up. I'm going to make him a... I'd like to start the lumber mill to increase the productivity of this place. I'm going to make him an expert fisherman. That makes him useful in the town as a food producer. The more food we produce here, the more of this city economy that we can run without a food deficit, and the more pops we grow. Definitely useful. I'm going to automate this wagon train. We've entered Machu Picchu. Let's go ahead and say hi. Oh, they give me 1,000 gold. You guys are beautiful. Beautiful people. So welcoming, so friendly. And my goal is to try to be chill. I don't want to upset them. I want to, trade with them what they need and try to avoid conflict. I want to respect them and be just a bro. You're going to work as an ore miner here. This is going to be where we start producing ore, because we do need ore to start making tools, and we need tools to start making guns. We're going to need a lot of guns. So we've got Gonzalo Jimenez de Quesada. Now, if I take this guy, he is an exploration leader. He will reveal all the burial grounds and ancient ruins. We've kind of found a lot of them. I think I'll just take him because he fits with how I've been playing exploration heavy. Let's go ahead and sell all these goods. We have a master weaver in tow. I do have the money to get myself another firebrand preacher, load these guys up and head east. I'd like to get 3 firebrand preachers in New Amsterdam just so I can maximize immigration. This converted native, I'm going to go ahead and put him into college, and they will be able to become a new kind of person, a new kind of worker. We're going to enter trade negotiations here. We're going to sell these guys some guns. Now, they're going to pay a lot less for these guns because they already have guns, I believe. We cannot accept such a deal. The thing is they have enough guns, so I think I'm going to wait a turn to trade them and see if they offer me a better price next turn. Okay, the price is going down. It's getting worse. So I'm just going to make that trade. It's a small loss, but now they desire rum. But it does mean now they're looking for rum and cloth and things that I don't have to buy to give them. All right, let's bring the merchantman back to New Amsterdam. We entered Cusco. Let's go ahead and visit them. Ooh, they taught us skills. I'm not sure actually. They just leveled us up with skirmishing, I think. So we have revealed all of these. So I'm going to go send you over there. How are things going? One of the things I really like about the games is that each population is a thing that you train and they learn and they grow and they get better and they get stronger. Ooh, I need to buy tools. One of my guys is ready to graduate. He's going to be a master carpenter. I'm going to send him to Fort Orange to build up that city. I have built the lodge here, so I'm going to move over to this tile. My scout has leveled up. I will make him a veteran, so he's just a little bit stronger in general. and my merchantman has landed. I can put the firebrand preacher to work in here. Now I'm generating a ton of crosses. That's going to increase immigration massively. My weaver, not necessarily what I need, because I don't actually make that much cotton. But what I will do is I'll just put him to work on Liberty Bells for now. And then when I do have cotton in this city, I can get him to work on that. Okay, the borders have expanded again, and we're making a little bit of food. Yes, it's all coming together in such a beautiful and wonderful way. Our colony is starting to expand. And this is part of what I love about this game, is that like every little action has a rippling effect, and everything kind of comes together into like a really interesting thing. I'm kind of curious, like what's going on with our score right now? So yeah, we're definitely top score. Our GNP, manufacturers goods, crop yield. Our crop yield is great. Our power is weak. We probably need more military. But the big thing is that I think my income is the best. All right, so it's been a day since I've played. I think we just grew a pop in here, and I don't know what to do with him. I guess I could educate him. Let's see. Graduate in 8 turns. He could become an expert ore miner, master carpenter, expert silver miner. Yeah, some of those are good skills. Would be nice to have another carpenter in here, especially once we can start importing lumber. I have a merchantman in position inside New Amsterdam, so let's go ahead and scoop up some of these delicious resources, and we'll send this boy back to Europe. So let's take a look at this tile here. This is a light forest / plains tile. It makes 2 food, 2 wood, 2 cotton, or 2 fur. I could build a lodge to get an extra wood or fur, or I could cut down the forest and build a farm to get an extra +2 food or a +2 cotton. And the +2 food is quite appealing to me. So I think I'm going to go ahead and build a farm there. I'm wondering if there's a nice thick forest around somewhere. There's some light forest in and around here that we could get an advantage out of. I could make this a small little fishing and lumber town, which is probably what I'm going to do. It doesn't feel good to cut down this for tobacco, but tobacco, the amount of tobacco that this could theoretically produce once I cut down this forest and improve it with a farm would feel amazing. Do I want to put another expert lumberjack on here? I mean, he would only produce 6 wood, which is like a thick forest. It might be better if I just had food going in here, so I'm just going to build a farm. The master carpenter has in fact made it to Fort Orange, so I'll put him into position to help this city actually produce a schoolhouse. Fort Nassau, I'm going to tell it to export cotton and ore. So cotton and ore is being exported, and New Amsterdam will import cotton and ore. Perfect. So we can move everything towards our trading port. We finished the schoolhouse in Fort Orange. Now, I believe I wanted to export food from here too. We're slightly over our wood storage. Could be good to get another wagon train and maybe a warehouse. Yeah, I'm going to build a wagon train because they're just really useful for moving stuff around. I'll sell off all these resources, and I've got about 1,200 in the bank. I'll take that farmer. I think it would be good for myself to get another pioneer now. I'm going to grab... they're quite expensive. 2,000 for a hardy pioneer. Okay, well, I'll leave that for now, and I'll just send this back. But yeah, I'm loving the fact that I'm making 13 crosses per turn. We're getting a lot of immigration now. We've got a little bit of overflow wood, so I'm going to make this woodcutter be a master carpenter for a bit. Or just be a carpenter for a bit, rather. So we could spend that wood a little faster to get that wagon train up. Founding father-wise, I would really like to get Benjamin Franklin. Now, he doesn't show up for a little bit of a while. In terms of exploration, I also like the idea of... Honestly, I don't think exploration guys really are very good anymore. I think I've got all the good ones, right? The faster travel time to Europe, extra treasure, reveals all the treasure sites. I think I'd be better off going for something like religion, right? Getting free converted natives. I do think the Jesuit missionaries would be amazing. I think maybe pushing, let's see, military, free stockade, gunpowder. What about trade? Let's see. Extra tobacco in our settlements isn't terrible. These two are already taken by somebody. Jan de Witt is fantastic. Lord Baltimore is okay. It's like it's a passive benefit. It's nothing amazing. Adam Smith is great. Alexander Hamilton is amazing. Eli Whitney for cotton is okay. A lot of these guys are fine. Cyrus McGormick is amazing. Tax rates going up by 2%. Thank you very much, good sir. My merchantman has made it back, and we're exploring these natives. Do we need tools? They show us a faraway land. We'll scoop up this. Discovered some ancient maps. So what have we found? Let's go meet these natives over here. Oh wow, there's a whole bunch of explorables up here to the north that I'll probably go check out. All right, so if I pop in here with my merchantman, I'll wait another turn or two before I head off. I want this guy to live among the natives to become an expert tobacco planter. That's going to be very useful. That means we can now train them ourselves. Once we have one, you have the ability to train more. I'll move you to Fort Orange to act as a farmer. We'll send these guys off next turn. Let's see. So we can get Vasco Nunes de Balboa. So this guy would give us 25% defense in all of our settlements. I don't know if that's actually particularly good, so I think I'll skip that one. The only one that I'm like thinking is quite good here is stuff like pioneer equipment, wagon train movement, college and university. I mean, 25 extra defense in all settlements. Actually, now that I'm thinking about that, that could be really good against during the Revolutionary War. So now that I'm thinking that, like that 25 defense in our colonies is actually sick when it comes to the Revolutionary War, when it comes to the independence, you know. Fort Orange is running out of storage for sugar. That's great because we will get another, well, it's not great, but we'll get another wagon train to sort of help that, and then we'll get a warehouse. Let's scoop up the silver, we'll scoop up the sugar, and we'll scoop up the tobacco and the ore, and we'll send one of these guys back to Europe to go offload all that. My expert farmer is in position. I'm going to put him to farm on this tile. Excellent. We'll speak with the chief of this place. Oh wow, he gave me some money. Lovely. Send that there to go get deposited. So we could choose a specialty for the graduating student in New Amsterdam. I do think a master carpenter would be great. I'm going to build a warehouse in Fort Orange now that we got a wagon train, and this wagon train is going to get added to my trade network. This master carpenter is going to sit here for a turn. Ooh, I need tools. I'll quickly build a wagon train while we wait for the tools to come in for the lumber mill. I'll send this guy to go scoop up the tools from Fort Orange. This wagon train will get added to the trade network, and this little scout shall be sent to go explore some more burial grounds. Lovely. All right, sell off all these things. Oh, we got a master distiller. Lovely. Oh, just barely not enough to get another pioneer, and I definitely feel like I need another pioneer. We'll head here to this tobacco. Master carpenter, I want to take you here. I'll put you in the city, and then I'll take you out, and I want you to be a pioneer. And then I'll send you back to New Amsterdam to be turned into a colonist, and you'll drop those tools off into New Amsterdam so it can finish the lumber mill. With this hardy pioneer, I'm going to be building a farm. This will give me +3 tobacco on this tile, which will then get doubled when I get a tobacco planter, which is this guy right here that we just got trained by the Aztecs, and he's going to make his way back to Fort Orange to operate that farm and generate a lot of profit. It's time to send a new ship off to the old world, so we'll load this bad boy up. A little bit of ore, a little bit of sugar, and then off to Europe you go, good sir. Okay, we could choose a specialty for the graduating student in Amsterdam. I think an expert fisherman is a decent choice. We got the warehouse in Fort Orange. It would be nice to get the stockade. We don't need it just yet. Perhaps it would be good if we got a church and some firebrand preachers in here to increase immigration. So I'm going to work on some churches. This fisherman I will put to work on supporting this town with extra food. The more food we generate here, the more pops we get. The more pops we get, the more specialists we can train. The more specialists we have, the more we can do things. I'm going to take this master weaver and I'm going to put him on cloth production. Now that we have cotton in this town, we'll start to produce a little bit of cloth. That's going to be some good stuff. So he will turn 6 cloth worth 4 into... Sorry, 6 cotton worth 4 into 6 cloth worth 11. So generally, this is a value up trade and increases the GDP of this place. This wagon I'm going to automate. Again, we just need lots of wagons to move our goods to our trade port, and the master carpenter will be in position in the lumber mill. So I'm going to put him into the town. That will deposit the 50 tools, and that will finish the lumber mill. And in a turn, we will do what we need. Seasoned Scout, go ahead and scoop up that. It's not much money from these, but it is a little bit. I wouldn't mind getting another Seasoned Scout if that was an option. My merchantman is here now, and we are producing a decent amount of sugar, so we have a master distiller that we could put in charge of the rummery here. Now, we don't have sugar right now, but that's not a big deal because sugar will get delivered on a regular basis from Fort Orange over time. All right, nice. We got the lumber mill in New Amsterdam. I would love to get the cathedral. It's the ultimate source of crosses. It does cost 50 tools. My next shipment, I'm probably going to pick up a bunch of tools if I can. So let's get started on a cathedral. We can get a lot of immigration with a cathedral. Let's sell off this. We'll pick up this free colonist. I will grab 2 loads of tools and a hardy pioneer. We'll load from the docks and we shall set off to the new world. I know I'm out of sugar here. That's part of the plan. My master carpenter, now that the lumber mill is constructed here, I can put him in here producing lots of production. And what we want to import now is wood. I'm going to add that to our imports. Fort Orange. Oh, hello. We've met the Tupi. Lovely. In Fort Orange, I'm going to say we want to export wood. We want to keep, I think, 6 in stock. Everything above 6 we can export, and the idea there is that this master carpenter will always have the wood that he needs to work. So 8 per turn is being exported. This town is using an extra 21. So we will need a town that is geared towards lumber production, which is what I'm going to settle over here. Once I get I'll need another 3 lumberjacks minimum to settle that town. Although I might settle this town first because it is coastal and it has 1, 2, 3 really strong forests on it, plus a really nice tobacco tile. And being coastal is an advantage. But for now, let's get this guy over to New Amsterdam. Goods are moving inefficiently around, but at least I don't have to micromanage those wagons, which feels good. The price of silver has fallen, so we are starting to kill the price of silver. I can get 2 converted natives here, and I think I will. It's basically just 2 free population, and I can immediately set these guys to be educated. I need another fisherman in here, and it would be nice to get another lumberjack too. Train them up to be specialists, because specialists are more productive. A new pop has appeared here because of the food surplus. I'm going to educate you as a lumberjack. Excellent. I got a converted native. I'll move you to Fort Orange to get educated. I mean, the natives are like the converted natives are amazing in the early game, but my logic is the sooner I get them converted, the less micromanagement I have to do later. So I do a little bit of micromanagement now to save myself some micromanagement later in like having to, I want to unload you. Is there a button I can press on this ship? Oh, if I click you, can I press like unload? Yeah, unload this ship. Perfect. So now when I come in here, I have a hardy pioneer and I have a free colonist. I'll educate the free colonist. It'll take a good few turns to get educated, but we do have a few good options. We could get another statesman. We could get another firebrand. Let's scoop up the rum. We'll scoop up 1 load of sugar. We'll scoop up the silver. I believe the natives want to trade cloth. Check native good request. Yeah, some of them want to trade cloth and rum and stuff. But I think for now, it's better if I get the prices from Europe, because I believe what I sell to Europe will lower the price for everybody. So if I can tank the economy for everybody, basically I have benefited. Let's speak with the chief. Expert sugar planter. Okay, useful. We already have a expert sugar planter. We can go visit this town now. Seara. We've constructed a cathedral in New Amsterdam. Let's have a little examination of this. So now these firebrand preachers are making 12 crosses each, up to 24, which is great. We're going to have massive immigration coming. We could get a university. I do think it would be nice to get a newspaper. It would also be nice to get the warehouse expansion. The dry dock would allow us to build ships. I don't know if we necessarily need to do that yet. I think what I'll start with is the newspaper. That'll make my elder statesman a lot more efficient. We got the dock in Fort Nassau. Let's go for the warehouse in here. This place exists right now to generate a small amount of resources. This hardy pioneer, I'm going to be building a road between Fort Orange and Fort Nassau, so we shall continue to work on that. Okay, let's go ahead and sell all these goods. Now we've got 1,600 money. I'm not going to be spending money on recruiting pops. I'd rather spend my money on educating pops, because I should be getting really good immigration now at 26 per turn. And the only things I really want to buy are like tools here, because I can't quite produce them yet. But we almost have a self-sufficient economy. We're getting closer and closer to having a self-sufficient economy. I got a converted native here. I'm going to go ahead and educate you. We got treasure here. We can contact the king to transport it. I will contact the king and transport both. We'll speak with the chief here. And then I'm going to press F2 to go to Europe to purchase myself a galleon. So from now on, I'll be able to transport my own treasure without losing any to tax. We got a church in Fort Orange. I'll build a stockade to give the city a little bit of defense. We have the tobacco plantation here. I think I wanted to build a settlement on this tile and this tile. So I'll start a road kind of going that way with this guy. It's good to get your roads up for interconnectivity. We got a road here. Excellent. We'll get another one. My galleon. I'll send my galleon up north to go grab some of these treasures when I send them to the coast. I'll bring this merchantman to New Amsterdam to get this guy educated. Let's have a look here. So my hardy pioneer, I'm going to build a road here at Fort Nassau. Alrighty, we'll go ahead and unload you. You will get educated here, so we'll just have to wait a little bit of time. Might be good for us to build a university. I'll probably queue that up or get started on it right now. If I can get that university done, I mean, the amount of potential the university gives you in the long run is amazing. I don't think I need it just yet. Okay, so I got 100 spare sugar, so I'll load up a merchantman with cloth, with rum, with sugar, and a little bit of silver. And then I will press Control E to send you to Europe. Okay, the price of stuff is changing rapidly due to economic stuff with Europe. Nice, I got this pioneer here. I'm going to move him down left one tile so that I can get a road there. My newspaper has been finished in New Amsterdam. So our statesman is cranking out 12 Liberty Bells. I'd like a couple more statesmen. I think it would be nice if I could educate these guys. I've got a few turns until they're going to be ready, and I'll need to have money to pay for their education. I think it would be nice if we were able to convert resources faster. So let's get a weaver's shop so that we can convert cotton a little bit faster. Or let's get the rum distillery. I think we have really good sugar income. I'll sell all these goods. I'll grab this petty criminal. I forgot to grab him. Oh well. But yeah, our migration should be pretty crazy at this point, thanks to this set of guys. Expert cotton planter. You know, I'm just going to send this indentured servant to go get educated as a farmer, because that saves me having to educate him myself. I will speak with the chief here. He'll give us a little bit of cash. 146 cash is nice. And they do expert tobacco planting. We can grab this lovely thing. We picked up 146 gold from that as well. My merchantman is in position. I'm going to send my treasure to jump on his boat, and I'll have this guy park here before I send the galleon up to scoop up that treasure. My hardy pioneer is in position, so I'll build a little road. This road has been built over there. Fort Nassau, it's another kind of like one of these agricultural towns that produces base resources and doesn't really produce anything specialized. So I think I might try to build a stable here and build a nice ranch to get horse trading going. So we'll get a farm in there. I need to buy some horses and tools and things on my next voyage to the New World. We've got a stockaded Fort Orange, and we've built all of the cheap buildings that we can possibly build. So this could be a point where I set this master carpenter out to go do other things, or we can start making political points. I think I'll start pumping out political points here. The other option would be to set this master carpenter to make like a little bit of Liberty Bells for this settlement to get a productivity boost over time, and then have that wood just get exported to New Amsterdam to supply it with the baseline production resources that it needs. Let's load up this ship real quick with not a lot of goods, just a little, and then I'll press Control E to send it. I want to go ahead and explore this town, and I get a chance. My expert tobacco planter has made it to Fort Orange. I'm going to put him right there, and now he's going to be a tobacco planter, which is beautiful. And I'm going to tell this town to export tobacco. So we're exporting tobacco, sugar, and what else is it? We're exporting tobacco, sugar, lumber, and food. We're educating people here slowly. I'd like to make another couple of lumberjacks, ideally. Go send to colonize. A lumberjack and a farmer together would be great. Send this boat to New Amsterdam. We have constructed a rum distillery in New Amsterdam. So now my master distiller is twice as efficient. He's using 12 sugar per turn. For the sake of it, we will build a dry dock. The king is demanding some money. That's fine. I'll get the treasure onto the galleon, and then I send the galleon up to pick up more treasure. The hardy pioneer has already built the road here. The town is going there, and I want another town right there. So we'll start building more roads. Speak with the chief. We are glad destiny has led you to the village. Question. Diplomacy with Akanosta. I'm going to offer him a defensive pact. Perfect. So if anyone declares war on him, me and this guy are ride or die as far as I'm concerned. So we're producing 25 sugar per turn. So 2 master distillers would use up all of the sugar in New Amsterdam and get us a lot of rum, which I think has a sort of appeal to me. I'm going to use my money to get another firebrand preacher. Over here, I'll get an expert lumberjack. Let's see. William Brewster would make native land purchasing cheaper. I haven't really been needing to purchase land, so I'd probably skip this one. I'm going to skip him. We'll sell these goods. We'll pick up these 2 new characters. I need a load of horses and a load of tools. And then we'll send this merchantman back to Europa. My expert lumberjack, I'm going to send down here to colonize this. We got the firebrand preacher. I'm going to put him in there. So now we're making 36 crosses per turn. So if I go back to Europe by pressing F2, we're getting 39 crosses per turn, which is crazy immigration. 39 crosses per turn. That's fantastic. That's going to give us a lot of pop growth. Hardy Pioneer is road building. Ooh, we discovered valuable artifacts. We got a little bit of gold there. We got the dry dock in here. So now we can actually build ships if we want, like privateers, caravels. They do cost tools to build. You can see here the merchantman costs 60 tools. The privateer costs 60 tools and 50 guns. And the galleon costs 100 guns. We can go for the shipyard. This will give us the ability to build frigates and ships of the line. Instead, I'm going to quickly build a stockade to get a little bit more production in here, or get a little bit more defense. We could get a free caravel, which genuinely doesn't seem that good anymore. I do think +1 movement for caravels would be great. So that's kind of a little bit more exciting to me. I'm going to say no to him. I got a merchantman here in New Amsterdam. I'll probably wait a turn before I load him up with goods. My scout is doing Scouty McScout things. All right, where are we going? I think you're going to Teton to make friends. Okay, we built a stockade here. We have sugar pumping into rum. These guys are going to be finished education in 2 turns. And I don't know if I have enough money to educate them. I have 1,000 money in the bank, so I should be able to educate them. Let's make some political points, because we don't have the guns or the tools we need to actually do anything else at the moment. Jan the Wit is excellent. A 50% reduction in the tools required for buildings is amazing. I will definitely take that. Go ahead and live among the natives in Kutawa. I would be honored. First things first with this hardy pioneer is going to be knocking this down. All right, new population has landed. We definitely want to get our petty criminal in here. He's going to take a long time to get educated. Petty criminals are annoying because they're hard to get educated in the way that you need them to be. But this master carpenter that we scooped up, I'm going to send him down to this new wood city that I'm planning to settle. This is going to be where I get a lot of my wood. Let's drop off the horses and the tools in this city. So we've got 100 tools we can play around with. We could build a rum factory. Would increase our rum production by 50% and our Liberty Bell production by 25%. So let's do it. All right, we'll scoop up the rum. We will scoop up the sugar, or the silver rather. We'll scoop up the cloth, and then we will send this ship to Europe to go sell all those things. My hardy pioneer is in position on the hill here. So the first thing I'm going to do is lay down a mine, I think. That'll chop down the forest. It'll increase the food by 1, but more importantly, it'll increase the ore by 1. So we'll get a nice mine there. My southern hardy pioneer, I'm going to get to work on building a road. So there's a new student graduating. I'm going to get 1 expert fisherman and 1 master distiller, although I'm tempted by the elder statesman. I think the master distiller will be worth more economically in the short term. So I'll put the master distiller here, and then I will put the fisherman there. And now we've got another 10 food to play with in here before the city starts to go into potential food deficits. But as we increase the rebel sentiment, we'll also get more food in. So I think getting another 2 elder statesmen would be very valuable here. All right, let's sell off these goods. We'll grab ourselves that... Oh, I didn't grab the firebrand preacher. That was a mistake. Oh well. I'll send a ship to Europe. My lumberjack is in position for the lumber town. Let's go ahead and build that colony. I'm happy to pay for the land. This town shall be called Lyle Imbiri. First thing we will build is a dock. It's always good to get that up. And this guy will be working as a lumberjack to get 12 wood, because that's what we need and want for this town is lumber. The fishing tiles will exist just for food. So go ahead and improve that hill with a lodge. We have a free colonist over here. Let's go ahead and educate him. He'll take 15 turns to get educated, which not so bad. My pioneer is going to start building that lodge as I requested. I'm going to send this merchantman to New Amsterdam. We ran out of cotton here. That's to be expected. Probably my trade network is overstressed. So I'll queue up 2 quick wagon trains to de-stress that. I have a master carpenter in Lyle. I'll put him on the fish for now. Eventually he will do other things. Alrighty, got a ship in New Amsterdam. Let's scoop up the cloth and the rum. Well, I might hold on to the rum for now. I will definitely scoop up the tobacco though. And the silver. Those are always worth selling in my opinion. We'll send those ships off next turn. We got some more religious unrest. We'll scoop up another load of all of this. And then we'll press Control E to send you to Europe. Now with this guy, I'm kind of tempted to pick up the rum and see how much we can get at selling it to the natives. Now they wanted rum down here, and having robust trading relations with them is actually really good for us diplomatically to keep them happy and on our side. You know, if we're not trading with them, they're going to start thinking like, well, are we really your friends? Are we, you know, it's not economically viable for us to continue to support you. I'll send this farmer down to Lyle and Beery so that he can support this town. So I've entered Chota. I want to do trade negotiations. I'm going to offer them rum. They'll give me 700 money. It's not bad. If I press F2, that's comparable to selling rum in this port at a 30% tax rate. Now they want cigars, which is cool. Let's automate this wagon so we have more trade partners. I'll build a little road on this because while my pioneer is there, I may as well build a road. Choose a specialty for the graduating student in Fort Orange. Let's examine the settlement. It has all of the workers it's probably going to be able to justify. The only thing that might make sense is building a stable in here to produce horses. But on that end, I think it does make sense to just get some expert farmers. Let's load up these pops. Oh my god, I didn't click the load up pop button. I keep forgetting to do it. I'm really bad at the game. Yeah, I think I'm going to send this farmer to go settle this town. Speak to the chief. Ooh, 1,200 gold treasure. Lovely. Why are we not getting enough cotton? Are we just not producing that much cotton? I guess we're not producing that much cotton. So we need to get our cotton production up for sure. Now, let's have a look. Where can I trade with this guy? I think I'll bring this scout home and load him up onto a caravel or something to go explore the world. This town is getting really big. Oh yeah, I'll take those 3 Jesuit missionaries. Thank you very much. Let's sell all our goods. We'll load these guys up and then we'll send this guy back to Europe. That's the order you're supposed to do it in. All right, I'll send a Jesuit missionary to Chota. I will send one to Kitawa, and I will send one to Tuskegee. This town, I'm going to tell it to export wood above, let's call it 24. And then my merchantman, I'm going to automate. So he'll move around my coastal cities picking up stuff for me. I will want another coastal city somewhere down here in the south. But until that time, I'm going to purchase myself another merchantman, and I'll also get a... will I just get another merchantman? Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get 2 more merchantmen. One for exploration and one for manual trade. So my pioneer has done his job here. We definitely want to improve these tiles. I don't think it makes sense to make wood from these, because even with an expert lumberjack, we would only get 6 lumber. That seems just really, really inefficient. Ooh, a converted native. Head to Amsterdam to get educated, good sir. It's time for you to go to college, my friend. Okay, we got a wagon train in New Amsterdam. That should mean that we have the master distillery. So the really powerful thing about the rum factory, right, is that baseline, my citizens are converting 6 rum each, right, or 12 because they're masters, right, 12 rum each. Out of 24, they're actually producing 37. So they're up converting a lot more efficiently. The next thing we're going to build is the warehouse expansion. This is going to give us an extra 100 goods storage, and more importantly, any goods that go over capacity, if we're not able to offload them fast enough, we will get some of the money. So basically, this is like a defense against goods going bad, effectively. You are exporting tobacco, and I'm not importing it into New Amsterdam. I'm not importing it to New Amsterdam. Okay, so we'll import tobacco into New Amsterdam, and we can start building farms over here in Fort Nassau. We'll settle a small city right here, New Holland, which shall be named after Michael Reynolds. Wait, I don't think I was meant to do the Patreon naming thing in this video. Listen, some of the cities are named after patrons, okay? That's just how it do be. Because I couldn't remember if I decided not to or not. Probably not, but it's fine. Okay, let's send this merchantman down here. Where is my scout? I don't know. Well, the important thing is you need to pick up the scout wherever he is. All right, we'll pop a little road on that hill. It's always good to build infrastructure. I have an expert farmer in Lyle. You can go ahead and farm right here. That's +6 food per turn. That'll mean these guys will not have any issue working as a master carpenter. Excellent. We'll get that dock up, a couple of fishermen over there. This converted native will get educated here, hopefully becoming a fisherman. It would be nice if I could pay for their education now to sort of store that cash, as it were. Let's pick up rum. And I need one of these wagons to not be automated. So I'll cancel automation on one so I can load it up with horses and go build stables. All right, let's load up this tobacco onto this merchantman. We'll also load up some rum and some, well, we probably should load up even more rum. We're going to press Control E on you to send you to Europe. This wagon is filled with horses. I'm going to take that over to here. I need to get myself a master rancher. Now in here, instead of political points, I'm going to tell them to build a stable. We'll deposit some horses in here. Now it's going to take a lot of turns unless I make you a master carpenter, and then it'll only take 4. I have a free colonist here that I can get educated. I'm probably willing to educate him as a farmer. Can always use farmers. Farmers get you new pops, which lets you do all sorts of new things. Go ahead and establish a mission here. Perfect. That'll get us some more converted natives. My seasoned scout is over here waiting for a boat to take him on his exploration journey. We got the warehouse expansion in New Amsterdam, which is great. We're light on tools, which doesn't always feel the best. So I'm going to get started on building an armory, which allows me to convert tools into cannons, mainly because it doesn't actually take tools to build that building. All right, I got a free colonist in Fort Nassau. I'll send him to New Amsterdam to get educated as a fisherman. Got a Jesuit missionary in Kitawa. Let's establish that mission. We've got that pop growth cranking now. It's very exciting. Lyle and Beery has the dock. Examine this settlement. Perfect, perfect. I think the natural thing to build here would be a pair of wagon trains just to handle any extra trade. We could sell off all these trade goods. Delicious money. We'll load up this master blacksmith, and we're also going to get ourselves a master rancher, this guy. And I may as well get a seasoned scout to load up on that boat. Now hurrying these guys is quite expensive and immigrants come slower. That's okay. I'm also going to buy a load of tools because tools are still cheap as heck. I'm loving how cheap tools are, honestly. Tax rate's going up 2%. I'm curious about like the statistics of our colony. Yeah, look at this score, baby. We are cranking. What's our gross national product? I don't know what GNP, how that's measured. Our manufactured goods, our production is strong. Our crop yield is very strong. Our power is weak. We probably need to build stuff. Our Liberty Bells is just off the charts compared to some of these other guys. My hardy pioneers here. Let's see. Sitting Bull has been captured by Spanish colonists. Oh, they killed this city over here. Oof. Yeah, the Spanish tend to be aggressive towards the natives. Again, it's not a strategy I particularly enjoy, but it is one you can go for, is to attack them. I prefer to be chill. I like the peaceful building up cities aspect of these kind of games. All right, we got the armory in New Amsterdam. I'm going to build the fort, mostly in preparation of protecting these assets. My seasoned scout, I'm just going to park here with him for a minute. This merchantman, I'm going to load it up with rum and send him on a little trading journey. Good sir. I believe these guys down here wanted rum, so why don't you go trade a little rum for them? Rum, ba ba bum bum bum. Rum, ba ba bum bum bum. Okay. Definitely build a lodge on that tile. You're going to go to New Amsterdam to deposit off the scout and the new pops that you got. There are a couple of new pops in here. The firebrand preacher will send to a different town. The indentured servant will need to get sent to go get educated. Probably I'll go and see if I can get a fur trapper to set up a fur house. It's one of the few things that I don't have. This boat can chill for a turn. I'll send my firebrand preacher to Fort Orange. Indentured servant, go ahead and become an expert trapper, good sir. That seems like a reasonable use of your skills, or lack thereof. The stable has been built in Fort Orange. So now, if I put this master carpenter in here, we can use 2 food to produce 2 horses. And that means we don't have to buy them from the king, which is a big win. Let's do political points here until we get a couple of ranchers. I'm going to tell this town to stop exporting food. I think this is a new free colonist we just grew. I will send him to go get the cotton planter skill because there is a cotton location up here to the north that we could potentially grab. But yeah, things are looking great now. We got like a cozy economy that's like churning away. It's a beautiful thing. I'll pop a little firebrand preacher in here. He'll make us a few crosses. Not a whole lot, just a few. We'll eventually move him to possibly down. Well, you know what, actually? I think it's actually a good idea to have him build up the place that he's going to live long term. So I'm going to send him down to Lyle Imbiri. All right, I got a merchantman. Deposit that scout. Well, I'm going to take these 2 scouts. I'm going to put them in this guy so we can send that merchantman off. I'll take my rancher and the blacksmith. I'm going to put the blacksmith to work making tools, because now we have our own indigenous supply of tools. You know, ore only sells for 2. Tools only sell for 2. But this means we have an indigenous supply of tools, and that should in theory mean we have an indigenous supply of guns. Speaking of tools, let's offload the tools into the town. This merchantman has the 2 scouts on it, so I'll go ahead and send you to the north, good sir, and you shall explore for me. My master rancher, on the other hand, I'm going to send over to Fort Orange to begin horse breeding. My hardy pioneer has developed this land. There's no need for a road here. We have roads coming out of this town. I think we will develop this tile next, and this one will probably get a road. Ooh, 92% success rate on the mission in Tuskegee. We'll enter trade negotiations. How do they feel about us? Years of peace, defensive pact, trade relations, refuse to help us during war. What would you give me for this? They give me nothing for it. So I'm going to say farewell, and I'm just going to reopen this. I'm going to say, hey, accept this gift. And hopefully that will change the good that they're looking for, and I can have more profitable trades in future. We constructed a fort in New Amsterdam. So this city now has 125% defensive capabilities. Probably should bring the galleon with the scouts. Now that I'm thinking about it, it doesn't matter. All right, we'll load up some rum. We'll load up some silver. We'll load up a little cloth. If I wanted to be annoying, I could start to build privateers, but I think I'd like to get start really building up the city. And in particular, I think getting the university would be a big deal. I need to save money for when these guys are finished their education so I can turn them into... I will not be declaring war on any natives because I am chill with the natives, bro. I'm more likely to declare war on you because you're not chill with the natives. Spain asking me to declare war, tell me something new. All right, my galleon I'm going to send to Europe. Okay, hardy pioneer, build a farm. Yeah, build a farm right there. That seems good. I got my master rancher. Let's pop him into the ranch. So he's going to take 4 food and convert it into horses, which in theory, if we're selling them, is somewhat profitable. It does mean our population growth goes down in here, but that's not as important. I can probably get this master carpenter. Like, do I really need anything else in here anymore? Probably not. I can take this master carpenter and send him on an adventure. This city has built everything it needs to build. It's a small agrarian city. The only thing that might still be worth building is the actual ranch. So I tell you what I'll do. I'll get him working on the ranch too, so we can get up to that 100 horses required for the ranch, and I'll queue the ranch up for now. And once we get to 50 horses, we'll make the shift. Okay, a student has graduated here. I'll make him an expert fisherman because these are just useful pops to have in my empire. Go ahead and live among the natives here. You'll become an expert expert cotton planter. My bonus resources are displayed again. Right, my firebrand preacher, he's going to help build up this city. The city needs a little bit of food, so go ahead and do a little food gathering. Okay, +1 move for my economic ships. I'm going to go ahead and take that. That's a good one. Let's sell off these resources. Oh, look at that income. Now, isn't that nice? I will also sell this. I think I'm going to grab myself another elder statesman, load him onto the merchantman, and then I'll keep the galleon here for a turn. Wagon train. Go ahead and automate, good sir. Oh, we got a native convert. Why don't you help Lyle Imbiri get started? You've ships waiting for orders in Europe. I know, I was waiting for the indentured servant, and then we set sail for the new world. But yeah, crosses are kind of interesting in that they're self-balancing. The more crosses you make, the faster you get population, but then it slows back down again. So the average rate of population kind of reaches this kind of cadence unless you continuously increase it. So looking at this town, we're going to put the elder statesman into position. Boom. We want 1 more elder statesman in here if we could get it, because what we really want is we want to get that rebel sentiment up high. The higher our rebel sentiment, the more this town will produce, the more economically profitable it'll be, the more economically valuable it will be. You know, making elder statesmen is just good for this town. Or rather, making Liberty Bells is just good for this town. We've got 9 turns until the next culture pop. And as I build university, when I finish things like the university, it's going to give me an extra 25% Liberty Bells. And our eventual goal is to build this up into being like a super hardcore manufacturing facility, making use of the rebel sentiment. And then in my other towns, I'll probably have like an elder statesman per town. Like a rural town only needs like 1 elder statesman. One of these factory towns needs like 3. The firebrand preachers are like going to lose value as the game goes on. So maybe when we declare independence, we'll clear their specialty and re-educate them into something, you know, more useful. But the amount of pop growth they give will become less relevant over time. Demographics. So I don't know what GNP is. I think that's just like how much we have. Manufactured goods. I'm the most productive. I make the most food. I have the worst soldiers. I have decent amount of land. And I have the most population for sure. I've got like a 4,000 pop here. The top 5 settlements is New Amsterdam and Fort Orange are up there. I have a decent number of these founding fathers. And statistics, oh, this is cool. So I'm missing things like master gunsmiths, veteran soldiers, expert trappers, expert cotton planters, master tobacconists. Yeah, some of these things I'm missing, but we can make them happen. Yeah, cool. My score continues to expand. I have a little expert fisherman in Fort Nassau. Let me go ahead and plop him onto that crab tile. He'll make me a nice healthy 11 food. It's pretty good. We're lacking the 50 horses for the stable here. Let me just cancel that real quick. It should hold on to its production. We'll just get that warehouse going. Okay, another little bit of tobacco here that we can get improved with our hardy pioneer. I've got a converted native in here, and I'll just put him there, and I'll say go ahead and automate him and think where you should put him. Yourself. Sounds good to me. We've got plenty of sugar, so I'll grab 100 stack, and I'll grab 200 rum to bring back to the old world, and 100 tobacco. That's a nice full ship that we'll send off. Brilliant. We've got an expert cotton planter that we can send up to the north. So we'll make our way up here because there is a nice cotton field here. And we can do a little bit of plantation farming and all that sort of stuff up here. Go ahead and head a little bit more north. Oh, we found St. Louis. It's the French. Bonjour. There shall be peace. We'd like to make a trade proposal. How would you like to share world maps? Okay, they have actually done a decent amount of exploration up here. And they've actually also, oh wow, they've got some pretty good colonies. going up here. Not as good as they could possibly, but a huge potential for fur farming and silver up here. I don't know why you have lumber, but we'll go ahead and sell you. Let's go to diplomacy. We'll talk to the French and we will ask for open border. Farewell. We'll drop a scout into their territory so we can get a little bit more information, and then I'll send this merchantman over to drop a scout off on that western continent. Okay, I got a student in Fort Orange graduating. I think it could be good to get another master rancher, so I'll grab that. We got the wagon train in Lyle in Beery. We'll quickly grab the warehouse. I'll sell off all these goods. 400, 400, 900, 900. Num, 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 num. I think it would be good for us to get a master tobacconist. And now it costs quite a bit to rush these guys, so this whole master tobacconist will grab. I don't think we have any goods that we need to buy. We're basically self-sufficient in terms of resources. We just really need the Europe for a place to sell our resources. So let's put a master carpenter here, or rather a master rancher there. And then this master carpenter, we will build the ranch. The ranch will allow us to more effectively convert horses. Food into horses. All right, I got a wagon train here. I'm going to go ahead and automate it. And the galleon, I will send up to the north to be in position to pick up potential treasure. We met the Iroquois. Nice to meet you. A pleasure, good sir. We got a graduating student in New Amsterdam. I think fishermen are a good pickup. Let me go ahead and examine the settlement. Yeah, we could use another elder statesman. So I'll quickly grab one of those. Sitting Bull wants to go with war with the Spanish, but I can't afford to do that right now. Farewell. But the Elder Statesman I can plug into here. And now we're making, what, 42 Liberty Bells. Look at that. That's a good number of Liberty Bells. So as we increase this Liberty Bell production, we'll increase the rebel sentiment, which will increase the amount of stuff in here. I've got my master tobacconist that I can offload in New Amsterdam. We definitely need more cotton. New Amsterdam is not getting enough cotton. We'll drop off the master tobacconist and he'll start making us some cigars from this tobacco that will improve their worth, increasing our GDP effectively. The university shall be done soon. Awesome. Pick up this. Excellent. We got some treasure. We got two treasures. One filled with 1,300 and one filled with 500. We'll go ahead and park those on this little tile to get scooped up by our galleon. Our merchantman with a scout has made it over here, and we can go hit up some of these little spots. My pioneer is in position to build the last tile improvement here. I would love to buy another pioneer or even just train some more. But yeah, there's a lot of potential for food in here. I'm thinking this might be a ranch town. Okay, let's see here. Roger Williams could join my cause. Now, this is a religious guy. He would give me extra native conversion rate. He would strengthen my relations with the natives and end my wars with them, while also giving me conversion rate. So the conversion rate is nice, I think. That's basically population growth. So I tell you what I will do. I will take that. We got a converted native here. Where am I sending them? I guess Fort Nassau could use pops right now. This guy's here to become an expert trapper. Go ahead and live among the natives, good sir. Now the Arawak, from what I remember, they have very little chill. So we've got the university in New Amsterdam. That's given us good Liberty Bell production. We're educating people here. Okay, we can start the production of cannons to defend our settlements, as well as ships. So I think what I will do is I will build myself another merchantman to act as a automated trade ship, perhaps, or else I should continue to produce things. Like we have a rum distillery that's cranking out here. What if we went for perhaps improving our blacksmith shop to get more tools? That could be a reasonable choice to do with our production here. I'm going to scoop up 200 units of rum, 100 units of ore, and 80 silver. So let's go ahead and send you back to Europe. I'll send this native to, I guess, New Amsterdam to get educated. Education is so important. It makes your pops twice as productive. Let's go ahead and build a little settlement by the cotton. I will happily pay the land. New Holland has been dropped. Check it out, boys. We got New Holland. Let's go for the warehouse, I guess. Warehouse in Lyle in Beery has been completed. I'll quickly grab us a schoolhouse so we can get some more farmers, lumber mills, and fishermen in here. Sorry, we don't turn our back on the Cherokee, good sir. Farewell. Now, I don't know which one is the... So you're the Apache. Okay, you're the Cherokee. So The British are a little bit upset with me being friends with the Cherokee because they're at war with the Cherokee, I believe. It might be time to gift the Cherokee some horses and guns. Just a little gift for the war effort, you know. Explorer 1, Explorer 2. Now the scout can see and walk further. Find more information for me, good sir. Oh, we can still up these resources. Beautiful. Big cash influx. And I think I was looking to buy myself another hardy pioneer. Scoop up these guys. And then with the little bit of money we have left, I will buy some horses to gift to the Cherokee so that they can kick England's ass. I do love this world map here. I'm wondering, is there a way I can zoom out further? Like, I love how this looks, dude. It's really, really cool. Oh, there's a bear map option. I think an expert fisherman here would be extremely useful in some of my other colonies. I like that he's kind of T-posing right now. Adam Smith. Oh, okay, so better factory production. What's the big picture here? So we already have less tools for buildings. Adam Smith would make us build the final tier of buildings faster. We would get production from town halls. I think this could be a good one. God, I have so many trade points. I need to get some more political points. I don't know how I get political points, but I will take you, fisherman, and so on. And I'm going to send this fisherman down to Lyle Imbiri. All right, we'll assign this native to college to get educated, and he'll get educated in 12 turns, which is great. All right, so I think this hardy pioneer is basically done improving the tiles in Fort Nassau. Let's start building the road up to New Holland. Well, this galleon has an indentured servant on it. Amazing. Hardy pioneer. Let's see, we could build a farm here. I think we shall. Well, let's see if we can gift some horses to the Cherokee. We've got a blacksmith shop in New Amsterdam, which is going to allow us to convert ore into tools faster. I think it would be nice if we could get the ironworks as well. That'll give us a 50% tools boost and the 25% Liberty Bells. And those Liberty Bells do translate into a huge rebel sentiment production boost. All right, looks like we got some pop growth in Fort Nassau. We're going to send him to New Amsterdam to get educated. Let's load up these treasures onto our galleon and then press Control E to send the galleon to the old world. So we entered Chota. We want to do trade negotiations. What would you give me for these horses? Let me say, please accept this gift. So let's see, years of peace, defensive pact, trade relations, past events has brought, so please accept this gift. So I'll give him a gift of horses and then I'll deposit off these guys in New Amsterdam. I'll probably go pick them up some guns. I can't quite make guns effectively yet. All right. Let's get 2 loads of rum, a load of tobacco, and a little bit of silver, and then we'll press Control E and send this ship to Europe. You've become an expert trapper. There is a town down here, I believe. If I zoom out, I wanted the resource lens. And I think it would be nice to settle right here, because we could produce, or at the very least, we could make some good stuff here with regards to fur and stuff. Now, the food might be a little bit hard in here, but at the very least, we can get a very basic economy going there. All right, good job, seasoned scout. Head down to the end of that peninsula. Okay, indentured servant, go to college, get graduated, take him 12 turns to get educated. Might turn him into a blacksmith. Not entirely sure yet. I definitely should buy a stack of ore miners, and this hardy pioneer should go potentially set up a place for ore miners. There's also a really strong farming village around here, plus really good wood. Not many in the way of actual like strong resources, but we could send our hardy pioneer over there to sort of begin that sort of thing. We've got a dock in Michael Reynolds. This place is going to need a pioneer to help build it up. We have an expert farmer. He's making a little bit of food. Slowly but surely work on the warehouse. You should be exporting your tobacco. Let's go ahead and sell off all these goods. I'm going to put this indentured servant back on the docks. I'll send the galleon back to the old world. Or the new world, rather. There's still a few ancient ruins kind of rumbling around for us to claim. We will see what we can do. Pocahontas could join. Now, very powerful for going for a friendly to the natives play, which is how we're playing. Let's sell all these goods. Boom. Oh, big money. Big money. I'm going to grab this indentured servant plus 1 to 3 expert ore miners. I'd meant to buy some guns for the Cherokee, but I will do that next time, I guess. Pioneers in position. Let's go ahead and build a road. A free colonist has made it to Amsterdam to get educated. Now, he'll only take 10 turns. I believe it'll be cheaper to educate him. Let me pop it to Fort Orange here. I'm going to move this master rancher over to production so we can get that ranch finished. I'll send my galleon to go pick up this delicious treasure up in the north, and a fisherman has made it to the water. Excellent. Go ahead and make me some fish. Good, sir. Lovely. We'll have a schoolhouse soon so we can educate you. We've got a ranch in Fort Orange. Let's go ahead and examine the settlement. So I don't think there's an upgrade to the ranch. I'm going to take this rancher and send him off as a scout so he can carry the horses that he's going to use in the other settlement to continue to breed horses. And I don't think this place needs a master carpenter anymore unless we want to convert production inefficiently into political points. That could be a use of this town, or I could take this guy out of this town and send them elsewhere. I think I'll produce political points. This town does not really need anything else. You know what it needs actually? Is it needs a printing press and an elder statesman. So let me go ahead and tell this town to import tools. I'll say you probably only need like 50 tools, and it would be good for us to build a printing press and a newspaper in this city and get an elder statesman in there. Just to get that, it's going to be a small city, so a single elder statesman is all it's going to need. We got the schoolhouse in Lyle in Beery. I'm going to send this native to immediately start getting educated. Don't need to send the firebrand preacher to get educated. He'll just do his own thing. We would like to get a master tobacconist, so we'll have to send someone to get educated in the town to the north. Let's go ahead and tell this town to export food, if it has it. Make sure to keep, I don't know, like 50 in stock. Seems like a good number. And then let's also make sure we're exporting the ore here. We don't need to keep any ore for now. We just export it. This is a wood production town. What would I like to build at this settlement? I think I'm going to get started on a church so I can set up a more immigration pull. I've got my master rancher here who's acting as a scout. I'm going to send him to Fort Nassau so he can create a new herd for us to start mass horse breeding. So I'm going to cancel the warehouse and prioritize the stable. I disband you as a scout to put you onto... I have to wait a turn before you can do that. That's fine. My hardy pioneer is here. We'll build a lodge there to improve the lumber. I wish I had the option to go like, hey, I don't want to claim these tiles. I want to keep this, like this land is native, and that's fine. You keep this land. I'll take this little bit over here. If you want to, your people can join us. I would love to send you people to go live with you. I want to be chill. I want to be friends with the I don't want to, I hate killing people, dude. I want to be buddy. I want to be friends. I want to develop a society where our political and social interests align. I don't want to have to like kick them off their land when my border expands. Okay, the king is tired, and so he's asking for money. He's honestly not asking for that much money, so I'm not super mad about that. Well, that's fine by me. Okay, I'll send the scout to go visit these villages. All right, master rancher, pop into this town as a builder. We've got a master fur trader here. He's kind of doing his own thing. We'll get the stable built, and then we can start spending this food to make horses. It's gonna be a fun time. My hardy pioneer has made it. We definitely want to get this cotton up. Let's go ahead and build a lodge on that forest, and this merchantman can chill in the capital for a moment. You don't really have a capital, but I'm kind of considering it to be my capital. Now, in New Holland, we're producing a ton of cotton. I do need to make sure that I'm exporting that cotton. Now that there's a road connecting the city to the settlement to my sort of nascent empire, we'll export the tobacco as well. I don't know what the hell you're doing in Europe with lumber on you, but that's fine. Let's load up that hardy pioneer. Let's load up a bunch of guns to gift to the Cherokee. And I'm going to load up a cannon as well. It's about time that we got a little bit of military going. You go ahead and sail east. I'm not going to get a huge military. Just going to get a little bit. I think I'm going to put a cannon to defend my my main city, just so nobody can surprise attack us and take us out. So the French colonies are pretty chill with us because we're not neighbors. I'm going to build a farm on this cotton. I've got a free colonist in this town. Nice. Do I want to send you to go get educated? You know what I need? I need a tobacco planter from Fort Orange. Oh, I need to tell New Amsterdam to export a small number of tools. Keep like 200 though. This wagon, automate this. This merchantman, I guess I'll automate him. All right, we got the ore miners ready to start a new village. I wish I could just like drag this ship to drop the garrison rather than having to do them one by one. This is where like I feel like I would be amazing at giving feedback to developers, like on just like UI stuff, like, hey, this needs to change because like just when you do this action 400,000 times, it makes you want to it makes your skin want to crawl and you want to die inside. Hashtag relatable. All right, let's go set up a little mining colony here. This is where we're going to produce ore to be sent to our factories. This free colonist, indentured servant, I'll send to get educated because education will massively improve his capabilities. The King of the Netherlands is alarmed at the rebel sentiment. Now, there's a thing I can do here. I believe it's one of these guys, like domestic advisors. You can see here, I've got a decent population, a little bit of rebel sentiment, a little bit of food surplus, good production. My inland colonies, I'm not as worried about as my coastal colonies. They're going to have to be where the fortresses are. The inland colonies, I don't think I'll need to defend quite so heavily. But yeah, I got a lot of citizens. Oh, now that's useful. Interesting. I don't know what this screen means, but it's kind of neat. I don't fully understand it, and therefore it scares me, and I want it to die. So the revolution advisor here, you can see here, we've got a 16% independent sentiment here. We have 2 soldiers. Solid. A single cannon, no dragoons. Both of these guys are militia. And then on the other hand, we have the Royal Expeditionary Force consisting of 22 regulars, 12 regular dragoons, 15 artillery, and 6 warships. So we are nowhere near ready to oppose the king. We're just kind of like, hey, you know, we're doing stuff. You know, we're cute little, you know, we're cute little guys. We think maybe we should have a little bit more independence. You know, like, hey, what if we didn't pay so many taxes, you know? We're not quite at the level of throwing tea into a river. Let's go ahead and speak to the chief here. Oh, lovely. A little bit of cash. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the gifts from the natives. It seriously helps us get our economy going. And I'm going to give a gift to Tuskegee of guns. Well, I should probably give it to the Great Hawassi because that's the one that's like on the border with, what's his name? England. So I tell you what. Go ahead and give them a big old load of guns. Get some guns, son. Oh yeah, load up 200 stacks of rum, a whole stack of tobacco. What else we got? You know what? 2 stacks of rum, 2 stacks of tobacco. Make your way to Europe, good sir. Oh, nice. We got another converted native in here. This guy cannot be educated in here. I'll send him to New Amsterdam. Maybe we can pick up a skill there. Warehouse in Fort Nassau. Lovely. I'll make my rancher start breeding those horses. I will improve the ranch as well, slowly. It'll take a long time. But yeah, we can get it. I would love to get another master rancher in here. I'd love to get like just a whole bunch of farmers and just mass produce horses for export to my other. Ooh, John Smith would make it cheaper to buy native land. Now, here's the thing. I've been real chill with the natives, so I haven't needed to buy land. So I think I could just skip this guy. I would prefer to get like Lewis and Clark and Alexander von Humboldt. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and say no to this guy. I'm going to sell a few tools to Europe. That's fine. Oh, trade goods. Oh, we'll load up with some trade goods. I forgot the native duders actually quite like trade goods as gifts and stuff. Ooh, 1% tax increase. Get wrecked. The Spanish are demanding money for help. I'm going to give them a little bit of money just because they're like, oh, we needed help. Help us. We're struggling. You're importing tools. And yet tools are not getting here. I'll educate someone. I need another tobacco planter. A pop has grown in here, but our schools are full. So I'll send you to New Holland to help out that town. Why aren't tools making it? Let me go ahead and change this production to a wagon, and this will be like my manual wagon that I can move stuff around with on my own. And then I'm going to disable that tool export. Tools are too useful to export. Oh, I can't wait. I should really buy a master gunsmith and start making guns. Oh, I'm going to build a military industrial complex in 1629 AD, or AD, baby. Expert ore miner in position in Vissingen. Build a dock. We're going to need a farmer or two. Oh, wow, we can't even. Well, I'll put a guy on fish, and then I'll put a guy on ore, and then I'll tell export that ore. Good, sir. Export the ore. Now, why does that tile... Oh, speak with the chief. I wanted to check. Why does this tile... It's Hills Forest Tundra, Hills Light Forest Plains, Hills Tundra. Yeah. Expert farmer. Awesome. Go visit more. Say hi to them. Ooh, okay, so we got Gabriel Lalonde. This guy would make it faster to produce churches and cathedrals. I don't think I necessarily care about that. I would much rather get the +3 crosses per town hall from William Penn to strengthen the relationships with natives even harder. It would also be nice if I could tell how close the other people are to these things. Faster production of church and cathedral is fine, but I think far more important is actually to get these base stats. This is like free crosses here, which is free pop growth. The free schoolhouse in every settlement would be amazing from John Harvard. The free Liberty Bells and free things from churches would also be great. I mean, like realistically, Gabriel Lalente would be really great to combo through to all these things. So I'm gonna make a little gamble. I'm gonna take them. Let's sell off all these goods. Oh, look at all that money. We needed a veteran gunsmith. Boom. And then I'm gonna load up on trade goods. Here we go. To sell to my buddies. So unfortunately, New Amsterdam is out of cotton, but that's okay. We can deal with that. Let's move you over to New Holland to start improving that city. I have a wagon train. I'm going to load it up with just a few tools. We're going to take those tools to Fort Orange. Oh, somehow tools did actually make it here for the printing press. We'll load up a few tools and we'll be able to get the printing press and the newspaper in here pretty quick. I can use gold to quick buy them. We got a graduate here in New Amsterdam. I think a master blacksmith would be really useful. We've constructed a church in Lyle. Let's get the stockade for defense. Not super important for the economy, but it is good to just have them ready. So now we're using 24 ore per turn. to make 24 tools, but in actuality we're getting 25 because you get a 21% bonus from Rebel Sentiment. We also are about to finish the Ironworks, which will be another 50% tools. Amazing. Okay, so I'm going to unload the cannon here, and the cannon is here to defend the settlement, not attack. I'll also unload the Hardy Pioneer. It's just a useful thing to have. And then this ship will be sent to Great Hawassi to give them a lovely gift. What would you pay for this? Oh, you would pay, how could I ever accept that money? Here you go. Have a gift. So right now our trade relations is +3. Have a gift. +4. You take those guns. You take those guns and you train. Look at this. You need more guns. 3 of your braves in this town are not wielding weapons, good sir. You need more guns. I will provide you with anything and everything you want. Whatever your people need, I am the guy to get it to you, okay? We are economists. Word hard. This cannon, what's the fortify command? Is there a fortify command? F. I pressed F, hoping that does something. I'm going to build a road down to Chota and Lyle and Berry, because I think it would be good if I'm able to move troops along this coast. Let's speak with the chief over here. Ooh, 836 gold. Thank you, good sir. We'll go meet with Haiti next. This treasure will need to be picked up by a galleon. And I think we've essentially explored basically the entire New World, which feels like, as a statement, something that should be impossible. Let's bring the gunsmith to New Amsterdam to start producing weapons of war. We're not quite ready to declare independence, but we are ready to start getting ready to declare independence. So the Ironworks is completed. We're now converting 24 ore into 41 tools. Incredibly efficient. Incredibly efficient. Amazingly efficient. So what shall we do next? I think I'm going to do political points for a few turns, just to kind of, there's a few great people that I'd love to scoop up and put into my greedy pockets. Just scooping up those founding fathers like they're seashells on a beach. You know what I mean? Let's put this colonist to work in this town. I'm going to make you be a, well, you know what happens if I tell you to automate yourself, good sir? Well, you'll start producing wood. Excellent. Eventually we will come in here and tell this free colonist, hey, you need to become a blah, where blah is something not automated. I would like a road going down through this tobacco and also to Fort Orange, just to make the movement a little bit more direct. I've got a Hardy Pioneer here. We'll build a road on that because I want the linking. Let's drop off the Master Gunsmith. Now the Master Gunsmith will convert guns or tools into guns. So now we have an income of guns. We can start training soldiers for the war and supplying our Cherokee brothers with the guns they need. Something I might do as a sort of role play thing is wherever, if the Cherokee ever kind of give up their land to me, I might settle a town like on or near where they were and try to fill it with converted natives. So it's like, hey, this is their place. They like joined our empire, but they're like fully citizens and they get to just live their own way of life. And we don't mess with them. Because I would be great if that was an option. If like, hey, you guys want to join us? You want to join our political entity and you guys can like totally just be on your land. It's all Gucci. We won't do nothing to you. That's how I would have liked history to have played out personally. Would have been cool if we were all chill, but people aren't chill. Now, let's build a farm here, develop New Holland nice and quick. We got a printing press in Fort Orange. What would I like to work on next? So I think what we needed next was the newspaper. That'll take 26 turns. Now I could rush this eventually once I have the gold. I will probably try to do that so I can kind of clean up that town a little bit. Yeah, go ahead and set to the New World. Make it 50 crosses per turn. Oh, baby. New Amsterdam has nearly run out of storage for rum. Would love another master distiller and another blacksmith. Just getting more stuff in here would be great. Okay, wagon train over here doing its job. All right, we got beads worth a certain amount. We have an expert trapper over here, so let's go ahead and settle this colony. Oh, I can't afford it. Never mind. Hold your horses there, buddy. We do not want to piss them off. We want to be good bros. We want to pay for that land. We will pay for that land. Just like we just can't afford it right now. That's okay. We will. So we have a lodge here. I think all of these tiles are improved except for this light forest that I'm going to cut down. Merchantman. Let's have a look. The merchantman is nearly full, so I'll wait a turn to see if we can get it filled up. We got a thing full of trade goods. Let's see if they would like to buy our trade goods. I completely forgot that trade goods were a thing that you can sell to them. I'll pay okay money for it. It's a good way to get some stuff off. What do they have to sell, actually? They don't want anything. So they don't want to declare war on John Adams. I'll send this merchantman back to New Amsterdam. Oh, a converted native. Awesome. I kind of want to set up a chill, friendly native settlement at some point, like I was talking about. But it is really useful to educate people because they become more productive. It'd be cool if they did like a cult, like having natives, like see the way it says like 100% Dutch here. It'd be kind of cool if like having people of native origin here, you would like create like a new culture. Like it would be 100% Dutch, and then it would slowly merge into like Dutch Cherokee. It'd be cool if you could build like a fusion culture. Yeah. I just think that'd be cool. Alexander Hamilton has offered to join your cause. Will you welcome as part of your Continental Congress? This will get me +3 production per town hall. So let me go ahead and scoop over here to Hamilton. I wish I knew the songs so I could do them right now, but I don't. So that's going to be +3 production per town hall, which is going to be super great because that's effectively a whole bunch of political points, a whole bunch of whatever I need in the situation. And then eventually we could get cotton, fur, and extra food and sugar, which I'm really hoping for. So I'll go ahead and say yes. Oh, there's food, lumber, and ore. So these are surplus resources that aren't being used up by my cities, which is interesting. So we're selling food, which I don't agree with, but I can use this gold. Cannons get more expensive the more of them I buy. I can use this gold to rush production and help my empire develop. I'm not going to use the gold for anything else. All right, let's load you up and take off this silver, and we'll load up another thing of rum. 3 stacks of rum. Off they go to the old world. Okay, so we built a farm on the cotton, and these lands are not particularly good for wood, but they are great for farming, so we'll probably set up a nice farm there. My hardy pioneer is in position. Let's go ahead and build a farm on this light wood. Great piece of land down here for lumber. I want to make sure, let me see. You were set to export food, weren't you? Yeah, I'm going to take food exporting off you. Instead, you're going to be a food importer because you're going to be a production house. Then this expert trapper, we're going to build a settlement here. I can't afford it yet. We will. Hardy pioneers build a road. Let's get another. And my galleon can make his way over to here to go ahead and pick up those treasure doodles. Okay, we got a graduating student in New Amsterdam. I think I'm going to grab myself an elder statesman. We've got the stockade in Lyle and Beery. This is a coastal settlement, which means it's going to need certain things. I think getting a cathedral will be a good step forward, as will be a university and stuff. So I'm going to tell you to go ahead and import tools. No, I'll just bring them over manually. Oh, 4% tax increase. Now remember, every tax increase, they want to attack the CU. No, I do not fight the natives. Me and the natives, we are chill. We are bros. Logan has declared war. St. Louis has been captured by the Iroquois. Hell yeah, Iroquois. Kill those French. Get them. Get 'em! Okay, let's put the elder statesman in Fort Orange, I think. I have a manual wagon here. I'm gonna pick up 100 tools. You know, I'll bring up 200. I'll bring up 200 tools down to Lyle and Beery. Let's build a little road here to Chota, and I have loaded up my scout. Let's go pick up the other scout. Kind of regretting not getting the cheaper native land now. We'll sell off all these. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Look at all that gold. We can now settle lands. You head back to the old world, good sir. I'm going to need more merchantmen sort of working their jobs. Let's go ahead and settle this. I will accept your price. Thank you for selling me your land. Curacao, we will immediately go for the dock. I'm going to automate this merchantman. Now that I have 2 coastal settlements, and I'm probably going to go ahead and build myself another merchantman. Now that I don't have to buy them, and I can make them myself. Let's speak to the chief over here. We're glad. Oh, let our warriors teach you in the ways of combat. Oh, he leveled up this guy. The seasoned scout got a level up. Nice. He gone veteran. Oh, you guys are awesome. Dude, they're so chill. They're so friendly. They're my dudes. Go say hi to these guys. Elder Statesman of Fort Orange. I'm going to go ahead and park him into the Liberty Hall. We're building the newspaper. I will probably rush that. So now I can get this carpenter out of here and send him off, because I don't think I need to build any more buildings in here. Like maybe the stockade, maybe the fort, just to make it better defended. But I have no intention of manufacturing higher tier goods in here. Like producing a little bit of horses and maybe educating the occasional tobacco planter is all I'll be doing in here. That's about it. Maybe you could make an argument for building the college, because the college and the cathedral, because we will get benefits from those. But that's going to be potentially down the line sort of stuff. So we've got a graduate in here. I think a master carpenter would be useful. We built the newspaper in Fort Orange. We'll slowly build the college. We'll take this master carpenter out of the city to send elsewhere. Send him out as a colonist. So now the town's only losing a tiny little bit of food. Benjamin Franklin, +3 Liberty Bells per printing press and newspaper. Hell yes. This is a huge win to get old Benjamin Franklin That is so many free Liberty Bells. When I say free, you do have to build a thing. So these guys want to give me the settlement of Chota. Basically, this is what they do when your culture sort of outstrips it. So I'm gonna take it because it actually surprisingly makes them like you more if you take their thing. It's a weird quirk of the game mechanics. Probably shouldn't work that way. I'm also going to take Great Hawassi because, again, it for some strange reason makes them like you more when you take them. But like I said, what I'm going to do is with the converted natives, I'm going to resettle these cities and rename them. So this will be Great Hawassi, and I'll send converted natives over here to sort of... I know it's going to be, it's technically not good gameplay, okay? But I don't care about that. It's not what I'm here for. The Great Hawassi, I want this to be a role-played city. So we'll give them... I want that city to still exist, It's just like I think it'd be cool if the reverse was possible. Like if you could have your colony kind of quote unquote like go native and like join with them instead. Like, why do they have to join me? You know what I mean? Wouldn't it be cool if I could be like, yo, bro, your way of life out here is dope as heck. We got a few innovations we can like add, but we love this culture. We love this music. We're in. So this was Chota. I'm going to go resettle Chota. And my pioneer is Dunzo. I will build a lodge on that. I have a wagon here carrying tools for this town so the city can be built up. I'm going to send this master carpenter down to Lyle and Beery because it'd be nice to build that town up. This merchantman, I'll just automate him. The king of the Netherlands is a little spooked. Let's build a stockade. This is a forward town. The Iroquois want to go to war with the French. I don't think I can afford to do that right now, but I can help you out with weapons and stuff. So let me tell you, I'll get a ship up there. It'll be loaded with weapons and horses. You'll be ready, my guy. So Fort Nassau here. Fort Orange is producing horses. I'm going to go ahead and tell it to export horses because that's something it produces. And slowly over time, as the Liberty Bells tick up in this place, the independence sentiment will tick up and it'll just become a slightly more productive colony, which is fantastic. It's exactly what we were looking for. Let's speak with the chief here. Oh, dude, he gave me so much money. Dude, the Arawak? I am literally best friends with these people forever. I'm in. All right, let's go ahead and speak with the chief. Oh, we share a peace pipe. I'll tell you faraway lands. Nice. Look at that. That's so nice. Oh, a surgeon. Heal units in the same tile next to 10% damage per turn. That's a great skill to pick up, actually. For a scout that doesn't necessarily have to partake in combat, it's a great skill. So you are settling a city here just so I can put the name, Chota, slowly build a dock. But eventually we want to get the any converted natives that we get. I want to put them there. Can I press F2 here? Ooh, we do have a Jesuit missionary ready to pop. We got a warehouse in Michael Reynolds. I'm gonna get started on the printing press. I'll need some tools there. Visagen, I'm gonna get the printing press as well. It's time to start getting these Liberty Bells popping. I'll go pick up some tools in New Amsterdam. Nice, we built a merchantman in New Amsterdam. Now, this is where we could start doing like some privateering against the French and English. That could be kind of fun. It would be a consumption of our resources that we could potentially just gift to our sort of native bros that will kind of run. Oh, no. Don't get educated. Get out of there. I want to put you in Great Hawassi so we can kind of resettle that place. Wait, can you become a soldier, sir? Can I turn you into a soldier if I do this? No, but I can make you a colonist and send you to go settle in Great Hawassi. Let's get the fortress in New Amsterdam. That'll make us feel a little safer. Or let's upgrade the tobacconist shop. Could use another lumberjack. I think I'm going to take the fisherman. I think I've been neglecting my food economy a little bit. You sell this. Let me grab this. How much do these cost? Ooh, a veteran soldier would be tasty if I could get him, but I don't have any treasury. Damn it. I need to sell some stuff. All right, expert fisherman, get on that fishing tile. Good job. Master carpenter, get on that mastery carpenting job. We'll get some more pops over there when we can. Get to Great Hawassi, please, good sir. New Amsterdam is out of wood and cannot make production. Owie! Does not feel great. Let's drop off some rum. We'll take some cigars. We'll even take some cloth. I might even do a little trading with the natives because I don't actually have access to very many of their ports. I only have Tuskegee. So trading with them is getting harder. I could definitely use another mission though down there. Maybe I should have refused to take their land. But head to Europe, good sir. Wagon train is getting loaded up with tools was the goal, I think. My galleon's in position to scoop up these treasures that we have found. We're still finding treasure. I think that these are the last treasures we will ever find though, depending on how the last few visitations with some of these tribes go. I don't need movement for scouts, so I'm going to press no on that. My scouts are already fast enough for what I need to do. I'll load up 100 tools on this wagon, and I need some in Michael Reynolds. This missionary I will drop in Tuskegee. Oh wait, I already have one. I already have a thing in Tuskegee. Maybe I'll send him over to Teotihuacan. Maybe I should have refused to take those settlements. All right, this town needs to import lumber. It has 0 lumber income if it wants to produce anything. I mean, it has a little bit of base production, but getting lumber in here would be nice to let it be more productive. I definitely need to increase my lumber production. That's got to be a thing. So I might buy myself some lumberjacks. We got the tobacconist shop in the capital. Well, I say New Amsterdam, really. So I think getting the cigar factory will also improve our cigar production and increase our Liberty Bell production, which would be useful. Ooh, faster production of college and university. Let's have a look at the bigger picture. So this is exploration. So college and universities would be produced faster. Is there anything that like we can get from those? I mean, building them faster is nice, but does it mean anything? Oh yeah, here we go. College and universities can produce Liberty Bells, so I think it could be worth it here for us to take Alexander von Humboldt to build those faster. Let's go ahead and sell these goods and sell these goods. Lumber is quite cheap here. I'll pick up a load. I'm going to grab myself a veteran soldier so I can start training those. And then I'm going to load up on farmers and send these guys to the old new world. Ye old new world. I have a lodge on this tile in Chota. I'll start just improving the land. My galleon is loaded up with delicious treasure cargo for me to deposit. I got another converted native in Great Hawassi. Let's put you to work in the land, good sir. You know what, actually? Live free. I automate you, sir. Do what you wish. Let's export that tobacco. We'll export the sugar. We got a load of tools for this place that'll allow it to build a printing press. I'll send this wagon back to Amsterdam to pick up more tools. Let's trade. No. I'm just passing through. It was this missionary that I wanted to send to Teotihuacan. And this merchantman, I'll send up to New Amsterdam to trade. Oh yeah. Okay, we got a dock in here. So what would be nice to get in here? I think it'd be great if we could get a fisherman. It'd be great if I could just like right click this and say, try to find a fisherman. I genuinely think getting like the printing press and the newspapers going, like the Liberty Bell production has a lot of value. This would be a good spot to slowly build a lumber mill. Ooh, a 3% tax raise. Sir. All right, nice. New population has arrived, as has potentially more new ships. What are you doing, Hardy Pioneer? Go ahead and pop me a little farm there. Choose a specialty for the graduator here. I wanted an expert tobacco planter, if I recall correctly, because I wanted to... Let me have a look here. Got a few options. Build a college. I'm going to take the expert farmer because I just don't have enough of those. And they're really useful. I built a stockade up here. Oh, lovely. Thank you for the gift. Sorry, we will not be turning our back on the Cherokee. Now, he's annoyed with us, so he's thinking of attacking. I want a tobacco planter in here. This guy can go up to this place. This is going to be a food production powerhouse. We got a major fur, boots with the fur situation going on here. Go ahead and export those. Don't have a transport, sadly. So I could cut this down. This tile currently makes no food. If I cut down the forest, it would make 2 food, and if I put a farmer on that, it would make 5. I think I would rather have the lumber because I'm already not getting enough lumber in my empire. Not nearly enough lumber to sustain my production. So this veteran soldier, I'm wondering, let's say hypothetically, just for the fun of it, if I were to take this farmer, put him in the city and clear his specialty, if I put him here, can he learn to be a veteran soldier? What if I put the soldier in the town? Okay, we're going to explore that possibility. Can we train people up? Can we educate them to be veteran soldiers? It might. I know it's a thing in the old version of the game. It might not be a thing in this version of the game. Expert tobacco planter is heading down to Lyle and Beery to work the tobacco fields down there. Let's pick up another load of tools on my caravan because I want that to be sent over to Vlissingen. We got the stockade in New Holland. We're light on food, but that's okay. We don't have any tools in here, so we'll have to build free stuff. But I can slowly get to work on the printing press anyway. We got the dock in Chota. I'll build the warehouse. That's fine. I have a merchantman that I can load up with a bunch of high quality, delicious goods. I'll even take 100 silver with me, and then I will press Control E and send you to the new world. Speak with the chief up here. Ooh, a little bit of cash. Thank you. Expert farmer has made it to Michael Reynolds. I'll put you in the city and I'll just tell you to automate, do whatever you need to do. I'll actively manage this city when it has a bit more population. We got the cigar factory in Amsterdam. Nice. So, where I didn't get the Liberty Bell production in here is insane. Good sir. And that Liberty Bell production is actually leading to us to having even more food surplus to feed even more population in here. So I'm hoping that maybe in Fort Orange, Let's build the weaver shop, which we can turn into a weaver factory. But Fort Orange, what is going on with you? See, so you're building a college. You had like a thing that said something happened here. So you have enough food surplus to supply another elder statesman. Interesting. I find that highly interesting that we could get another elder statesman in there and thus expand the town's production even faster. My hardy pioneer is up here in New Holland. We shall place a lovely farm. The weaver's shop is done in New Amsterdam, which means we can immediately go, oh, the magazine. Oh, shoot, we could produce guns even faster. We haven't really needed to do anything with our guns. I'll get the textile mill. That'll increase our cloth efficiency and our Liberty Bells. And the Liberty Bells is a big one. We currently have like 200% for buildings, and that's only going to get stronger. Ooh, William Penn. +3 crosses per town hall, strengthens relations with natives. Boom, let's do it. Oh, yes, big sell, huge amount of cash, big deposit of treasure. Now, he did take 26% of the tax on that, right? So that's important. We're not getting quite as much profit as it looks on paper. And what I want to do is, before we continue here, I want to take a look at my labor situation. There's a way to see if there's any skills that my empire is missing. Well, a foreign advisor, that's fun. So I'm Potato. I'm buddy-buddy with Akonanasta, and he's chill with... Okay, so Logan and France are at war. Interesting. See, continental that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for statistics, the info screen. Demographics? No. Top 5 settlement statistics. Here we go. So I've no petty criminals, I've no indentured servants, I've no regular soldiers, I've no native, which are different from converted natives, okay? I've no artillery. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing any skills in my empire, so there's nothing I need to buy in Europe. So really what I can do is focus on buying just population, like expert fishermen, expert farmers, expert lumberjacks, and another fisherman, another farmer, and then we just load these boys up to get sent. So now we're turning our money into population. It's a great way to increase your population growth. All right, we got a farmer in here. I don't know if we care about producing cotton in here. We can if we really want to. I'm gonna tell this town to export food, but keep like 25. Keep 25 on hand, so that way it could distribute food to the rest of the empire. I'm probably gonna need more wagon trains soon, but I think so far it's okay. My expert tobacco planter has finally made it down here. It took me a while to get him here, but that's 12 tobacco per turn that we can begin exporting. Although this is a coastal city, so it might be okay to actually set up a tobaccery. I'll send this free colonist to New Amsterdam to get educated. Hernando de Soto has joined Louis de Frontenac. Who is Hernando de Soto? We have a little look there. Okay, so he gives units the free Grenadier promotion, which is a 20% bonus attack against settlements. Fine. Let's deposit tools into this town so I can get its printing press and a few advanced buildings. Oh yeah, and then we can scoop up all these delicious goods that we have made. I'll take 100 trade goods and 100 guns, and I'm gonna go see if I can go trade with the Asante if they still exist. Oh, nice. We got a college in Lyle and Beery. That's great news. Let's start working on the tobacconist shop, because that is something that this town actually produces en masse. All right, let's sell this fur. It's not worth a whole lot, but we can still sell it. I'll grab myself a firebrand preacher, send him back. Lyle has finished a college. Probably would be a good idea for us to get a printing press in here, because it'll give us that little bit of Liberty Bell income. Ooh, I could sell off these furs. Yum, yum, yum. Send that ship back to the New World. And the farm construction is continuing. I'd say our settlements are expanding pretty rapidly. So we need to export horses here, but nowhere is importing them. So I'll go ahead and set New Amsterdam to import horses. I think I'm going to need some more wagon trains soon. I think my trade economy is a little bit stretched. Ooh, we can sell off all these goods. Oh, look at all that money. We could buy some highly educated population here, or just like reams of... Honestly, I think a good colony group is like expert farmer, expert lumberjack, expert carpenter. Like this trio, plus a hardy pioneer, if you can afford it, is like all you need. So I'll just go ahead and recruit those, and I'll wait until I can get a hardy pioneer. All right, fisherman and farmer are in position here. We'll go ahead and drop them off here. We'll have a look around to see where they need to go. We are running out of storage for tools, so I'm gonna load this bad boy up. I think some of the native settlements to the north probably want tools and stuff. So if I zoom out, yeah, tools way up north here, not much we can do. Tools are actually worth less than, well, they're worth the same as ore, but that means we're creating tools for no benefit. So I'll probably want to produce more stuff, or just let them overflow so we get a little bit of cash out of them. I'll grab some tobacco, and I'll grab a little bit of ore, and then I'll press Control E to send you to there. Lyle and Beery has 2 fishermen. Curacao needs a fisherman. So I'm going to grab this fisherman and send him down to Curacao. In terms of farmers, I think Michael Reeves is a good place for those farmers to head. So we got the textile mill in here. I think it would be good for us to get a couple of extra master weavers, a couple of extra master tobacconists. Make sure this town is importing food. I think that would be good to make sure that we're supplying it. We'll need some master gunsmiths. We'll need just masters of everything. The education is going well. So let's get to work on the magazine to increase our gun production. We're going to need a lot of guns come the Revolutionary War. We got a stockade in Great Hawassi. We'll grab that warehouse. Okay, we can get a 50% fur production in all of our settlements with this trade advisor. It's not a bad move, honestly. But would I rather get cotton, or I kind of want Cyrus McCormick. So I'm going to skip this one. Ooh, Samuel Adams will join our cause, though. Increasing Liberty Bell production by tax rate, that seems quite good. And basically just means every time the king raises taxes, we get more Liberty Bells. That'll make us more annoying for him. Sell off these goods. Let's go ahead and load up a farmer, a lumberjack, a carpenter, plus a hardy pioneer. That's what I call like a colonist squad, ready to go found a new colony somewhere. Part of me is thinking, if I settle right here, my ships can like kind of snake through this terrain, because I think if I turn on the grid here, yeah, I think I might try to settle a little colony down here in the south so that my ships can kind of use this as a pass to get through to this other area. So we can kind of start settling along the coast here. Lila got its printing press. Let's go ahead and get that newspaper to get even more Liberty Bells. That passive little bit of Liberty Bell production is nice. I'll scoop up this indentured servant and sail to the New World East. I think a free colonist grew in this city. I will take him to go get educated in New Amsterdam, since that's the best place to educate people. We're going to establish a mission over here. Only 83% chance of success. Quite low, actually. Expert farmer is in here. Go ahead and keep making that food. This will be a nice little food town. That's really all it's for, is the mass production of population. Michael Reynolds built the printing press. Let's get to work on that newspaper for that little bit of liberty sentiment. Same in Vlissingen. We're going to work on the newspaper stuff. We'll sell off a bunch of guns, and I'll buy myself 3 expert fishermen for that one town. Oh, I forgot to put them on the boat. I wish you could undo this, because like he only just left. Okay, expert fisherman, there you go. Make us a little bit of food. Probably want to build the dock first. All right, let's keep cutting down to make delicious farms. New Holland needs farmers. We got a graduate student in Lyle in Beery. This was a lumber town, so I think a expert lumberjack is the play. Oh, we got John Harvard, who will give us a free schoolhouse in every settlement. Now, schoolhouses are awesome. Allows us to educate people. So I do like the idea of getting John Harvard. The extra Liberty Bells for churches is also nice. Liberty Bells and religion. So I'll take those free schoolhouses. This expert lumberjack, I guess I'll just put him on wood, so he'll make 14 wood. This place is exporting lumber to other towns. I got a hardy pioneer over here. We'll build a little lodge on that deer tile. We sold a surplus of tools. We got ourselves a guy here who needs to get educated. Oh wow, a lot of tools are getting just pumped out here. Let's grab that rum. We'll grab that cloth. We'll send you to the New World. I need to get you some more manufacturers. This hardy pioneer is kind of finished over here, so I think I'm going to send him down to Michael Reynolds to get that town improved. The king of the Netherlands is alarmed, so he's adding more people to the thing due to the rebel sentiment. That's fine. Why is our tool supply so low? We're not making enough. I'm going to put you on the gun supply. We don't have enough ore, so we need to get more ore in here. Production wise, I think I'm going to queue up like 5 wagon trains to add to my network. We have got the ranch in here. We definitely need more in the way of farmers. I think rather than growing horses in here, I'm going to switch to producing the printing press using this rancher, and I'm going to tell this city to import tools as they need them. And I will tell my capital, go ahead and sell that fur. We'll take those 3 fishermen as we needed them. I'm also going to grab myself I think it was a master gunsmith. Let's see, master distiller. I'll grab a master distiller. I can't quite afford it. Never mind. Maybe we'll grab one of those soon. Okay, we got a free colonist up in here. Let's go ahead and educate him. He'll take 14 turns to get educated. So we can get +1 movement for our dragoons if we would like. I don't think I necessarily care about movement for my dragoons. I think I would be Combat strength for converted natives. Yeah, the movement speed for dragoons I don't care quite as much about as opposed to getting like ranger promotions, which gives you forest attack and defense, and the mountaineer promotion, which gives you hills attack and defense. We're going to be fighting mostly a defensive war, so we're not going to take movement speed for our dragoons. We will sell this stuff off though, get a bunch of money. Now, if I check New Amsterdam, it's out of wood. God damn. Okay, we need a lot more lumber production in my empire. But I think the thing we could get is a couple master tobacconists and a master distiller and a master blacksmith. So let's see if we can afford all of that. Grab a tobacconist, master distiller. Can't afford anything more than that. Go ahead and get loaded up and we'll send them back. So on this hill, we're going to build a mine. Boom. I'm trying to see if there's a way through the ice down here, and there isn't. So instead, what I will do is I'll settle a town with a master carpenter. Food is not everything. I know what I'm doing. Let's examine the settlement. We're going to take the expert farmer, pop him there, working as a farmer. He'll make 8 food on this tile. The lumber guy, I will put on lumberjacking. Sorry, this is my carpenter, and then I want the lumberjack on lumbering. And we can immediately start building a dock, which will allow us to get a couple of fishermen in here to get actual food to feed this town. And this town will be, again, it's going to be a small coastal fortress. It's all it is purposed to do. Okay, we got a bunch of new pops here that I'm going to offload from my galleon. I bought those a long time ago. I will automate my galleon's trade. So I'm going to tell this free colonist to go get educated, ideally to be a fisherman. Master fur trader, I'm going to pop out into the garrison to go head to the capital. I'm going to tell New Amsterdam to start importing fur and exporting coats. And then this fur trader will start to work in there once we start improving things. Okay, so we got a graduate in New Amsterdam. I have tobacconists and distillers coming. I could make weavers, so let me go ahead and make a weaver. 500 gold for the weaver ain't so bad. I'll put him in charge right there. And now more cloth is being produced, which will increase our GNP and GDP. All right, nice. Fishermen have been deposited here, and that will give the city the food that it needs to sustain another at least 3 workers. I will tell it to import food if it needs, and to export fur. Does not need to keep fur. I can tell it to export fur and lumber, I think, are the 2 that I'm willing to export. But now we do have passage through here, which is great. Very happy about that. And there's a potential for a silver mine over here, so I'll go ahead and settle someone on that. We got the warehouse in Great Hawassi. Let's go ahead and build a printing press. Plus 50% cotton in all of our settlements could be quite good. What I really want, and I'm hoping that denying someone once doesn't mean they're always denied, but I will take this because I don't know if that's actually how that works. We've got a master, I think this is a tobacconist, so we can get more tobacco going. And you're a master distillerist. So we're up to 64 rum per turn, but we're only consuming 36 sugar. So that the net positive amount of resources these guys are making is kind of insane, actually. Let's go ahead and set rum to export. We'll set tobacco to export, and we will set cloth to export. All the tertiary goods will be exported. This way I can automate my ships, and they should just pick up the goods and send them off for me. My hardy pioneer is in position. Let's go ahead and start farming up around Michael Reynolds. This is going to be another food production town that's designed to grow population. You build the towns based on their land, I think, and their positioning. Like these towns on the eastern coast, these are going to be my production towns, but a lot of fortresses are. These sort of smaller inland towns, these supply the coastal towns. That's what they're for. They're just part of the wider sort of economy. Right, we've got this scout who I'm going to pop in here. Scouts will be useful during the war because they can be promoted. Let's get the lumberjack down here, lumberjack down there. Okay, New Holland needs to import tools for its newspaper or for its printing press. So I'll queue that up again and kind of make the city be like, hey, give me some tools. We'll make a printing press in Chota as well. We got the dock in Recife. Let's work on that warehouse. We have a fisherman here. Let's go ahead and settle a nice little city here, Bahia. We'll get to work on that dock. Okay, nice. So we got a couple of farmers over here. We'll go ahead and make a lot of food. So we could use... Oh, that is way too many tools you're importing, good sir. What if I set import and export tools and you only ever need to have 50? Just like, keep 50. Does that work? I don't know. It feels stupid, but maybe it'll get the outcome that I want, which is for that city to have a little bit of tool production. So we're finally starting to produce coats as well. It took us a long time. Okay, I think the import-export with the limit thing kind of works. We got a wagon train in New Amsterdam. So I'm going to start building... Yeah, I think I'm going to build the arsenal here to improve our gun production rate. I don't need Chief Powhatan either because I don't plan to fight with my converted natives, so I'm going to press no on that. I will sell off all of these goods to get a bunch of money. And I'll real quick, I'll just buy a couple of master fur traders to fill out the capital. But once the capital is filled out, I will probably be relying basically exclusively on manually training population. We've got a couple of lumberjacks in here. Go ahead and join that settlement, good sir. And finally, you can probably start exporting lumber for me to my other towns, the ones that need the lumber. Yeah, but hopefully the huge amount of wagons I have is going to do the job. You now have extra tools in New Holland. I want to finish producing the printing press. We constructed a college in Fort Orange. I don't remember why I built a college here. Maybe I just wanted to educate people better. It'd be nice if we could get another couple of statesmen in here to get that rebel sentiment nice and high. But I also want to build a fort. So I'm going to go ahead and start a fort. And governor, I will tell you to, well, I guess I'll import-export tools. Limit of 50. Hopefully not overflow this place. We get the warehouse in Recife. That's good. That'll mean more time for our boats to avoid spoilage. Oh, Patrick Henry is offered to join my cause. +3 Liberty Bells per town hall. That's a great one. That's his baseline +3 Liberty sentiment everywhere. I'm definitely going to go ahead and say yes to that. We got a whole bunch of goods we can sell off. I'm going to be saving my money for population education. There was a town over here that I wanted, let's see, Bahia could use 1, 2, 3 expert fishermen plus an expert silver miner. So I tell you what I will do. I will get 1, 2, 3 expert fishermen plus an expert silver miner, and I'll load them up on that merchantman. I think that's a good expense to just keep expanding my economy as fast as possible. My master fur traders have made it here. I'll plug them in here. For now, you can kind of just do whateber you like, sir. And what I'll quickly build is that fur trading post. It'll take a couple turns and then he'll be able to jump in here and actually make some furs. We got the newspaper in Lyle in Berry. Let's build that fortress to protect ourselves. I'll send this boat filled with miners and fishermen over to Bahia. It'll take a few turns to get there, but it'll make good work. We got the printing press in Fort Nassau. Let's get ourselves a news papier. Boom. Get that rebel sentiment chooching away. We sold off a whole bunch of goods here, but I'm not actually going to pick anything up. Tax rate going up. Now, curiously about the tax rate, if I check my Revolution Advisor, we're up to 31% independent support. That's nowhere near where we need to be. We're going to have to start getting a lot of population here to act as soldiers. So I think a lot of my money is going to be going from basically now on to buying veteran soldiers. We got a pop growth in here. I'm going to send you to New Amsterdam to get educated. We can get Cyrus McCormick here, who will give us +1 food on food with 2 food and 50% extra sugar in all of our settlements. That's a huge GDP increase. So we get a graduate here in Fort Nassau. We could do another farmer, and I think that's not a bad move. So I tell you what we'll do. Pop in here. Why don't you go ahead and become an expert farmer, good sir? We built a dock in Bahia. So I reckon we'll go for the warehouse and we'll sell off all these goods and we will buy ourselves a single... Ooh, veteran soldiers are cheaper now. Ooh, they get more expensive as time goes on. Okay, so I'll get a veteran soldier and a hardy pioneer. So I'm going to have to train my own veteran soldiers, which is an important thing to note. Now the farmer in here is going to get planted on that tile as a farmer. This is a food and ranch town. Lyle and Beery is another good education center, so I'll send that free colonist down there, and I'll send another one to Fort Orange to get educated as well. I'm still building lots of roads to try and get my people around the empire. Go ahead and you do a little silver mining, and then we'll pop down our fishermen. This town, I'm going to tell it to export silver. It's your job, good sir. And in fact, I should tell New Amsterdam to export silver as well. We've got the church in New Holland. I think the obvious next step is to grab ourselves the newspaper. Keep expanding that. Let's educate this bad boy in Lyle in Beery. Printing press in Recife has finished. Let's grab that newspaper. John Jay will give me 25% Liberty Bells in all my settlements. Ooh, we got a converted native over here. I'm going to send you to Chota. Now, I know he's not culturally the same as these guys. I'm aware of that fact, but I'm going to send him there anyway. So, ore is not getting exported here efficiently enough, and I wonder if that is a road problem. So I definitely feel like I'm needing a lot more wagons due to the trade network density. I want to have a look. Yeah, I think I need a lot more wagon trains. So I'm going to pop into New Amsterdam. I'm going to crank out another bunch of wagon trains. I'll cancel that arsenal. I'm going to build like just so many wagon trains to add to the network because we have so many goods now moving between all these different cities that transportation is just necessary. It wouldn't be bad for us to get another couple of elder statesmen in here to crank out even more Liberty Bells, get that rebel sentiment up to 100% and get that 50% production boost. Basically, anywhere that I see a wagon train standing is somewhere that I want to build a road. If I ever see a wagon train standing on a tile, it means that tile is in the way of the wagon train's efficiency. If the tile does not already have a road, was the second half of that statement actually. I definitely need more carpenters, so I'm going to start educating some carpenters. Lyle and Beery could use a lumber mill. I'm going to send this carpenter up to Fort Nassau because that place needs one. Yeah, goods are starting to expire across my empire due to cargo transport issues, which does not feel good. You know what does feel good though is all these goods arriving in Europe. Oh, baby. I'll get myself a pair of hardy pioneers and a carpenter, load them up, send them off. Whew. The Royal Expeditionary Force is getting big. 42 regulars, 24 artillery. We're going to need a lot. We're going to need a lot of troops, a lot of ships. We got a graduate here in New Amsterdam. Let's see, what could we do? We could do it a tobacconist and a blacksmith. So let me grab that blacksmith first, and then the next educator, I'll get a tobacconist. I'll sell off these goods, send you back. Get myself a firebrand preacher, load him up, and send him back. So this master tobacconist, I'm going to slam into the tobacco creatory, and the blacksmith I'll plop in here. Probably be a good idea to train some soldiers. So I got a bunch of people heading off in every direction. Oh, let's see here. Increase the production rate by the tax rate. Now that feels good. Let's sell this off. No reason not to grab that Jesuit missionary, but I think I'd prefer my money to go towards artillery now. So let me buy some cannons. There we go. There's 3 cannons. Starting to match the king's army capabilities. Not quite, but we're getting there. All right, we got a lot of population we need to deposit here. We got a firebrand preacher. We got a veteran warrior. A couple of hardy pioneers. It's all good stuff. Educate this petty criminal. He'll take a long time to graduate, but it'll make him useful again. Now, on the other hand, I could just pop him out of the town and make him a soldier. That's probably not the worst thing that I could do. But I would prefer if he was an educated soldier, and I'm not quite ready to declare war for independence, so I'll take my time on that one. All right, I got a master carpenter here in Fort Nassau. Go ahead and pop you down in there to start that process of chopping out a few basic buildings in here. Let's educate this free colonist that made it here. We do have a little bit of starvation here, but I'm not worried about that. That's not a big deal. The whole point is that this town is a manufacturing capital and it imports food. Okay, I never imported the tools into Great Hawassi. We'll go ahead and get those. Maybe I'll just tell it to import tools. Hey, you got to import tools, my dude. Build the church and then the printing press. And Chota got its printing press. Or no, it got cancelled. Why? Because you're not importing tools. Got it. Okay, Chota, I need you to import tools, export ore, that's for sure. Warehouse in Bahia, get to work on that printing press, although we don't actually import tools here. Import tools and make sure you're exporting silver. That's a good one. Exporting silver and fur. Now we can get a defensive pact with the Incan Empire. I think that sounds like a deal, good sir. I need to make sure that I am exporting the tobacco in here. And it would probably be good for me to get the next level of warehouse expansion. And probably good for me to get some tobacconists. I got a firebrand preacher in Fort Orange. Let's park him into the church. And I guess we'll queue up a cathedral after. I'm going to disable this town from exporting tools. I'll just say, hey, get your tools. All right, my cities are starting to expand and do a lot of work. I'd like to settle here and here. So I'll start building out roads to that. Every settlement that we own increases the possible scale of our empire. I'll import a few tools just because a lot of my cities are now just importing to capacity, which has kind of drained the capital city. I think 4 artillery is a good start. They are good at defending settlements. They got that 50% combat bonus. Okay, Sor Juana will give us plus 3 crosses per church and per cathedral, which is great baseline cross production. You can sell off the ore, silver, or okay, let's sell all this off. And I needed something. I think it was, if I could get myself a few master tobacconists for that one town, that would hugely increase our economy. I think it was Lyle and Beery needed tobacconists. Master carpenter in Michael Reynolds can finally help this place get a little bit of production going. You need to import lumber, good sir. Go ahead and get importing on there. In Lyle and Beery, I'm going to get the warehouse expansion, because this is becoming a secondary trade port. Now, what are you doing? A free colonist is here in Lyle and Beery, so we'll go ahead and get him educated. I think it's always worth it to educate our dudes. I have a lumberjack over here. You know, that's probably a good enough character to go settle this city. This is a good lodge tile, so we'll go ahead and build a lodge right there. I got 3 master tobacconists to get dumped into Lyle and Beery. Michael Reynolds has run out of lumber, but hopefully we can get some imported. Let's go ahead and grab that coat factory. That was part of the plan. I have so many wagons running around my empire, transporting, importing, exporting, doing everything we need. I'm shocked at how well this game runs considering all the chaos that's happening. So these master tobacconists will pop in here. Once we have the warehouse expansion, it'll probably be a good idea to get the tobacconist shop so we can start to actually make a good surplus of these. We also need to get some elder statesmen in here. Go mine here. You go mine here. You are a lumberjack. Go lumberjack there. You go ore mine there. This town will import food to keep itself from starving, export ore, and export lumber. Okay, excellent. We got the coat factory here. So now we're scooping out insane amounts of production. I need a couple of master gunsmiths. I also need to build a shipyard and the fortress. I'm going to build the arsenal first because that's going to be a big part of how I sustain my military, because colonists, like a lot of these guys, once I have this town filled, a lot of the guys are getting educated will be turned into veteran soldiers. Making 120 crosses per turn. Now that feels good. And when the War of Independence is declared, by the way, all of those firebrand preachers, oh, you bet they're going to be taking up some muskets. So we've got a little bit of militia, a little bit of veteran. We've got 4 cannons to their 25. We are going to need some warships to protect our trade lanes. That will start to happen in this New Amsterdam place. James Madison has offered to join our cause. Will you welcome as part of your Continental Congress? This guy will increase the amount of guns we get for our armories, which is a fantastic innovation. So I'll go ahead and say yes. What are we selling off here? Yeah, I'll sell off all this crap. We have a master gunsmith. I'll bring him on board. I would love to buy just loads of random pops, like an expert farmer, an expert lumberjack, a master carpenter, and a hardy pioneer. That's like a settlement group. You know what I mean? That's a group of people who could go found a new colony. And we're going to need a lot of colonies to sustain our economy. Mostly just population production to get enough soldiers to defeat the king. Right, I've got a colonist in position in Lyle and Beery, but the college is full. Let me take one of these fishermen. Well, no, I probably shouldn't do that. Michael Reynolds, you got room in your school? You do. Go learn from Michael Reynolds. Build a little mine right there. This guy's going to settle this town. Boom. They want money for that. I forgot about that thing. All right, got a free colonist in Fort Orange. Let's educate him. I could definitely do with elder statesmen. I probably should deprioritize the firebrand preachers. I think their era of the game has passed, and I'm probably going to re-educate them. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll clear his specialty and I'll put him into school, because I don't think crosses are very useful anymore. Now, my converted native here, go live free, man. Do whatever you want. Tobacconist shop in Lyle and Beery. That's perfect. I think it would be good for us to get that cigar factory too, and to tell this town to stop exporting tobacco. In fact, import tobacco. More tobacco should come here, and you should be exporting the result of that, which is the cigars. This town does not have enough tools, so let me go ahead and tell it to import tools. Okay, we got silver, cloth, rum, cigars. Sell off all that. We'll keep some money in the bank because we do need to buy some land. I'll send the gunsmith to Amsterdam. You good, sir. Go ahead and build me a little settlement. Oh, I can't afford it yet. Never mind. Okay, we got a colonist group here. This particular group of colonists is well suited for an inland colony, non-coastal inland. So this location right here could be good. It's a good lumber colony. If I move one tile to the left, it's basically the same, but with deer. So let's do it. Okay, I got a colonist over here in Michael Reynolds. Go ahead and get educated. Now in this city, I could use another expert lumberjack. So I'll grab an expert lumberjack. We got the printing press in Great Hawassi. Let's get to work on that newspaper. We got the newspaper receipt. We'll go ahead and build a stockade to make this a little bit more defended. And we'll trade world maps with the French because, you know, why not? Expert lumberjack, go ahead and chop me wood. Definitely need more wood. It'd be really nice if we could get maybe another master carpenter in this town too. Okay, free colonist in Vlissingen. I need to go get you educated in Lylanberry. God, there's not that many college spots for me to do what I need to do anymore. Like, I'm running out of educational facilities to update my workforce's skills, man. Okay, we got the newspaper in Fort Nassau. I'm not against building a lumber mill here. Let me have a little examination of the settlement. Probably don't need to be exporting tools here. I think that just complicates the trade routes. I'm just going to say, hey, get yourself some tools. Get to work on it. You know how it is. Yeah, but this is one of these cities that feeds my empire, both in terms of horses and in terms of food. But yeah, let's get that lumber mill, get that production up. We got the newspaper in Michael Reynolds. Let's grab that stockade. Let's sell off these goods. And then we'll head back because I still have to buy some land off the natives. I don't want to actually sell anything. God, I'm actually out of education spots. I wasn't expecting that to happen because it wasn't a problem ever before in the game. But a lot of my education spots are just filled, man. Fort Orange is filled. I'm sending people to like backwaters like Fort Nassau to get educated. That's how you know you're dredging. When you're sending people to Fort Nassau to get educated. Can I put this gunsmith in here? Sorry. Yeah. I want to put the gunsmith in this. Huh? Is the town full? I think it's full. That means I need to get rid of my preachers. Preachers out. Wait, first. Okay. I no longer need preachers to pull in population. Oh, I crashed my game. Uh-oh. Okay, unfortunately, my last autosave was like on the James Madison turn, which I don't even know what turn that is. But it was right before this gunsmith came, which is fine. It's going to be chill. I probably have not repeated my moves because I don't remember what I did, but it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. I think what I'll do is I'll like preemptively start demoting these guys because I just don't think we actually need the cross production anymore. The passive cross production, like that's not where we're going to get pops anymore. We're going to get pops by buying them. I'm going to need these guys to go settle new lands. The more land we have, the more schools we can build, the more people we can educate, the more soldiers we can train. Let's take a quick pop at the old revolution advisor. Okay, we're at 45%. That doesn't mean we're militarily ready to start the revolution. I think I would like to have similar, like, I think I would like to have half of the combat power of the Royal Expeditionary Force before we declare independence. We're back to make some more things in colonization. It's been neat. Okay, we constructed a wagon train in Fort Nassau. Now, couple things. A lot of time has passed. There was like a lot of like basic like maintenance and getting my empire together. So I did a little bit of stuff off screen. Not a huge amount, just a little bit. Most of what I've been doing is recruiting soldiers in Europe, building ships in the New World. So like if I take a little bit of a look at the Revolution Advisor, you can see here, I've got 4 warships. I've been buying a lot of cannons because cannons are fairly cost effective to purchase. Soldiers are expensive. I'm in the process of starting to train veteran soldiers and the occasional dragoon, but we're going to be up against 60 regulars. It's going to require some hardcore stuff. So a lot of my industry now is warship, soldiers, and cannons. That is the big focus. So this is a heavy forest that's good for making wood and furs. So go ahead and pop that in there. I have a merchantman here. It does have a soldier on it. So let me go ahead and deposit that soldier into Chota. I now have 2 soldiers in here. I will turn 1 into a dragoon. Oh, I don't have the dragoon stuff here. I'll send 1 to the capital to go become a dragoon. The other one I will fortify. I want to have a mix of infantry and cavalry. A few things have happened on the Founding Father front. So when it comes to exploration, we're basically done with this. We don't get any more stuff for the exploration. I kind of wish I had Lewis and Clark, but not important. On the religion front, we got the Sor Juana, Gregorio de Matos Aguilera, and William Penn, as well as John Harvard. So we got some pretty good ones here. I'm hoping maybe I can get Nathaniel Hawthorne. 3 extra free elder statesmen would be pretty good. In terms of trade, we did manage to get all this on screen, I'm pretty sure. We skipped John Adams and we went for Cyrus McCormick and Eli Whitney. On the military front, we picked up Ethan Allen, which gives Ranger and Mountaineer on our gunpowder units, as well as formation on our gunpowder units. So now they're good at fighting in forest and hills, as well as fighting against cavalry. So pretty good there. We're working on these next one. Would love to get, whatever this guy's name is, Dom Pedro. Would love to get Marquis de Lafayette. John Paul Jones is good. Getting a free frigate is cool. I'd like to get Minutemen. That's 20% settlement defense. This could be really useful in holding the line. And our goal is to play defensively here in the early stages of this war, the inevitable war. Now, we're getting a lot of population increases, and I've also been building a lot of wagon trains because I'm going to have to be doing a lot of my trade over the ocean. And I've also been trying to use my privateers to catch any sort of enemy shipping off guard by kind of hovering just outside of range of their borders. We've got a free colonist down here. He could become an expert trapper. There is the resources there, so I'll go ahead and put him in there. It'll take him 4 turns to graduate. And I have my pioneers all working down here in the south, in the tundra-y area. I have a free colonist here. I could educate him, but I don't think I know if he can train anything here. I'll send him to New Amsterdam is fully educating. So I'll send him over to Fort Orange to get educated. I'm trying to educate up people. I've got 87 turns to declare independence. We got a fortress in Fort Orange, which was part of the plan. Now, I have a single rancher in here just so that I can have a little bit of horse production. It would be good. A single master carpenter is all I think I need in here. I could build the university, but I think I'm going to get the armory so I can start slowly training cannons in here. It'd be nice if I could get another 2 master carpenters in here and have this be a sort of armory location, because I believe it has 175 extra combat strength. Now we got the wagon train in Fort Nassau. I am trying to train a lot of extra wagon trains just to carry on my shipping. I'm also trying to build shipyards to be able to build frigates and ships of the line. Okay, so in New Holland, we can get an expert farmer or a cotton planter. I think we're already planting all the cotton we can. So I think another expert farmer would be decent. We got the wagon train down here. Let's grab the fortress. We need that defense in these coastal cities. We got a wagon train in Paramaribo. I'm going to grab the printing press to get my Liberty Bells up. And the king is raising our tax rate pretty often now, but I'm okay with that because my logic is every turn that I delay is a chance for me to build up a larger military. Now, this colonist, I'm going to send to go get turned into a tobacco planter because I definitely need more tobacco. I don't know if I'm producing enough tobacco in my empire, but a lot of the wagon trains that I'm getting, I'm just auto doing things with them. I'm going to see if I can catch this caravel off guard. There's a small chance that they beat me, but looks like we won. The caravel did escape, but that's not important because this guy got a little experience from that fight. Now, I don't know how much experience he actually got, but that's what I'm kind of hoping to do with these privateers is to hunt down any sort of like easy pickings. All right, colonists are growing all over. We're educating the hell out of them. We've got 100% rebel sentiment in many of these colonies, which has given us a 50% boost to our production, which is amazing. Let's make this guy a dragoon and send him back to Lyle in Beery. So we got our first ship of the line in Amsterdam. So ships of the line we've got frigates and you got ships of the line. The ship of the line is a more expensive version of the frigate that it has a 50% attack bonus against frigates, so it's really good at defending. And so that's what we're going to be focusing on building is ships of the line. We're still waiting for the shipyard in here. I'm going to tell this town to stop exporting ore and to start importing it so we can start getting blacksmiths going. And I'm going to buy ideally a load of 2 blacksmiths on my next load and build a blacksmith shop so I can start production in here. We're ready for a graduate in here. It would be nice to get an extra fur trapper if we could. So I'll get an expert fur trapper. We got the newspaper in Great Hawassi. We're going to build the fort slowly. Printing press in Paramaribo. We'll build a church because that's worth Liberty Bells and crosses. We're going to sell off all these goods. And like I said, what I really need right now are, I could use a trio of master blacksmiths, load them up on a merchantman and get some more tool production going. I'm going to send a master trapper to St. Eustatius, free colonist in here. We're making serious food in this. This place is literally a food, like a colonist production house. So we'll keep training them. You are importing tools. You're exporting tobacco. You should probably also be exporting this cloth that you have. I'll tell my capital to import cloth and export it. So cloth will get brought to here and then sent to Europe. There's a 75% chance of success to establish a mission. It probably won't go well. That's okay. Privateers up here in the north. I'm going to tell you to heal. Good, sir. One of my privateers got killed by a frigate, I think. We got a free colonist in position in Lyle in Beery. But yeah, it's time to start switching to a war economy. Oh, no, you got caught. Little ship, no. Okay, I lost a privateer. That's fine. It happens. Okay, Fort Orange, I have another student ready. And I was thinking of turning this into a cannon production facility, so I'm going to get myself another carpenter. Now, looking at Fort Nassau, really, this is a population production facility. It has a little bit of ore, which I'm cool with. It's great for producing lumber, and it's great for producing other things. I'm going to tell it to export its cloth. No need to keep that. So if this is a population production facility, what we could use in here are a couple of elder statesmen to get the independence of this colony up a little bit. And to that end, I think upgrading the college and the cathedral could sort of get us more Liberty Bells. Lyle and Beery, we don't have anyone working here. It could either be a tobacconist or a farmer. I think a farmer is the play. Let's get you in there. We constructed a fort in New Holland. Let's have a little bit of a look at the settlement. It's mostly rural, sort of farmery guys. Again, this is just so that we have a constant production of population to fight the war with. I'm going to build a lumber mill because that'll allow us to upgrade the walls in here. We've got a warehouse in Curacao. I'm going to build a fort in there slowly. We've got a dock in Berbice. Let's get the warehouse. We're going to sell off all these goods, and I think it would be good if I could get myself a pile of master carpenters to spread throughout my empire. I think what I'll do is I'll get one master carpenter and one lumberjack, sort of each, load them up and send them off, because that's going to be just a raw production increase in my empire. I am happy to do a defensive pact with the Incan Empire. I have an expert farmer here in Lyle and Beery. Let me put you on this tile to make me food. I have a master carpenter in here. Let's put him into the lumber mill, which now means this place needs to no longer can it export wood, it needs to import wood. And that's why I'm going to need more lumberjacks just out there chopping. Yeah, but we're going to need wood to be brought here so these carpenters can work. These two free colonists, I'm going to educate here. Master carpenter, lumberjack, all these are good skills that we could spread through our empire. The wagon, I'm going to send the merchantman to Lyle and Beery because I want to start a tool production here. Okay, we constructed an armory in Fort Orange. Let's have a little bit of a look. So it takes 40 tools to make one cannon. We can just queue up cannons forever. I think what I'll do first though is I'll get the warehouse expansion. And the nice thing is just building armories gives me a passive income of guns. So I'm getting like a few guns. So getting those armories up everywhere will be good. Just like I'm getting a little bit of passive income of cloth from my weavers' houses due to the great, the founding fathers that I got. I'm just going to queue up a whole bunch of cannons here to start increasing our military capabilities. So we got an option here for some graduation in Recife. We do have room for another master fur trader. Or fur trapper rather. So let me grab a fur trapper. We'll sell these goods. I'll grab a carpenter and a lumberjack and I'll send you guys off. So expert trapper, I'm going to go ahead and put you into the city as a trapper. That's an extra 14 furs per turn. This colonist is in position into Lyle and Beery. I'm going to move a veteran soldier into working just on production. I'm going to take these guys out of education and then hopefully put them back in, and they might be able to become veteran soldiers. We'll see. Merchantman, full of carpenters and lumberjacks. We'll send them off. Yeah, I got wagons for days. I have my blacksmiths in here now. So good sir, get started on the tool production. Now that means you're going to need to import ore, like I said. Perfect. This merchantman, I will automate you, good sir. I have a pop in here who's looking for education. More fur trappers is always useful. Got the blacksmith shop in here. Let's grab that shipyard if we can. Now that we're making tools, we can't construct a fortress here. Quickly do the warehouse expansion. We get the fort in here. I'm going to build the armory because that makes 3 guns per turn passively. We got a printing press in St. Martin. Let's grab that newspaper nice and slowly. Now, I don't know what declaring independence looks like, but I'm hoping that it looks like me having a better ratio here in time. Got a French caravel here that we can go ahead and blow up. There's a good chance for us to win. We may lose. Nice, we caught them. And we stole some of their goods. Let's head back to Europe with those goods. I'm going to send a galleon with a lumberjack and a carpenter to Curacao. My master blacksmith that was in Lyle and Beery, I'm going to put him... for some reason the game won't let me control things right now. I'm going to put him into tool production. So we're making, 50 tools in here. If we can get a little bit better rebel sentiment, that'll get even better. I'll educate this colonist. Take a good few turns to educate for some reason. Probably should build a university here. I'll queue it up real quick because I can't finish the shipyard anyway. I got a merchantman, couple lumberjacks. So lumberjack here, get me that. Couple carpenters getting things built. The lumberjack I'll send somewhere else to go cut. You automate your trade, good sir. Okay, we got a college in Fort Nassau, which is great because we can educate people faster in here to any of these useful skills. We need an elder statesman in here to get the production up. This is making a lot of population, but we need more. Which tells me I should probably build a university. You're importing lumber, you're importing tools. You probably don't need to import that much lumber, okay? This is too much lumber to import. Michael Reynolds has a graduate. I think my economy is just screaming out for carpenters. We got a fort in Chota, which was the goal. I think next we want to get that lumber mill because that'll allow us to build the fortress that makes these colonies a lot more defensive. Let's get these armories going. We'll sell off all these goods. Let's recruit ourselves another veteran soldier. They do get expensive, but that's a-okay by me. All right, Master Carpenter in position. We'll plug him in. He'll continue production. I got an expert trapper over here. This colony is not exporting anything, and it needs to be exporting lumber and stuff like that. So I tell you what we'll do. Let's set you up to export cloth. I want you to export ore, and I want you to export silver and import food. I'll put this master trapper on the deer. Be a nice fur trapping guy. And that's all she wrote for now. Elder statesman, make the printing press, build a warehouse. Got the warehouse over here, get that printing press, all that sort of good stuff. Sell, sell, sell. Now we need to keep our gold for training people. I'm gonna get an elder statesman over in Fort Nassau because it needs one. Some of these cities don't have one. And I'm seeing the value in them. All right, lovely. We got a fisherman in Berbice. Let's put him onto the crab tile. All right, carpenter and a lumberjack there. Perfect. And I guess a lumberjack here? It's not. Nah, you know what? That's not even a good enough lumberjack to do that. I need to get you out of there. Go somewhere else. I should probably chop that down and make it an ore tile. I'll send a pioneer there if I get one to have orders. I have a free colonist in Recife. Let's educate him. He's got a few jobs that he can choose from. Lumberjack, trapper, fisherman, not bad. Not the greatest, but like economically viable jobs. Let's get the fortress in here ideally, although I'll pop a turn into getting the armory because we want that +3 passive guns that we get from building armories. It's quite powerful. Sell off these goods, send the ships back. Oh, excellent. We got another convertive native we can set to Chota. Colonist in New Holland. I think we'll educate him. Okay, let's get some wagon trains popping off. We need a stockade in Bahia. We'll sell this off and move. We're down to 78 turns until independence. I got a master lumberjack to drop in here. It's 14 lumber. Now, this city definitely wants to export fur and cloth. That much is clear. Probably also wants to export lumber and probably import food. Our first cannon has been trained from Fort Orange. I can start sending those cannons to defend the coastal cities, which is where the majority of our troops should be in the beginning of the war. Okay, perfect. We have 7,000 gold in the bank. I'm going to get myself 2 ore miners and 2 blacksmiths to improve my tool economy because I'm having trouble getting tools around my empire. So looking at Fort Orange, the thing that it lacks is another carpenter. So I'll trade a carpenter in there. We got the shipyard in Lyle Imbiri, but I do think we're going to go ahead and grab the ironwork so that we can produce more tools here. We have a full complement of blacksmiths, so efficiently converting our resources into tools will be important. We constructed a church in Michael Reynolds. I think what would be important is to try to get more wagon trains to auto trade. You no longer need to export wood. You need to import it so you can actually use it. So I'll build a church in here to get that passive Liberty Bell and stuff. We'll make you a master carpenter. Tax rate's going up another 1%. Doesn't feel good. Queue up a few more wagon trains. Get those trade goods moving. I'll send you to Recife to get trained. You have done your job of improving these tiles. Put a little lodge on that deer. Head over to that silver. My ship of the line, I'm fortifying it. I've got an elder statesman plopping into Fort Nassau. That will lower the current level of independent support here, but we'll slowly creep it up over time. Master Carpenter in Fort Nassau, we're going to put him in place so that we can produce cannons even faster. We definitely need to get this place to import ore so that it can produce tools. I'm going to go ahead and get us a blacksmith shop here. I want you to head down to Vlissingen to get trained as an ore miner, and I have a merchantman filled with ore miners and blacksmiths. Okay, we'll take the soldier into the settlement. The fur trader, well, he can make coats. It's not a bad spot for it. And since we're making coats now, we'll tell it to export cloth and coats. I'm just getting passive cloth income. This veteran soldier will fortify there. Oh, big money sales, right? We got 4,500. We sell all that off. We got 9,000. Let's go ahead and I guess we could buy a frigate, but what I really need are ore miners, blacksmiths, and I'll grab a veteran soldier and a cannon. Load those up on the galleon and send them home. The Cherokee want to give me a town. I will take it. They're going to give me Tuskegee as well. I'll take it. I think my aim is to try to declare independence in like not too long. The king's up to 74 regular infantry. And we're producing troops fast, don't get me wrong. But I don't know if we're producing them fast enough. This expert trapper will be put on the deer to make fur. Still need a lot of money. The more money we can make in this intervening time, the better. Got a free colonist here who I want to become an ore miner. Okay, looking at this town, we don't need ore miners. I'm going to send you down to Curacao to drop off these blacksmiths. I will educate you in here because there are fishermen, there are carpenters, there are lumberjacks. All the good stuff is in there. Okay, Lyle and Beery, veteran soldier, graduate. We're going to need an armory as well and some gunsmiths in Lyle and Beery. So I'm going to start the armory. And I'll probably buy 3 gunsmiths to ship back over here next time I see a ship in Europe. Let's grab a wagon train here. We'll grab a master carpenter. My production is going through the roof. We've got a fort in Great Hiwassee. We need that lumber mill to protect. We got the stockade in here. Let's get that fort slowly. Those forts are going to make our troops go a lot further. They're going to have to bombard them down to beat us. So I think I remember I was going to say I don't quite have the money to buy the gunsmiths that I wanted, so I have to wait a little while. Master carpenter in here, we'll plug you in there. Now you can crank out even more wagon trains. I have a free colonist up in Recife. I'm going to educate him here. And the wagon trains that are getting finished are getting added to the trade network. Yeah, we are running out of guns, but I want to keep educating these guys into being 23 turns is a lot. Yeah, my hope is to just crank out veteran soldier after veteran soldier because they have a 10% damage boost. By clicking here, you can see these guys here. This guy, right? He's a raw veteran soldier. He has plus 10% strength, but he also gains 100% experience from combat. This seasoned scout, I think I'm going to change their professions. I'm going to make them some dragoons. Yeah, fortifying a unit gets at a 25% defensive boost, which is great. We're going to build a mine on this silver. We're still worried about our economy. I know it sounds a little bit crazy to be worried about our economy at this late stage in the game, but believe me, it does matter. We need a strong economy to fight back. Okay, at this town, we're going to start importing ore and stop exporting tools. Sorry, stop importing tools and instead export them, keeping like 100 in stock. That way, I could put the blacksmiths to work in here. I'll put a single ore miner on this tile so the city has like a little bit of production capability. Okay, we got a graduate in Lyle in Beery. We got to take as many veteran soldiers as we can. Wagon train and Michael Reynolds. We got to keep making those wagon trains. We need the fort in Curacao, but we don't have the tools. You are importing tools. You're not importing tools. Got it. So, right, you're not importing tools because you're making tools. Never mind. I want this town to start importing horses if it can. All right, we're educating dudes up here. My expert ore miner is getting into position on this hill to be an ore miner in this town. Let's go ahead and make sure we're exporting that ore. A lot's happening on a turn-by-turn basis. We're making a decent amount of ships of the line. Now keep in mind, a ship of the line should be able to take on average, 2 frigates. So they'll be great at defending our ports. We still need a lot of them before the war. We have our elder statesman in here. It would be nice if we could get some blacksmiths. I'll take an elder statesman and an elder statesman. We got the armory in here. Let's quickly make the magazine, because we want the gunsmiths for that town. We'll spread these great statesmen around a little. Okay. We have so many wagons automating trade right now, and it still doesn't even feel like good enough. Like if I check my domestic advisor here, so I don't know what this screen means, but I hope it means that my dudes are, you know, doing the economy for me. That's my hope. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 ships of the line plus 2 frigates. I've got 7 warships to his 18. I definitely need more cannons. I can raise a bunch of militia really quickly. I'm gonna tell you right now, those elder statesmen that are agitating for liberty in all of my colonies, they're getting guns handed to them. Ooh, we got a French caravel we can hit. Boom. Maybe getting a little bit of a level up here. Oh no! Damn. Okay, so they escaped. But we did manage to steal their silver. We will sail to Europe and hopefully get repaired. All right, a cannon, a soldier, drop my blacksmiths and my ore miners in here so we can distribute them. Automate the galleon. Curacao should definitely be importing horses. And we'll fortify you here. You don't need another blacksmith, I don't think. No, I'm going to send 2 blacksmiths to Chota, and I'll send these ore miners over to St. Eustatius, I guess. Okay, Lyle Imbiri has got a graduate. We can't afford soldier graduates right now, so I'll take an elder statesman. They're just as good. I'm gonna tell this city to do military points, I think. Chota's gonna want to start producing blacksmith stuff too. Printing press in Paramibo is waiting for tools. I know, thank you. We need to import tools into this town if we're going to upgrade its economy. And so for now, I'll just quickly build a church. Oh, look at all these beautiful resources we have to sell. Then head back so we can train new pops. Okay, expert farmer, go ahead and do your farming stuff. Great farming town we got right here. I got a free colonist who has grown. Okay, we got spare elder statesman in here. I'll send one to Curacao. A colonist that I'd like to get educated. This firebrand preacher can totally have a specialty cleared and be retrained. Oh, look at all those wagons moving, dude. Look at a statesman in here. Oh, sorry, my economy is still moving around. Let me pop in here. A statesman get to work. Think of statesmen like militia. I got at least like a couple militia per town now. I will take a veteran soldier in New Amsterdam. All right, you want the blacksmith shop in Curacao. Choose a specialty for the graduating student in Recife. I reckon the settlement itself could use another trapper, so that's what I'll take. Oh, look at all these resources we can sell. I'll take this expert trapper and I'll put him on that tile. I mean, he's not the most efficient trapper in the universe, right? But he'll do the job. I'll get this elder statesman into position in this town to start increasing liberty desire. Be nice if I could tell a town like, hey, this town wants a ore miner. I'm looking forward to the battle for America / wherever the hell we are, I guess. I'm going to put these guys to work as blacksmiths in Chota. I could use an ore miner over here, so that's something to keep in mind. Now this place doesn't need to import tools anymore. It can export anything above, I don't know, like 50? 50 feels like a good number. You can build a lot of ships with 50. Nice, we've got the armory in Vlissingen. That's just for the passive gun production. We don't actually need those guns. This is passive stuff. Okay, we're exporting ore, we're exporting lumber. Let's go ahead and also export cloth and guns. Chota would like another blacksmith, so I could pay for that, although it's almost expensive as buying a whole brand new one. I need to import tools into St. Eustatius, and I also need to build a armory. Ooh, free frigate from John Paul Jones. I think I'd prefer to get Veteran 1 and Minuteman 1 over the free frigate. That's like 5,000 gold. This is so much unit kill power, as well as the Great General Emergence. So I'm going to skip that one, sell off all these goods, get back to the old world, sir. All right, I got an expert ore miner over here in this town. There's this hill here that should definitely be an ore hill. I don't know where the hell else I'll send this ore miner, maybe down to Bahia. Okay, so I think in here I should totally be exporting furs, which I'm not currently doing. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Fort Nassau, built a wagon train. Could get the dry dock. I think we would much rather build an armory and start producing some cannons here. Let me have a look. I think cannons only take tools. So I'll build the armory and maybe we can look into building some cannons there. We got the magazine in Lyle and Beery, which means we got serious gunsmith capability. If we can get the guys we need here to do that. I'm going to quickly grab a stable because it'll allow me to make horses in this city. I need more ore miners. Yes, lovely, 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 lovely. What have we got the options in here? Lumberjack, ore miner. So I think in some of these cities, I do not need this many carpenters. A single carpenter is more than enough to do the basics. So I'll just queue up cannons in these cities because I think that's the main way I can increase my military power from a production standpoint. The graduating student in Recife. I think expert fisherman is the best I can do right here. Oh yes, the Marquis de Lafayette. So he is gun production by the tax rate. There's something to that. I don't know what this top one is. That's political power. I got 78,000 political power. I think I got enough political power. So let me take this. It's a lot of gun production. Who was the... yeah, Michael Reynolds. I need you to stop to produce... I need you to continue to produce military points. That's what I need. All right, Master Blacksmith is in place. We're not quite producing the tools we need, but that's fine. Get educated, loser. We don't need another ore miner in here. We really need fishermen. I'll send these carpenters back to the sort of front line and the back line to find work and also potentially get turned into militia for the war. I'm just taking the opportunity to train up as many actual specialists before the war as I can because I'm looking to declare independence in about 18 turns. Nice and early independence, you know? Then again, we could go for the ultra late game independence play. It has a certain appeal to it. All right, expert ore miner is in position, making 8 ore per turn. Let's make sure we export ore from this place. Plenty of food being produced in here, which is fantastic for growth. We're training ships to the line a little bit too quick in here for the city's tool reserve. So I'll quick switch to a cannon. We need blacksmiths. Next time I have a ship, I need to order blacksmiths. Blacksmiths and gunsmiths. Okay, let's look to export our cotton, export our tobacco, and export the cloth over here in Burbitz, whatever it's called. So that's cotton, tobacco, cloth getting exported. We don't need to import anything else for now. I'm also going to tell this city to export basically everything above 300. Like, we don't need cotton above 300 here. We don't need furs above 300 here. We don't need sugar above 300 here. We don't need tobacco above 300, but we need to get to tobacco here first. Or I will keep... Don't need to keep any cloth. Don't need to keep any coats. Don't need to keep any of this. Only export tools above 300, I think, to keep a stock. Same with guns. Only export horses above 300. So I've kind of changed how the city is doing. It's importing a lot of raw materials and exporting basically everything. So I'm hoping that will mean goods will get flowed around my town a little bit, my cities a bit better. Will it work? God knows, to be honest with you. So it looks like the Cherokee are just gone because I passively took all their cities, which is kind of fun. We got the blacksmith shop in Curacao. I'll put a carpenter to work. I need another one. I need statesmen in here as well. I'll get that newspaper. Those Liberty Bells will pay off, I think. We got the armory in Paramaribo. I'm going to build a lumber mill, I think, to get the production up here. We constructed a church in Essequibo. Let's get the printing press to increase Liberty Bell production. I got my ore miner over here. Let's put you on this tile. This needs to be an ore city, I think. Okay, a free colonist in New Holland. I'm already educating a bunch of people in here. Head to Great Hawassi to become a soldier, I think. Get educated, my friend. I'll pop into Fort Nassau. I'm going to take one of these ranchers and send him to, I think it was Lyle and Berry, so where we could make more guys. I got a master carpenter here. Help the city produce, please. Armory in Fort Nassau. So making a little bit of guns. I'm going to build a blacksmith shop here so I can convert some ore into tools. The big thing I'm lacking is tools across my empire, so I'm trying to get so many wagon trains to get tools transported around. Okay, big sell-off here of a whole bunch of different things. Now I'm going to grab myself a trio of gunsmiths, a few blacksmiths, and what else? Goodness, I don't know. I guess I'll just grab a couple expert farmers, load them up and send them off to be militia. All right, I got an expert fisherman over in Vissingen. I'm going to put him onto the fish. That way the city doesn't need to import food as much anymore. So I'll take this off of food import now that it's self-sufficient from a food point of view. Okay, let me get this free colonist educating in here. I'm going to take a rancher from Fort Nassau, and I'm going to send him to Michael Reynolds because I need ranchers there too. Okay, we got a free colonist in the city of Chota. Let's get him educated. It takes 8 turns to educate in a schoolhouse for some reason. Does having higher level schools make them go slower? I don't understand. It feels like it, that like bigger, more expensive schools take longer for people to get educated. All right, 19 warships. I need more warships. That's the big thing. Why are there so many? Oh, it's not that. God, there's way too many wagons on this trade route. Like, you do not need this many people to be picking up goods here. The wagon automation system is starting to break down. And I mean, to be fair, I do have like a bajillion wagons automated. I badly need ore in the capital. I think my next ship will pick up ore. I could do it another fisherman in this town. I don't understand why sometimes they're free and sometimes they're not free to train people. Like, this is 900 gold for a fisherman. That's more expensive than just buying one. You know what I mean? I don't understand why it cost me so much. So I could get 3 elder statesmen, basically 3 militias, the way I'm thinking of it. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna buy some ore to drop off in the capital. This fisherman, like I was talking about, get to work on that tile. I'll send these elder statesmen off to far-flung small towns. Gunsmiths over to Lyle in Beery. Lyle, I need you to export ore too, particularly to the capital. But I guess only if you have over 300. Okay, I've got a master rancher in Michael Reynolds now, which lets me convert some of this food into a horse surplus, and I can tell those horses to get exported. I guess above 100 is fine. Free colonist in here can get educated. It takes 27 turns to graduate. Why so long? God damn. I thought higher level schools trained people faster. I don't know if, am I crazy? I'm going to build another galleon if I can. I think an expert farmer would be well placed in New Holland. I got a wagon train in Recife. What would I like to work on next? God, you have no idea how much I would love to work on blacksmith stuff. Let's get the expert fisherman over in Berbice. Why are you selling guns? Well, I guess it's money, so that's fine. Load up on ore. Good sir. Buy as much ore as you can so we can make soldiers and tools and things of that nature. Somehow I don't think adding more wagons is making my problem better. I'll put you in here as a farmer. Oh yeah, we're up to a tasty 45 food surplus in here. That's the kind of food surplus you like to see. Okay, I got a merchantman with some blacksmiths and some expert farmers. You know what? These silver miners have lived to tell their tale. Welcome to the military. You guys could be a couple of soldiers. And I'll get a couple ore miners over here at some point. How's the revolution looking? Okay, I got 6 soldiers, to 78. I got 4 dragoons to 40. I got 16 cannons to 46 artillery. I got 7 warships to 19. I feel like I got him on the warship front. You know, I got him on the ropes when it comes to warships. Let's get a blacksmith over to Fort Orange. I'm going to pop into Fort Orange. I'm going to set up a... I have the warehouse expansion in here. I'm going to set up an export on ore over 300. I think this might help my network kind of chill out, and that way goods can get redistributed and picked up and moved around and stuff. I'm gonna go for better ironworks here. Couple farmers, send them over to Paramibo. I got myself a master rancher in Lyle in Beery. I'm gonna make him to start making horses. I will tell this city to export horses above 300. I want to have a big stockpile of horses so we can make dragoons to send reinforcements around the place. Okay, what do we got here? We got some gunsmiths to pop into Lyle, plus a blacksmith. I don't think we need the blacksmith, but we will take the gunsmiths. All right, let's take that master gunsmith. You need to be exporting tools above 300. I think this is where I made my mistake, is I wasn't telling these people to also export, and they've just been hoarding all my tools. So maybe now we'll get some stuff going. I'm going to tell you to import cloth, but export it above 300. I think going through and manually changing some of this might help my economy a little bit. So we don't actually need to keep cloth, because cloth isn't like that. It's not that kind of a good. It goes straight into the thing. I would say export lumber above 300. I'm figuring out how to manage this a little better, I think. Okay, we got a new graduating student in New Amsterdam. I can't do an expert ore miner. I can't afford a soldier. I can get a weaver. Okay, you go ahead and build me an wait, you're missing production. Why does it take so long to build an arsenal? Can't afford it. We need to just make ships of the line ASAP. Choose a specialty for the graduating student in Lyle in Beery. Fishermen are always useful. Fishermen are always useful. We got the newspaper in Curacao. I'll build a quick church in here because that produces some passive resources. I desperately need this town to import tools. Oh yeah, look at all these resources we can sell. Scoop them up. All right, let's have a look around to where we need fishermen. I can find somewhere to send these boys. I think Berbeats needs fishermen, so I'll send them over there. You need to make me some tools. I'll just get you working in there if I can. Merchantman, automate. I got another master weaver in here, so let me go ahead and assign him to the weavery. I'm kind of curious, actually. I want to check, what's the score stuff look like? Statistically, oh man, look at that score. Now my score has stalled a little bit. My GNP is jumping as I sell stuff. My manufactured goods is huge. My crop yield is just pogged. My power is scaling, and my Liberty Bells is parabolic. Perfect. A hardy pioneer, go ahead and build a farm on this. Go ahead and clear those ruins. I don't know what ruins do. Let's do it. I got 2 blacksmiths in here. Finally, Fort Orange will be able to actually produce tools and make me the artillery that I need. It's starting to make sense at long last. I don't even... you should totally be exporting lumber above 300. There is no reason for you to have lumber above 300. You now have extra tools in Fort Orange. What do you wish to finish producing? Cannon. Ship of the line in Lyle in Beery. Amazing. Are we starting to get our economy to the point where we can actually produce things? I hope so. Go ahead and quickly get me the arsenal. I say quickly, it'll take 12 turns, but that's okay. In here, we need more carpenters. Big time. So grab me a merchantman. Finally, we got the magazine in Chota. Give me the warehouse expansion. The fort in Bahia has been completed. Awesome. I will quickly grab a church, all the basic tier 1 buildings. We've got the armory in Eustatius. Build me a fortress. Printing press in Berbice. Okay, we don't have tools in here yet, so I think that's part of our issue. So I will quickly build us a little church while we wait for this little city to develop. Dom Pedro, right? Extra great general emergence. Free promotions for our units. We'll take this. We can sell off these goods, load you up, and send you off to the old world. Good sir. Master carpenter in Curacao. You are importing food, right? You are not importing food. You need to import food, please. There is no need to be starving. I don't think you can put people into a town that's starving. I think they get kicked out. Okay, we got a free colonist in Bahia. I'm going to put him to work in the carpentry den so that we could get the church and the armory up in here. In here, wow, you really do not need to be importing that much lumber. Like you never need more than 300 of a thing. If you've got the warehouse upgrade, like why? Why bother? Just get it out of here. This city has no garrison whatsoever, so I'm just going to get them a little militia soldier sitting outside it, chooching away. So they have something. All right, I got free colonists over here in this place that need to be educated. 12 turns to be educated. We're not getting the cigars out fast enough, believe it or not. Shocking stuff. We need to change the export rule on the tools to export tools over 300 because too many of them are getting siphoned off to random places. I'm also willing to export guns over 300. We did get a ship of the line in here though. Feeling good about that. My navy is going to rival the king's. I got an elder statesman in Paramaribo. This will allow me to continue to populate and pump population into here. What are you, expert lumberjack? Bro, you need to leave the city. As a colonist, you're never going to do anything useful in there as a lumberjack. I just sent you somewhere where we actually have a forest. Okay, we got the ironworks in Fort Orange, so now we are cranking out tools, which I hope means we can crank out cannons, because we're turning 30 ore into 60 tools, and each cannon is 40 tools, and we can build a cannon every few turns, roughly. I think our total production in here is 80. Cannons take 200, so every 2.5 turns we can build a cannon. I'm gonna queue up a lot of cannons now. Cannons are gonna be, see the thing is, it's very hard to turn production into population and then into veteran soldiers. It's very easy to turn production into cannons. Something people don't tell you. Cannons are easy to make. All right, let's have a look at the settlement. Like here's a settlement that makes population, all right? It's got a 70 food surplus, even with ranchers working away. You should be exporting those horses for sure, at least above 300. We don't need horses in here anymore. Otherwise, I think this city is perfectly fine being a food production house. Like, now that said, we do have what we need to also produce cannons in here. I'm gonna build the university if we can. We got a wagon train in New Holland. Let's get the tools in here that we're struggling with. I guess let's make another wagon train, see if we can make that work. We got a graduate over in Chota. Build me a dry dock and get me, I have 3 blacksmiths in here. Get me that other elder statesman. Again, remember, these guys are good, if not great, militiamen when the time comes for independence. We got the fort in St. Eustatius. No, we can't. We don't have the capacity. Let's get a blacksmith shop. This could be a good place to produce stuff. I need so much, but I also just need my money. So I'll send you back to the old new world. All right, we have a colonist in Chota. We'll educate him if we can. If we can get him educated before the time comes for war, that'd be nice. This city is starving. It's a bit of a problem. Maybe we can cut down on the population here a little bit, and I can get a master farmer in here on this tile. I'll take the fur trappers out for now, and the fur trader. I'll make the fur trader here. I'll make him a pioneer and see if we can improve this tile with something. Send a blacksmith over to St. Eustatius. All right, we got a couple expert farmers up here in Paramaribo. Go ahead and be a farmer, good sir. And go ahead and be a farmer, good sir. Now we got a serious food surplus in here, so we can start training more farmers and grow ever more pops to be thrown into the war machine when the time comes. I need a statesman here to pump up the independent support. You now have extra tools in New Amsterdam. Hell yeah, get me a cannon. Okay, we don't have the tools in New Amsterdam to get a galleon. We are starting to get the ore in, however. That's what we're hoping for. Quickly build a stable, why not? We got a university in Fort Nassau. Be good if I could get a blacksmith over there to make some cannons. Wagon train in Vlissingen. A lot of wood, a lot of ore. Yeah, I would love to have a fur trapper and honestly a couple blacksmiths chirping away in here would be great. So let's do the blacksmith shop, and I'll get a blacksmith over there as soon as I can. I got a newspaper in St. Martin, so I'm gonna build a fort here. Oh my god, look at all these goods we can sell. Boom, boom. No, my ore! I forgot to put a pop on the ship so that it wouldn't be like, oh, I just have ore, let me sell this. So I'll buy a blacksmith and load it on this ship, and so it'll be like, I need orders when I get to the New World, sir. So I need to import ore here and export it above 300. I need to make sure I'm importing ore and exporting across all of my coastal production centers. Let's have a look at the old revolutionary advisor. Oh yeah, we got guns, baby. All right, I got a carpenter I can pop in there. We're not really working the land super effectively, but this was kind of a role play. I want to have the natives run this town kind of a place. And I'm still fine with doing that because I think it enhances the gameplay experience a little bit. Okay, I need you to be exporting wood above 300, and I need you to be importing wood. Fort Nassau, give me that university. Yes, give me the printing press. My stuff is starting to, my things are starting to finally get through. Elder Statesman in Berbice. That'll slowly increase the independence, getting us more resources. We got the stable in New Amsterdam, mostly because we were waiting for tools to be constructed. We make so many guns here. I don't think I need 3 gunsmiths. Genuinely, I think 2 is enough. Even 1 is plenty of guns. So I'm gonna take one of the, like, do I really need this many gunsmiths? Like, we're making 38 guns with a single gunsmith here. That's enough to equip a soldier every single turn. And I really need the tools more than anything. I'll try to build a galleon. I'll try to build a merchantman in here. I got the dry dock in Chota. I got one guy working as a quote-unquote gunsmith. We got tools galore. Let's see if we can build a galleon. I got a church in Bahia. Fuck it, let's go for the dry dock, baby. I don't want to sell this ore. It's not the goal. It's not the vibe. So I have the money to buy some pops. I'm gonna buy a couple of farmers, some hard men who live in the wilds. And by wilds, I mean carefully cultivated landscape. It could be good to have a gunsmith over here. I'm gonna move a gunsmith over to Fort Orange. And I'll move a gunsmith down to Chota. Spread my gunsmiths out a little bit. Okay, let's get a expert farmer and Michael Reynolds. I need an expert lumberjack down here, or honestly a pioneer. An expert cotton planter could be neat. I'll take an expert farmer. Those are great for getting more pops. More pops equals more soldiers to fight in the war. That is our primary goal, is to get more troops to fight in the war. Oh, a 5% tax increase. Oh, all right, let's get another expert farmer in here working as a farmer. I need a statesman over here. I think I'll grab one out of the capital because it's at maximum independence. We'll send a statesman to Michael, whatever, forget name thing. I got a blacksmith over in St. Eustatius, which is a place that we're producing tools, or rather we're producing ore. So we can produce tools. Let's switch to the lumber mill. It'll take 22 turns. You need to import lumber and export it above 300. I think that's kind of important, actually. Okay, you're importing cloth, but you're not exporting it, which is causing a clog. Let's go ahead and deposit all the ore in here, and hopefully my network will distribute it. I'll also drop a blacksmith and then just return to automating you, and hopefully you'll just pick up useful things. Okay, I got a galleon with ore and farmers. I'm gonna send this ore down to Curacao. Master gunsmith in Chota. God, look at all those wagons I have traveling around the map. It's beautiful. I'll put a master gunsmith into Chota. He will create guns. This free colonist, I don't know what I'm gonna do with you, sir. So I'll export guns over 100. No, over 300. That way we can always equip 6 soldiers really quick if we need to. All right, fishermen, get that pop growth going in here. 31 food per turn. We need a little bit more liberty. Oh yeah. Okay, can't continue training a merchantman in New Amsterdam because we're just not getting the tools we need. I need you to also import tools. Too many are getting exported or something. Get me a... Build some cannons. Now we got a merchantman in Curacao. I'll go for the shipyard if I can. I got an expert lumberjack possible in Chota. Let's do it. Oh, look at this. We got stuff to sell. Bang, bang. We got a lot of money in the bank. The more pops we can scoop up, the better. We'll just send them back. I will not be declaring war on the Iroquois. Thank you. All right, what do we got here? Expert farmer over in Paramaribo. Get that dry dock for me, please. You, sir, are my experto farmer. Get me that food income. I have a colonist who can get trained in here to be either an expert farmer or an expert fisherman. These are great. Those are the soldier creators of my economy. Okay, now that this town is creating tools, I'm going to tell it to export tools as well over 100. You're only ever going to need 100 tools in here. It's a cannon production place. So if it's got more than 100 tools, it doesn't need any more. The galleon is coming to store here to drop off a lot of that. I'm going to drop you in as a farmer and a farmer here. Excellent. Oh, you could farm on deer. That's interesting. How much does the deer tile normally give? 3, but you can get 8 food off of deer tile. I think that's actually better than what we were doing. So I need another farmer in here as well, and a couple more blacksmiths. So I'll send this galleon straight back. Let me see here. Fort Nassau doesn't have the tools to produce the thing that it wants. Make a quick wagon train. We've got the lumber mill in here. There's no way we're ever going to need more than 100 tools in the city of Great Hiwassee. So I'll make sure I'll get those tools sort of picked up and exported, but I will build that warehouse. All right, selling off this. I'm gonna sell everything but the ore. I refuse to sell ore because it's fundamental to my economy. In fact, I will be buying and shipping ore in wherever possible. Blacksmiths, carpenters, and so on, all needed in decent numbers. I'll get a couple extra farmers too, because in a pinch, farmers can take up some guns, and that might be what we need them to do when you know, we just do a little independence declaration. You know, we sign a little paper. The Netherlands gets mad. I mean, it's not like we did something to them. Okay, I need to fix the economy of Michael Reynolds, and the way I do that is by exporting lumber over 300. We don't need more than 300 lumber in here, even with a full complement of workers. We could use a full complement of tools in here, because we could, in theory, start to produce cannons. So if we could get that in there, that would be great. Otherwise, I'll send this colonist off to be educated in one of my coastal cities, because at least I can call up the student reserves. Okay, lumberjack in here. Perfect. So now we will be able to produce at the level we were hoping to. We got a cannon in here. Can you make me a ship of the line? Not quite. Sell, sell, sell. Let's get ourselves a master blacksmith. Get a few master blacksmiths. Load them up on the ships. Send them off home. We need those tools to produce cannons. All right, we got a merchantman in New Amsterdam. Auto do things for me, please. Get this elder statesman into position in Michael Reynolds, because we need that independence percentage to go up so that our production goes up. I don't need military points in here anymore. I would like to get cannons if we could. If we could sneak out a few cannons, I would feel incredible about that. I got a free colonist up in Fort Orange. Let's see if we can get him educated. Another pop, aka time to get you educated into being a farmer so that you can grow more pops that will feed the war machine. Let me tell you, that war machine is churning now. This is another pop machine. Settlement. Oh wow, you really do not need 400 lumber. Export everything above 300, please. That's way too much lumber. That's far too much lumber stocked up in a single city. Get that out of here. Right, we got the dry dock in Bahia, although I don't think we can actually do much with that at the moment. I'll quickly grab the armory to get more guns. And I want to just say that generally things are looking pretty neat for me. All right, 3 turns until a theoretical war independence declaration. Oh, let's have a look at that, right? 26 cannons, 8 warships. We got to keep going. Got to get the revolution, baby. A 5-turn graduation for this guy? Why is it 5 turns in here? Is it based on the number of available jobs? It's gotta be. Okay, Great Hawass, you could be a trading port. So I'm gonna tell you, import cloth, export cloth above 300. Get yourself that warehouse expansion. I'll even pay for it, bro. Oh, here comes a load of blacksmiths. It's gonna be nice. Once those blacksmiths land ashore, we'll have a lot more tools to play with across my empire. All right, we got a few new pops coming in here. Awesome. Oh, I forgot to get my ore miners in this town. Yes, I need to do that. We've got to wait for some ships in Europe. I got a couple on the way, so I'll get myself some ore miners. It's hard to keep track of all the stuff you need to do when there is just so much of it. Yes, let's build the ships of the line. We got a wagon train in Fort Nassau. This town could really use a blacksmith or two. I'll slowly build a fortress in there. Then in the Michael Reynolds, we got the ranch. And not the good kind, you know, the saucy kind. I don't need a dry dock. I don't need a fur trading post in our college. The college might not be bad, but yeah, probably just keep making me wagon trains because there's nothing else you can actually really build in there until I can get stuff over to you. We'll get to the work on the fortress in Great Hiwassee. We have a shipyard in Chota. We have tool production, so we can start the establishment of a thing. Let's make sure we export guns above 300. Start a ship of the line in there. We got a lumber mill in Paramaribo. Let's do a newspaper. Perfect. Oh, we got all this beautiful stuff we can sell off. Bam, bam, bam. 3,000 cash flow. I need 1, 2, 3, 4 ore miners. Load them up and send them back, baby. Another lumberjack in St. Eustatius. We'll pop you in there as a lumberjack, good sir. Thank you very much. I got a ton of blacksmiths that I can offload now. That's perfect. Go back to automation, my boy. So I'll send a blacksmith over here. I'll send a blacksmith to here. I'll send a blacksmith to here. And sure, why not here? Just spread them out a little bit. We get them all over my empire so we can start producing cannons all over the place. Can't continue training ship of the line because we don't have enough tools. I guess we could make a frigate. Frigates are still good, they're just not what we want. I'm gonna get the expert lumberjack in here. Yeah, we got some stuff. Make me a cannon, please. Expert fisherman. No. Instead of making me a cannon, what I need is for you to make me a college and get me an expert fisherman. We constructed a wagon train in Recife. You know what? The world needs more expert tobacco planters. I hate selling off ore like this, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, the tax rate is so high now, it might be worth it for me to try to declare independence. I'm not quite there yet, but maybe. It's the ratio of troops and ships here that I feel a little bit uncomfortable about. I think I will be ready very soon. to declare my independence. I'm going to plunk a master blacksmith into Michael Reynolds, and then I'm going to tell this place to import ore, but export above 300, so that it can also make tools for cannons. And I'm going to start telling my towns to import guns up to 300. And the idea here is that rather than selling my guns to the mainland, the old world, we'll have a regular supply that will give us a extremely reliable number of troops to throw at our enemies when the time to declare independence is upon us. I think a single gunsmith is all we need. We got the newspaper in Esquibo. Let's build a fort to protect the town. We'll sell off these beautiful resources and send our ships back. Tax rates going up. Oh, it's a painful one. It's painful. So it's a question of, do I declare my independence right now? I can raise 30 militia soldiers. I'm gonna check back in a few more turns when I feel like I got a few more soldiers under my belt. It'd be good if we could set up a rummery in here and get some distillers, because wherever you're actually producing the good, it's probably a good idea to upgrade it in situ. I got a blacksmith over to Fort Nassau. So once we have this fortress, we'll be able to produce tools en masse, and more importantly, we'll be able to make cannons here. And my goal is to use cannons heavily in my way of defending myself. I got a couple of farmers over here. I'll do farmer here and a farmer here. I do need a few miners here too. Looking forward to getting them in. I got a master blacksmith in Vlissingen as well. That'll be useful. Be able to crank out tools here. Great. That'll get more tools sort of flowing through the network, hopefully getting to the right places. We got the arsenal in Lyle in Beery. Holy crap, we're producing guns. Let's get a ship of the line. All right, we'll sell off these goods. Now, the money we make from here on mostly goes into training our pops. That is the goal. This farmer, why don't you... Well, we actually don't need another farmer in here. So we'll start educating these guys to get sent out over the world. This is probably not the place to educate them, honestly. All right, let's drop off the ore miners in New Amsterdam. I'm going to put 2 of them immediately to work, cranking out that ore for me. So finally, this city has a little bit of a self-sufficient ore supply, meaning it's not completely dependent on import-export. That might not sound like a big deal, but oh baby, let me tell you, it is. Start educating you. I'll get this master carpenter chipping away in there. There's some ore being built in here, so I'm going to go ahead and start a blacksmithery just so we can get a little bit of this ore turned into tools. More tools flowing throughout the network, getting us the resources we need. Ooh, a converted native. Okay, we got a wagon train in Michael Reynolds. This is the place to make the cannon. I am curious, there seems to be a founding father left. Give me a carpenter in here. I need carpenters. We don't have enough tools in Chota. Why not? It's because we're burning so many. Well, we're not even burning that many. Do we have an ironworks in here? No, we don't. We'll build that ironworks first. We need that tool production, man. Can't continue constructing a university in here. I guess we'll up our tool stockpile to 100. 100 tools per town seems like a good amount, you know? Honestly, and you don't even need to keep that much lumber in stock, and so you're not using it that quickly. So just keep 150 in stock. That gives you a good few turns of supply if you ever have an issue. Now, we can produce things here, but we just don't have the tools. Probably not a bad idea to get a coat factory in here. This is a massive manufactory of furs. Yeah, I could do an ore miner in here, I reckon. So I'll get myself an ore miner. We got the fort up in St. Martin. Jeez, I don't even have a church or a schoolhouse or anything like that. Oh man, sell off all this stuff. The hell back out of here. Tax rate's going up. We're up to a 69% tax rate. This is the perfect time to declare independence. You know, we said nothing when you got to 42, 420, but 69, that's too far. That's where we draw the line, sir. No taxation without representing. You feel me? We got another carpenter in Great Hawassi. So our coastal fortifications are disgusting. Is there like a military? There's an enemy units display. How do I show you? These are lines and signs. Wait, I can draw lines? Oh my god. Wait, why don't they do this anymore? Test sign. Oh, that's so useful. You can take notes on the map. Well, I guess they kind of do that with the pin system. That's awesome. That's actually kind of neat. So this is globe view. A little crazy. I got a couple of colonists in Fort Nassau. I could do a little education, a little more action, please. It'd be great if we could get, like, for example, maybe another master carpenter, some elder statesmen to send out. You've constructed a frigate in New Amsterdam. Get me that ship of the line if you can, or just work on a frigate, I guess, if you can't. Sell off all this, then head back to the old world, because we're going to need a lot of cash in the bank. Oh no, my privateer has been caught by a Spanish frigate. Boo. Ooh. Essequibo is making me some serious lumber, and that's exactly how I like it. We're up to 60-ish, 60, 55 lumber per turn. That feels good. Can't train a frigate. Get me a ship of the line. I need to get these ironworks going basically everywhere, just so I can have a single blacksmith chip it away in a lot of these settlements. We got a ship of the line in here, more ships of the line. I think the ship of the line are going to be one of the most important parts of securing my coastline. I'm not exporting tools in here, so that's a mistake. We need to export all tools above 300. Otherwise, you could just keep making me cannons. That is your job. I was wondering where all my tools were getting stocked up on. So taking a look at New Holland, absolutely does not need to import wood. So I'm going to set that to export anything above 100. That's fine. All right, export lumber above 100. Definitely only need to keep about 50 tools in stock. Do not, under any circumstances, need to keep any cloth in stock. Nor cotton, nor tobacco. Looking great. Can also theoretically export food if other towns need it. That's a nice update for this town. Would love to import a carpenter if I could get it. In terms of what we would like to build, I think upgrading our college is always worth it. But at least building an armory to get that passive gun production. Because I have a founding father that makes my armories produce 3 guns. Super useful. We could choose a specialty for the graduating student in Chota. I don't need gunsmiths. It wouldn't be a bad idea to get another elder statesman, because again, they can be militia, but they help improve my city's production multiplier. We got a church in St. Martin. Let's have a look at this city. Okay, there's nothing really happening in here. It's kind of just a random colony. It's only ever going to need about 100 tools. That's the maximum. It absolutely should be exporting everything else that it's producing. Like, we do not need cotton. We do not need the sugar in here. We do not need the cloth in here. I'll get it to make another wagon train for me. Let's sell off these resources and scoop up these guys and send them back to the New World. So 44 turns to declare independence. How far have we come in that time? So we're up to 10 warships now. We've got 32 cannons. We're able to equip over 40 soldiers. We don't have a whole lot of veterans. That's not a big deal. I think the big thing is if I could just get a few more warships, I would feel a lot safer, because my naval production facilities are kind of on the front line here. Honestly, this city probably never needs to have more than 200. You're importing and exporting. Well, honestly, we never need to have any stockpile of cloth, so I'll just get rid of that stockpile. Yeah, keep the tool supply even there. Well, that might be good for me if I were to build a... Do we have an ironworks in here? We do, okay. It's just that we have a little too many gunsmiths. You really only need 1 gunsmith per city, honestly. It's the tools that get you. Although then again, the ships of the line are expensive. Maybe 2 gunsmiths is a good amount. All right, you are producing tools. I would love to get the ironworks in here. Is it worth putting the 5 turns into to get a 50% boost on a single master blacksmith? I think it kind of is. It just means so much more tools flowing around my economy, which I can then convert into cannons slowly. I definitely need another expert fisherman. So I'll grab an expert fisherman down here. I've got an armory up in Great Hawassi. That means we're getting that passive gun income. I'm trying to think what I need to educate in here. Honestly, it's hard to go wrong with blacksmiths and carpenters because of the production they provide, and they can also be levied into being soldiers really easily. All right, we got the ironworks in Chota, which means we're cranking out tools at an insane rate. Let's get started on a frigate so that we can fight. We got a coat factory. Okay, we don't have the tools we need, sadly. I guess get me a blacksmith? Now that we're getting close to the war, I'm going to start automating all of my workers, my pioneers, because far more important for my brain power is going to be micromanaging my ships and my troops. Putting brain power into literally anything else will, well, it'll only cause a little bit of sadness. Okay, it says I have 98 turns to win. It's time to declare the revolution. I start the revolution. I declare revolution. Oh, so I can say all men are free, get +2 population in all my settlements, or I can encourage slavery, get a 50% resource boost to everything. Listen, baby, all men are free. Boom. Stance on elections. Hey, listen, in this colony, we do elections here, okay? I don't even care if I need to trade with you. Manifest destiny or native rights. Listen, baby, I love the natives. Native rights. Separation of church and state or theocracy. Oh, I think we got to separate church and state, right to bear arms or controlled arms. Hey, baby, we got the right to bear them. Holy crap, my colonists are now as strong. Like if I click on this, this regular ass colonist, he has the same combat strength as a soldier. We got serious power now. All those new pops, guess what they're gonna be? That's right, they're gonna be soldiers. I'm gonna fight this revolutionary war. Now, I don't know where their troops are gonna come from, but this is it. It's time to fight the war. All men are free. We believe in elections. We believe in native rights, separation of church and state, and the right to bear arms. Let's go, baby. Hey, screw education. We need you guys out of the colony acting as warriors. Get out there and get fighting. Statesmen, we need them fighting with guns. That's how it's gotta be. Oh shoot, what is this? Oh, the King of England. Oh my God. Wait, am I at war with the King of England too? I gotta assume me and the King of England are chill. I'm not even his technical subject. Okay, this is gonna take a lot of management. I gotta go through every single city and give all my dudes arms. So right now I got about 10 soldiers, 9 dragoons, 34 cannons, and 12 warships. Now I gotta arm them all. Right, let's get a master. Well, so I don't think I need all these pops acting as things that aren't soldiers. So I'm going to make some dragoons as well as some soldiers. Dragoons are more powerful, but they don't receive defensive bonuses. So that's something to consider. I'm going to pull some of these statesmen out as soldiers. So I've got 2 dragoons and 4 soldiers from this colony. And I'll position some dragoons in Fort Orange to act as a quick reaction force. Otherwise, my infantry are there to defend. So I need to go through every city and deploy as many soldiers as possible. Let's assign these guys as gun makers in the capital so that we can get the guns we need to equip them faster. In Fort Orange, we have 2 guys in training. Let's go ahead and deploy them as soldiers. I'll deploy the indentured servants as well. Ooh, no, never mind. I'm going to employ this guy as a gun maker and a horse maker. And then I'll deploy these 2 guys as dragoons in Fort Orange because the dragoons are my quick counterattack force. That's what they're for. Dragoons don't get defensive bonuses, so that's an important thing to keep in mind. We have a lot of guns here, so I'll deploy them as soldiers. I'm going to deploy my natives as well, because I think they can fortify and fight, and I do have combat bonuses for the natives. The master carpenters are fine to continue doing as they are. All of these units, yeah, look, like natives can fortify to defend the colonies, as can the indentured servants as soldiers. So it is possible to deploy your troops as, just colonists, So over here in Berbice or whatever, I'll deploy all these colonists to go pick up weapons elsewhere. Ooh, Paramaribo, we got some colonists we can deploy as gunnery guys, so get some soldiers out there. So let's have a look. We're up to 20 soldiers, 13 dragoons, and 34 cannons. Get those troops to move to the front line. New Holland should have pops. We're working on the armory. I'll put the free men on the blacksmithery, or on the the lumber mill to get the armory a little bit quicker, and then we'll get some extra guns. I'll deploy you as a colonist to go pick up guns from probably Fort Orange or something. Fort Nassau. I've already deployed the colonists from Fort Nassau. Let's have a look at Bahia. I got a couple of random indentured servants. I'll put this free colonist on gun making, and then this guy can be deployed as some colonists. I am raising up one hell of a militia here. Okay, in Vlissingen, we have a bunch of indentured servants. Let's send them to the front lines. Michael Reynolds. I think I've scooped up all the pops that I can to act. Now, there's some indentured servants in here. I can get another soldier to hold the line, making as many guns as possible. Chota, have I done what I need to do in Chota? I have not. Okay, we have a bunch of guns. Indentured servant, get out there as a soldier. I'm going to get my elder statesman on gun creation, and then I'll deploy more of them as soldiers outside. I'm also going to deploy my natives as colonists, because I believe they actually have combat bonuses. And we'll fortify everybody in these towns to buy us a very powerful group, basically. Just trying to, fight as these big stacks, these fortresses that are difficult to take. And hopefully we can sustain the war with the king for a while. My merchantman was intercepted in Europe by the king. We just got a ship of the line. Okay, we don't have enough guns. Work on a frigate instead. No, work on cannons. So I'm not allowed to trade with Europe anymore. It's a bit of a problem. In Paramaribo, I have enough tools to start weapon production. I do need to wait till all my trade cards stop moving though. I'm going to put these two guys in here as gun producers when I have time. I have a free colonist in here. I do have the guns to deploy him as a soldier. So let me go ahead and change his profession to a soldier. And I can send him off to defend. Most important is I defend New Amsterdam above all else. So the majority of my soldiers will be going there to hold. This hardy pioneer will be switching to a soldier as well. And then being sent to New Amsterdam. If New Amsterdam falls, that's a huge percentage of my economy that goes down. So I'm going to grab my ships of the line, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to send them over to New Amsterdam. I'm going to build a doom stack of ships. That's my goal. So let me pop in here and I want to grab this ship of the line, this frigate, this frigate, this frigate, this frigate, and move them on top of each other. So those are my ships of the line all grouped up. Okay, there's a few more ships of the line in here as well. All right, indentured servant, pick up some guns and then fortify. Indentured servant, pick up some. We can't get you any guns, so we'll just have you wait. I'm not allowed to buy anything from the king because I'm at war with him, and I'm curious to see where his ships will come in. Now, I do have a doom stack of 12 warships, combined ship of the lines and stuff like that, and he will have 23. So I'm hopeful we'll be able to pull this off. Now, in terms of military advisor, there is a military advisor somewhere here. Boom. I have units all over the place. A lot of soldiers and carpenters and all that sort of stuff. We will get a great general in the not too distant future. Oh shoot, here they come. Here they come, they're doing the damage. The king's forces have landed. You constructed an armory in New Holland. That's good, that's what we needed. Get to gun cranking. Slowly build me a cannon. Lumber mill, wagon train, wagon train, wagon train. Okay, let's have a look. Get me an armory up there. I need lumber mills. God damn it. All right, let's have a look at the military situation. We've got some dragoons out here. Okay, we've got King Man of Wars. These are big, big ships. So if I attack this Man of War, I have a 31% chance of victory with a ship of the line. If I attack it with a frigate, it's a 3.6% chance. So let's throw a ship of the line at this. Oh, easy victory. That's beautiful. We'll need to get this ship repaired now. I'm going to bring a ship of the line up to fight this Man of War as well. Now, we're going to be trading badly for the first couple of naval engagements, I think. All right, so we lost that one, but we did damage him. So now we've got a 94.7% chance of winning. So we lost one ship, we took out 2 of our enemies. Let's split this stack. I'm going to take 2 frigates and join them with this group. I'll take 3 ships of the line and group them over here. And then I'll take the rest of this stack and move it over to where the second engagement happened. I'm going to create a group. It's fine. These guys are grouped up. You wait a turn. Can you get into this city to heal? Take you 2 turns to heal. Can you get into this city to heal? Okay, so if we're going to go out of the city to attack, I think I'm going to switch this veteran soldier. No, this fresh soldier has better promotions. I'm going to switch him into dragoon and attacking this cannon. We have a 99.2% chance of success, 50% extra attack against cannon, and 36% from rebel sentiment, as well as 10% extra strength. Let's get him. Dragoon gets in there. We took out the cannon. You still have enough movement now to pop back to heal inside the city. I have a veteran soldier here. I'm going to turn him into a dragoon. We've 76.3% odds against these guys. They do have extra combat strength. I'm wondering, would it be better for me to attack with a soldier? He's fortified. I probably shouldn't unfortify him. So I'll take a 76.3% chance win. We got to take these high percentage chance wins and get as many victories where we can. So now there's a couple of cannons there, kind of vulnerable. Let's switch this indentured servant to a dragoon. And now we got a 99.2% chance of killing a cannon. Oh yeah, we're trading up. Only 18% chance of success. You need to heal. Need to train you as a dragoon and get you out there fighting. 99.2% chance of success against this cannon. Boom, done. Get back into the city and heal. Go ahead and become a soldier and fortify this merchantman. I'm going to tell him to heal. I'll heal up my dragoons. Now, speaking of dragoons, I'm going to take 2 dragoons and position them into this place. This is my QRF, like I said. It is good to have dragoons who can attack out of the city, if at all possible. Now, we do have this over here to deal with. They've landed some cavalry. So what have we got inside this city? that can fight this. Let me click here. I'm trying to click on this flag, sir. Okay, I have a veteran soldier dragoon, 71%, 76%. Now, I'm curious, can my artillery shoot? Yeah, only a 10% chance on that artillery, so that doesn't work. Let me switch you to a dragoon as well. You have a 71.5% chance of success. So we'll take the 76.3. Now, it is entirely possible for us to lose. We withdrew from combat, so we took a decent amount of damage, but we didn't die. That's the important thing. We kept him alive. We've got a 96.5% chance of success on this attack. Boom. My Elder Statesman, do I have enough guns? I'm going to make you a dragoon as well, so you can counterattack. We'll go against this cannon. That's a 99.2% chance of success. Remember, every single success we get gets us a level, which is big. This Statesman, I'm going to make you a dragoon as well and have you finish off this guy. 99% chance of success. Like, basically a rounding error chance of losing. Infinitesimally small. Now, I'd love to get you back into the city, but you did move onto an unroaded tile. You do have full health, though. I have a seasoned scout acting as a dragoon. Only 7. This guy has a really nice heal promotion, so I'm not going to make use of him. This guy I would like to get the promotion on, so I'm going to take the chance that we win. 71.5% chance of winning. It's not a guarantee, so he did die. Unlucky. This indentured servant. I want to try to keep all my troops fortified. Okay, never mind. You need to wait a turn until we have the guns. So now this scout has a 99.9% chance of success, which I will take because it'll get him experience. Although I don't know how to see the experience of these units. He's 43 out of 50 experience, which is great. So I'm expecting next turn some of my units will level up. I'm going to set my ships to rest. Let's get these troops distributed to the safe places. Automate my traders where possible. We still need you guys moving the economy around. I got a colonist over here. Let's start to make some guns with him. I'm going to tell this town to import and export guns. Probably only ever need to have 50 of them in stock so that we can make a soldier out of this place. All right, what do we got going in here? Let's make this free colonist into a gun producer. I'll make the indentured servants become soldiers. See if you can't pick up some horses too. Now in here we want to change the gun situation. We're probably only ever going to need like 50 guns in here because we only ever need to equip like one soldier at a time in these places. So get those guns flowing around my empire. Hardy Pioneer, get into position. Oh, I got a great general. So what do great generals do? Let's have a look here. A great general may join another unit in the field, giving a one-time experience bonus to units in the same tile and getting the unit it attaches to it access to unique promotions. Very cool. So I'm going to send a great general to New Amsterdam to promote all these units here. So I want you to lead troops. I want you to lead... Oh, I could lead the ship of the line. Oh, I like that. Let's lead the ship of the line. He's used to get a big red beam. So all these troops should get promotions in here. I'm really curious about this ship of the line now. Okay, so I can give this the leadership promotion. Skirmisher could help it live. I need to look up what withdrawal chance does. So being able to withdraw seems like it would be very powerful to avoid dying, to keep this unit alive. But a 10% combat strength boost would also mean that this unit wouldn't have to withdraw as much because it would just be stronger. So I think I would rather just win more battles than have a chance to escape them. I think having a ship of the line will be immensely useful. Okay, we got a big invasion in the south. We got an invasion in the north. This is the English king. I'm more concerned with the Dutch king. So what do we got down here in the south? Merchantmen get into the city to stay safe. So what are these? These are man o' wars. Okay, so in terms of Royal Expeditionary Forces, we're doing okay. Only a 30% chance of succeeding in this fight. We need some dragoons in this settlement to counterattack the landing that has come down here. I'm going to take these ships of the line to see if we can't win a fight here. It's a low chance, but I think trading 2 for 1. Now we got a 94% chance of winning. Trading 2 for 1 here sucks. Don't get me wrong. But it does mean that these ships will level up and be able to heal and come back to fight. Now, our chance of winning here is terrible, so I'm just going to guard this ship with my frigates. Because he can only attack once, assuming... Well, maybe he can attack more than once, we'll see. Okay, Curacao. With this Dragoon, we got a 76% chance of successfully counterattacking. Perfect. Then you're going to heal after that attack. Can I get you into the town to fortify, acting as a unit? My merchantmen cannot attack. That's the thing. They just can't. I'm going to put my ships to sleep to keep them safe. Okay, I got another farmer cranking in here because I need to grow pops to be sent to the front line. This city is fully statesmaned up, so I'm going to send this statesman as a colonist to go become a soldier. Hey, you created this state. You need to fight for it. That's my logic. This Dragoon has a promotion. Now, I don't know anything about the promotion system in Civ 4, so I need to do a little bit of a look here. So, Surgeon 1, 2, and 3 can heal while moving. Heals units in adjacent paths. Okay, so Surgeon 3 allows your units to heal incredibly fast. Veteran is just a fantastic attacking power. Minuteman is quite powerful. So what should I make this Dragoon be specialist towards? I mean, Veteran 2 would just make him stronger. And having more combat strength just inherently has a lot of appeal. Otherwise, we're going to heal up these Dragoons. And we need to keep infantry fortified to keep these towns safe. This guy can become a Dragoon and move down south to help defend. I have 2 Dragoons here that I can reposition to Lyle Imbiri, which will allow me to reposition more Dragoons to the south, like this guy who is ready for a fight. He's got a 63% chance of victory. First in a 79.1 here. This is a pretty weak Dragoon, so I'm just going to go send him to fight. Even if we trade poorly, my Dragoon did manage to withdraw, which is good because it means he was losing but managed to escape. So we'll get him to heal. I have an indentured servant here who could become a Dragoon and then be used to finish this fight. So 76% chance of winning. The combat goes through and we see a lot of damage, and then I can retreat you back to heal. These wagons I will set to auto trade again. Now, I had a great general be born in Barbados or something, I don't remember. Okay, my veteran soldier here is leveled up. Surgeon is a great ability to get, but I do think just having stronger units has an inherent power to it. I'm going to move my fleet down south as a unified entity. It's not an amazing fleet, but it's the fleet that I have. I'm understanding the value of Dragoons now as an attacking force and not just as a quick reaction force. They're actually extremely useful to counterattack against the landings. And speaking of these landings, I need to make more Dragoons to clear them off. We've got a 96.6% chance of victory here. You take out this infantry unit, perfect. 99.9% chance of victory on this guy, but units can only attack once per turn, which is good intel. I have another veteran soldier here that I can turn into a Dragoon. I'll get them in there to do a little fighting. Pop them back into the city to heal. Let's see, 77.1% chance if you were to just attack as you were. But I do think that Dragoons are the right kind of unit to do these attacks because they have a 79.1 and they just have the mobility, and the chance to withdraw if they do get hurt is quite powerful. So in Lyle, I can't really get any more Dragoons. Well, if I select this guy and I just turn him into a soldier, then I can make these veteran soldiers become Dragoons and head down here and get some kills. Boom, boom. 96% chance of victory. It's good enough for me. We're slowly cleaning them up. I wonder now, okay, we've brought him down to 87 regulars and he's down to 20 warships. We've taken out a little bit of artillery. So each turn that goes by, we will get more and more kills. I'm wondering if I can use something in here. Perhaps I could use a cannon. 64% chance of cannon on cannon violence going in my favor. Okay, it went against me, but that's okay. We probably did some damage. So now the next cannon fight will go absolutely in my favor. It's exactly what we wanted. Uh-oh, here they come. And they're looking for fights with their ships. Oh man, they're even going straight for the landing here. I mean, this is brave to assault a city from the sea with fortified troops, massive walls. My soldier has killed so many guys. We got a cannon in the capital. Now, I don't know if I need to fight the English king too, but I'm hoping I don't have to. Let's get the armory in here. I'll send these colonists to go get equipped on the front line. All right, let's get this ship of the line into Lyle Imbiri. They will get a promotion. How do I check my military stuff? Here. Okay, they're down to 84 regulars and 48 artillery. We're down to 9 warships. I think we're doing okay. Military advisor. So I come all the way down here and I click my great general. So it looks like he's over in Fort Orange, actually. I got a veteran soldier here that I can promote. Hold on, what are we up against here? I think some of my wagon trains have been killed. That's okay. Question, do I need to fight this king? God, I might have to. I'll pull a soldier and maybe a cannon back to New Holland to make it so that this place can't be taken just freely. All right, we got a wounded man of war here. Let's clear the beaches first. What are you, galleon? Get into the city and go asleep. Really shouldn't be moving goods anymore. I've got a fully healed Dragoon that can take on this artillery. So he will take on that artillery, and then I'll pop him back to heal. His mission is accomplished. I'll get this cannon to rest. This free colonist could maybe become a Dragoon. He's got a 73% chance of success by attacking here. A 76.3, so he failed. That's a rip. I'm gonna get my great general over to Chota. I'd like to get him onto a ship of the line, not a galleon. So what is this? These are 2 frigates. Not very good. Ships of the line. This one can take on a man of war. 69.7% chance of success. Complete another failure. That's okay. Ship of the line against a man of war. 99.9% chance of success. Perfect. Another man of war has fallen. We'll get you back to Chota to get a great general on you. These frigates, I'll group them up. They're not very good. Okay, so looking at this stack in Chota, you have a promotion. I think it is good to have a surgeon on a stack. Israel Putman, I'm going to put onto this ship of the line because that will level up the ship of the line. We need to deal with this stack of units here too. Now, all I have are cannons at the moment in the area. So let me see if I can get maybe a healed dragoon. Can 96% chance of victory for us. And again, I need a couple more dragoons to get this fight over and done with. Perfect. I've got a ship of the line in here that needs to heal. It also has a promotion. I think the correct thing to do is to take veteran, which will give it a better chance to win future combats. I have a dragoon down here. I'll move it down to Curacao. This dragoon has leveled up. I think just genuinely just taking veteran is the play. Is Curacao importing horses? That's the real important question. It is importing horses, so we will be able to get more. Can I make you into a dragoon? No, I need a couple of dudes fortified protecting the settlement. All right, let's make some guns with our free citizens. Ooh, we actually need some people acting as statesmen. So I'll get those guys chomping away there. This dragoon can get a promotion, veteran 2, and then heal. This dragoon can get a promotion, veteran 2, and then heal. You can get a promotion, veteran 2, and then you're ready for a fight. So I'm going to send you down to Recife to protect there. I'll take a surgeon here. It seems like a good move to let the other guys heal up faster. But otherwise, I think veterancy is the right play. Just increasing the probability that we win fights, I think, is the best move. So like now, if we compare this ship of the line to this man of war, this is the one with a great general and a 10% combat strength boost. Against this man of war, we have an 8.8 combat strength against their 8.75. So we've got a 62% chance of succeeding in this fight, which is great. Now, we still lost, but we can now get him with our frigates. We are definitely trading down, but that's okay. I'm going to change this city's construction to a ship of the line. We need more guns. So what I'm going to do is disband 2 soldiers in this town because the ships of the line actually have a lot of value. Okay, another third of the war has passed. They're down to 18 warships. We're down to 7. 36 cannons versus 47 artillery. We've got 25 dragoons against their 46, 34 soldiers against their 82 regulars. I wouldn't say that we're winning, but we haven't completely collapsed. We got a new ship of the line in the capital. We got to keep cranking those out. Structure the ship of the line in Lyle and Beery, perfect. Let's get another ship of the line in there. A cannon in Chota. It's so many ships of the line just cranking out. All right, let's take a look at our situation. Militarily, there's a way to toggle enemy units display. So we've got a few stacks of enemy units down the south. We've got a few enemy units up in the north. So up against these man of wars, our frigates have no chance, but they can tank an attack or two, which will slow them down. Make sure that we're exporting tools above 100 in here. We don't need to keep 300 tools. Let's get that elder statesman out as a colonist down to Fort Nassau to become a dragoon. All right, what do we got here? We got a unit stack of dragoons with a potential to do serious work here. Okay, you're not hurt. You're not hurt, so let's promote you. I will take a surgeon on this one. This is going to be a dragoon stack that works together, I think. So I'll have one of them have surgeon, veteran, and veteran. Perfect. Okay, 96.6% odds against his infantry in the mountain. Take that chance. And then a 96.6% odds against them again in the mountain. Perfect. Enemy defeated. I have another dragoon that I can push forward. 79.1% chance, although these guys are good against mounted units, but even so, dragoons have a high base strength, which is powerful. Good stuff, good kill. Popping into the capital city, there's a couple of dragoons here. I got a veteran soldier dragoon that can attack the hill as well. 97% chance of success. Unlucky, he died. I've got a free colonist here. I'm going to upgrade you as a veteran. 99% chance of success. Here's the thing, we're going to take some losses. That's part of the combat system because of the way the RNG nature of the combat system. But if we just focus on getting veteran units who are a little bit stronger, keeping them healthy, we'll be able to do a lot. All right, this expert silver miner is going to get put into the city as a gunsmith. Because good God, did I make the mistake of not making enough guns now, which is far from ideal. I'm also going to get some of my collists getting educated to be gunsmiths. I did not realize just how many guns I would need, but that's part of the learning process. I got a new ship of the line, 32% chance of victory. It's not ideal. These man of wars are scary, but I got to take the 1/3 chance because once you get one victory, that leads to potential promotions that can lead to more victories. And more importantly, once these guys are damaged, it's much easier for my frigates to move in and clean them up. All right, so there's a lot of stuff going on down here. Thankfully, I have a lot of dragoons who are ready to fight. We're going to take some losses down here just due to the statistical nature of fighting such a large battle and the RNG nature of combat in Civ 4. but statistically we should trade up. 99.5% chance of success. We have troops in these towns ready to fight. We're getting 90 plus odds, 76 plus odds, and any battles that don't go our way, we have a chance to retreat from because we're using dragoons almost exclusively as our offense units. And every battle that we win, we level up a unit. Every time we level up a unit, future battles become easier. So having a statistical advantage in mass warfare is a big deal. All right, this indentured servant I'm gonna put him to work on gun production in this town. Just need as many guns as we can get in my economy. All right, at the very least, this town is cranking guns. Big problem is a lack of ore. I'll probably need to manually transmit ore, but that's okay. You go ahead and heal. The rest of these veteran soldier dragoons are gonna spend a little bit of time healing. It is a necessary evil. All right, free colonist. You've become a soldier. Please, sir, become a dragoon. I'm not convinced our enemies will be able to make a big dent in our capabilities of war, but I have a couple dragoons I can bring out of this town to take on these fights. Nice, a victory, and then you pop back for a heal. My ship of the line down here has been created. I'm gonna take the 32% chance of victory in this fight, and then I'll take the next fight for a 69.7% chance with this ship. Might not go my way, but it has a good chance of going my way. Oh wow, yeah, this dragoon leveled up. So he's a 3rd level veteran, which gives him much better odds in combat. All right, I need a dragoon. Switch you to a dragoon and then get this kill. It's the last kill I need on this front for now. And then I'll pull you back into the town to get some healing. Okay, I got a ship of the line, but a great general. 54% success odd here against this wounded. I gotta take the gamble. Oh yes, okay, the gamble paid off, and now this ship has enough experience to get another promotion, so I'll pop them back in here to heal. Let's have a look at the Revolution Advisor. Okay, so they started off with 21 warships. I started off with 12. I'm down to 6, they're down to 15. They started with like 60 cannons. I started with like 30 to 40-ish. They're down to 40. They started off with a lot more than me, and I feel like I have traded effectively. We are trading really, really well. They're down to 75 regulars from their initial high. I'm just wondering just how much attrition they're going to do to me here. Okay, some of my frigates are getting caught. That's okay. I'm losing wagon trains all over the place, but that's okay. The wagon trains are acting as distractions. All right, let's take a look at the military situation. We've got down south, we've got a couple of ships. We've got a lot of troops that have landed up by Chota and New Amsterdam. That's going to require a military response. I do have some dragoons in the area. They're a little bit hurt. I'm going to take these wounded dragoons and pop them into Fort Orange to heal and promote. Okay, we veteran these guys up. Let's get them healing. Cannon, just rest in the colony. These guys are healed and ready. 84% chance of success on this fight. Let's take it. It's a good win. And then a 98.9% chance of success on this fight. Another victory for the dragoons. My ship of the line that has leveled up and has a great general attached to it is ready. I think we just take veteran here. The withdrawal chance is so low, we would rather have a better chance to win fights than a chance to withdraw from fights we're losing. So this is my medical scout. So I'd rather not attack with him first if I could. I'll attack with him last. 64% chance of winning this fight. Perfect. Now you heal up. See? I don't have any horses in here, so I gotta find my nearest dragoons that are ready to fight. I have a dragoon over here that's ready to get into combat. So 89-ish% combat strength or victory chance. Perfect. This one needs a promotion. We'll take veteran and heal. This one's ready for a fight, so 77.1% chance of success. Okay, we lost that fight, that's okay. This dragoon is ready. He's a 95% chance of success. Perfect. This ship of the line is ready for a level as well. I'll take veteran and heal. This dragoon is highly leveled but needs to rest, so I'll give him a heal. Ooh, there's a wounded man of war. We could catch him with this frigate. It's a 99% chance of success. Even though he has a 50% combat strength against him, because he's caught in the open, wounded, we can catch him and kill him and then get away with this frigate, which is good. Okay, my seasoned scout has a 96% chance of winning. I want to give him easy fights so he can level up because he's my healer. He has really good withdrawal chance actually, which is excellent. We can attack with some infantry. Like this veteran soldier, it'd be good to get some combats in him to get him leveled up because he's got a lot of potential promotions. Perfect. Okay, let me pull out the enemy map mode. All that I've got left to clear is 4 units to the north of New Amsterdam. So I've got a dragoon who can start this off with an 88.4% success chance of getting a kill. Good job. Then retreat back for a heal. Can you become a dragoon? Yes, you can. 77.1% chance of combat success. Good, 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 good. and then you pull back for a heal. Veteran soldier turned into a dragoon in the capital, then looking for a fight with this cannon. Pull you back once again. And I need just one more dragoon in here. You move up and get that fight, good sir. Okay, we successfully cleared another landing, which is another turn worth of successful combat. We got to get all of our dragoons promoted and healing. Ooh, 25% combat strength against mounted units or just a base 10% strength. I think the general 10% strength is just a little bit more useful. I like having just units that are strong generally rather than having specialized sort of combat units. Units that are generally strong appeal to me a lot more than units that are like super specialized against a particular unit. Okay, more of my elder statesmen are becoming battle-hardened warriors. And I have a great general over here, Henry Knox. I need to get him a little bit closer to the front line. So looking at the battle situation as it currently stands, there are no enemies on our shores, like landed. There are lots of boats, but we've pared them down to 14 warships. They're down to 72 regulars and 38 dragoons. We almost have dragoon parity in numbers. We do have artillery parity in numbers, and we're slowly whittling away at their combat capabilities while constantly reinforcing as fast as humanly possible. I think I'm going to disband one of these soldiers because I want the guns that I need to make a ship of the line. It's so important to me. Let's end the turn and see what shows up. Awesome. We got another ship of the line in New Amsterdam. Let's keep making ships of the line in here. We got the ironworks in Curacao. So we are cranking out tools. It would also be nice to build a ship of the line here. I'm going to need a magazine to increase our gun production, so we'll get that first. We got the cannon in Great Hawassi. This is more of a defensive sort of thing. Just get a few cannons in here. Let's make sure we're exporting guns. I don't think we need to keep 300 guns in here. So I'm going to start lowering that down to 100. I think having a single stack of guns is great. I'll build a blacksmith shop as well, so we can start getting some tools up. I'll keep these cannons fortified in position. Now let's have a look at the strategic situation. So we have a landing down at Curacao and we have a landing up by New Amsterdam. Let's deal with the landing up by New Amsterdam first. We have a ship of the line that's ready for combat. Now he has a 32% chance of succeeding in this fight. I'm going to take the fight. Here's the thing, I can get reinforcements, they cannot. So if I win this fight, that's a big deal for me because now I can pull him back and get him to heal up safe inside the city. My elder statesman, Dragoon, is ready to run up this hill. So I can run up the hill and we've got a 69% chance of combat victory or a 90% here. I'm going to take the higher percentage chance of victories. If I take the high percentages, it pushes us where we need to be and then I'll heal with you. This Dragoon is ready to level up. I will get veterancy. Let's look and see what kind of a kill we can get. A 91%. I'm going to take those odds. Even though he's already hurt, it's good to take fights where you can. Then I'll get him to heal. My next Dragoon, you're also ready. You have leadership. I think it might be good for us to get another surgeon on this tile, so I'm going to get you to heal. Let's see. If you were to take a fight, 16%, 68. Those are a little bit too low, so I'm going to get you to heal. This free colonist Dragoon is ready. We've got another 98% victory with a Dragoon attack. We'll go ahead and get a heal. I have a pair of Dragoons sitting over here. I'm going to pull them back into Chota to A, get to safety and heal, and B, get them promoted in safety. So we'll take Veteran 3 on you and then heal you. Let's have a look at this guy. He's ready for a promotion as well. I'll get Veteran 2 and give him a heal. This Dragoon is ready for combat, so I'm going to move him out. He's got a 96.7% chance of succeeding in this battle. And there we go. He did, in fact, kill a militiaman or a regular. I'm going to pull him back to get him to heal up. I want to keep my infantry really healthy. So this is a medic. I'm going to level him up as a surgeon again. So he has 2 levels of surgeon, so he will heal people near him better. I'll get him to fortify right there. This guy's ready for a veteran promotion, so we'll do that. I have a Dragoon. Well, I'm not ready to do this fighting stuff down here. This Dragoon is ready for a promotion. I'll take Veteran 3. He can go get this cannon. It's a 73% chance of success on this fight. There's a way to sort of, I don't know how to expand the combat thing. Sorry. That's a 99.7% chance of success on that fight. Let's get the Dragoon into the city to heal. I have another Dragoon down here in the south, but he is wounded. I'll give him Veteran 2. What's our odds on this fight? 52% chance of a kill 14% chance of a retreat. You're almost full health. Do I have dragoons in the area that I could use? I do have 4 dragoons here that I could deploy. So let's deploy one. 65% chance of a success here. Even though that's a good effort, it's not guaranteed. I also have a great general that I can deploy. Okay, you have minimum 2. Can you become a dragoon? I don't have horses in the area. What about in here? Okay, is there anyone I can pull at a Fort Orange to make a dragoon? I can take out this free colonist and he can become a dragoon. And I can take out this free colonist. He cannot quite become a dragoon. That's okay. I'm going to take this great general and I want to attach it to one of my ships of the line. So I'm going to bring him over to New Amsterdam because if I can get naval supremacy, it's really bad for my enemies. So I want you to attach to that ship of the line. Good job. It's the only way for my ships of the line to get real powerful promotions. Okay, we've got a 77% chance of succeeding in this attack up the hill. Perfect. Now there's still a couple of cannons up there. I'm wondering if we have some soldiers that I would like to use. I have a veteran soldier here. I think for some reason you can't attack. I've got a dragoon, 99.3% success chance. We'll take that fight. Let me see. Perhaps I can make these veteran soldiers into dragoons. No, I can't quite. Make the attack? Why don't you want to take that attack? You have movement. Oh, there we go. Now, there's a small chance we lose this fight, but I'm okay with that. It is a veteran soldier after all, so it's not guaranteed that we'll lose. We have a ship of the line that has a lot of experience, so we'll take leadership to level it up, and then we'll take veteran. We're gambling on the future with our ships of the line. I think one of my merchantmen managed to level up. I'll get navigation because that'll give me better visibility range. Dragoon can be promoted. Veteran 3 will do a heal. And this elder statesman can also become a veteran who can heal. Heal H, not F. So it's safe to assume that with all of my dragoons, I'm taking veterancy promotions and then healing them. Then with my cannons, oh lovely, my cannons have leveled up. Canister shot, solid shot, veteran or looter. I'm going to take canister shot on a lot of these cannons because it would be nice if they were better against actual units. So I think that is the landing in New Amsterdam cleared. We need to clear the next landing down in Curacao and Lyle Imbiri. We've got 8 troops have landed. 96% chance of victory on this fight. Now, it's not a guarantee. It is just a good chance of victory. I've got a wounded dragoon up here. We'll take veteran and we'll heal. Veteran increases the chance that all future fights will be won. Veteran 3 on this guy, he's up to 95.9% odds with that. He's got a 5.2 against 3.18. Big victory potential. Huge. And he wasn't even hurt. So we can probably attack with him again next turn. We've got some dragoons ready to fight, kill these cannons. These are big wins that we're getting here, that we're trading so effectively. So this stack is almost dead. We've got 2 more stacks, which is half of the landing force down here. I'm starting to feel like the king never had a chance, man. Only an 80% chance of success here. It doesn't feel amazing, but it still is a good chance of success. Go ahead and heal up. But things have moved. I've got a veteran soldier dragoon. All my ships are moving. 98%, so what's up with you? You can't attack for some reason. Okay, let's check into Lyle Imbiri. My Minutemen have a 77% chance of success in this fight. All right, we lost a troop. That's okay. That's part of the game. These are going to lose some of these fights. You pop in here, and I have a dragoon who can come down here and fight. Now, he's a little hurt, but it's still a 99% chance of success. There's something to have been said for me to have fortified infantry all along the coastline. That might have been a cool idea, and it's something I could potentially start working on now. I have one more guy I need to kill. Let me pick up this dragoon. He has an attack available, 90% chance of success. I have another great general that I can bring down to get in charge of a ship of the line. I think the ships of the line are going to give me the best strategic advantage because if I can bring down the number of warships that they can deploy, the number of troops that they can bring every turn goes down a lot. Let's take a look. We now officially have more cannons than them. We've better artillery situation. We have half their soldiers and a similar amount of dragoons and half of their warship situation. But I am reinforcing my warships every few turns. All right, I'll get this guy equipped as a scout and get him sent off to find some guns for himself to become a dragoon. Perfect. Another dragoon has joined the army. Now there's enough soldiers in here that I could, in theory, create a 3-stack to the north of the city, fortified. And by fortifying a group of indentured servants over here on this terrain, that's a tile that they are encouraged to do an amphibious landing onto, where I'll have a significant advantage. So that's the end of that turn. We got a cannon down in Recife. Let's keep producing cannons down here. I got an armory in Essequibo. Let's make guns, and we will export and import above 50. So we have gun production going and tool production going. I'll slowly build a lumber mill in there. I have an indentured servant. He'll become a soldier and then run off to see if he can find some horses. My ship of the line is healed up. Let's zoom out here. So strategically, we've got a landing force of 4 dragoons up here, or at least a landing force up here that we need to deal with. There's also a landing force down here in the south. This ship of the line is ready for combat. I think it would be great if I could get a great general onto them. So I'm going to pop in here, grab this great general and attach it to my ship of the line. And the next turn, we'll be ready to do some fighting with that ship of the line. I have a frigate here that's ready for a promotion. Okay, seasoned scout. Let's grab this ship of the line with a 63% chance of success. Those are decent odds. I'll take them. Well, a great general went down. That's okay. That's part of the game. We're gonna take losses. Let's grab this frigate to finish that. I don't think we can. Okay, that's unfortunate that we won't be able to finish off that kill. You'll stay here for a turn. Okay, let's deal with the landing near New Amsterdam. Okay, they are bombarding the defenses in Chota, which is annoying. All right, let's do. I'm likely to take some losses here. Yeah, I was expecting that. It's because it's only 70% chance of success. See, can I use cannons on this? 31% chance of success with cannons. Okay, I'll have to use wounded dragoons maybe here. Well, not you. You're a little bit too wounded, so I'm gonna get you to pop back here to heal. Okay, I got a stack of 3 dragoons. Let's bring you out. You got a 64% chance of success to win this fight. Remember, it is only a chance, so you can always lose. I'll pop you back to heal. 2 more dragoons. Let's get them in. 90.3% chance of success on this fight. Perfect. Let's pull you back to heal. And the final dragoon we will send out to fight. Perfect. Let's pull you back again. I have a cannon that I could go send. It's a good chance that we'll get that kill with my cannon. I'll go get a Minuteman to stand on this guy and fortify. Let's have a look at the capital. Okay, I got a ship of the line. 36% chance of victory. What about this ship of the line? He's still hurt. Galleon. Yeah, we're not ready to fight back with some of these units yet. I'll send a couple of veteran soldier dragoons that are ready to fight down south. Otherwise, we're just promoting and healing and keeping our wagons automated where we can. I've repositioned a significant number of my troops to the south to try and help relieve Curacao. I've got a 65% chance of winning a fight here. A 63.5 with my ship of the line. So let's see what we can do. Every victory we can get is a potential another victory in the future. Because our Navy is incredibly depleted down from its initial status, but so is theirs. Unfortunately, many of my dragoons aren't ready to ride out to assist, which means Curacao is going to have to rely heavily on what it's got right now. I'm going to give it the formation promotion so that it's better against enemy dragoons. This dragoon is going to be incredible at fighting. I'll still take a 77.5% chance of victory. It's still a really good chance of victory. All right, let's bring a dragoon from deep in the wings here and get him into that city. And then I can use an artillery piece here. We've a slight chance of victory here, so we should take it because the more bombardment we can prevent this town from taking, the better. Even if it means losing an artillery piece, all the rest of our units will have a huge fortification advantage. Trying to get troops down there is a tough ask when there really isn't that many troops to go around. I'll send some relief troops from Recife here because it doesn't seem to be under attack. I do want to keep a small garrison there to keep it safe, but they won't get there till next turn. So this is the first actual landing that my opponent has been able to sustain over multiple turns, which is slightly worrying. But here's the thing. We have continued to obliterate their artillery. We're on equal standing with dragoons. They have twice as many soldiers, but we are slowly but surely attritioning them down. I am losing wagons for sure. That's just part and parcel to things. Right now they're attacking the city. First attack was a fail. Second attack, we lost. Third attack, my artillery held. We constructed a ship of the line in Lyle and Beery. Keep making those ships of the line. We got a blacksmith shop in Great Hawassi. Keep making cannons. We got a cannon in Chota. I really need our ships of the line. Let me pop into Chota. In terms of tools, we absolutely need to be keeping... How much is a ship of the line? That's the real question here. Ship of the lines cost 150 tools. So we should probably be keeping like 200 tools in here. So I'll make that adjustment. And I'm also going to tell this place to import tools and guns to stay on target. Part of the problem is we're not getting ore to this town, but that's okay. That's fine. All right, my expert fisherman is just going to heal up. Got a wounded dragoon, veteran 4. Could you get this kill? 99% chance of success, so I'll get this kill and then pop back. Go ahead and retreat. I've got an indentured servant, veteran dragoon. He is being trained as a surgeon, so he will continue to level up. I've got another one over here. I'll take the veterancy promotion. The nice thing is promoting does heal your troops, something I quite like. Canister shot, heal. I've got a veteran soldier over here. So where do I see landing points? We've got a landing point by Chota. Enemy troops have landed. There's a ship of the line. The garrison, the fortifications at New Amsterdam are under bombardment. 20% chance of success. Man of war. It's quite hard to get naval supremacy. We've got a 63.5% chance of success in battle here. Looks like we lost. But now my frigate can pick up the slack. He's got a 69% chance of winning this fight. Again, that doesn't mean we will win. It just means we got good odds. And that means they're good attacks to take if we can. Okay, so taking a look at Chota, we have Dragoons. 80% chance of victory. I think we won this fight, but we were heavily wounded. So go ahead and take a moment to heal. This veteran soldier has a 77, 96. Let's go ahead and take the 77. Yeah, they are pillaging my tiles and stuff, which is annoying and frustrating, but not impossible to deal with. Right, we'll continue to assault. These fights are going very much so in my favor. And once again, good sir. Perfect. Pull you back to heal. We've cleared our beaches once again, which means it's looking okay for us. There's a ship of the line in here. He needs a promotion. I'm going to take veteran 2. And then heal. I've got another ship of the line that I could pull down here. We've got a 33% chance of victory. I'll wait a turn before I do anything with him. Fully healed Dragoons, I'll move them down. Curacao is getting bombarded by the ships, the man of wars. It's only a 20% chance of success if I attack there. It's not good enough, so I just can't take that naval battle anymore. I am really glad I decided to get horse breeding going and build a lot of Dragoons. Okay, so we got the magazine in Fort Nassau, which means in theory we can make a decent number of guns in here. Let's make some guns. We don't need you building quite so much. Don't need more than 100 guns in here. Get to work on that. Well, arsenal will take a long time. Instead, build a cannon. That cannon might actually be relevant to the war. Amazingly, this frigate has killed a couple of man of wars. He needs to heal up though. All right, so where are the landing forces this time? I actually don't think there are any. We've managed to cut the ships down to such a level where they can't land that many troops all at once. That's fantastic. Okay, so no landing this turn, which gives us time to chill, take a moment and situate ourselves. Let's go ahead and see what happens. We've got another ship of the line in Amsterdam, so we'll keep cranking those out. We've got a newspaper in Paramaribo. Okay, they haven't landed any new troops. I'm going to take a shot here. I'll take this fight and see what happens. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we took him out, and we can loop this ship of the line back in. So we've got a 68% chance of success on this fight. But I need 2 ships of the line to take part in this fight, because on this tile there's 2 man of wars. So I don't feel safe taking that fight just yet. I would want at least 4 ships of the line to take part in that. No troops have landed this turn either. We've reorganized our military slightly. We got a cannon in New Holland. We'll slowly keep building cannons. That is exactly what we want to do. New ships have arrived on our shores. Now, if we look at this, it's got cargo space for 4 troops. So if we can kill these before they land, that's a huge win. So let's have a look at what we have. We have 3 frigates and a ship of the line. And I've got 2 ships of the line right here. Okay, I'm going to take this group stack and we're going to try to pop this pinata full of troops. Okay, unfortunately, it did not work out for us that time. Let's get that kill. He's done, and now we'll retreat. Because I think that's 4 troops we just killed that we don't have to fight on the ground. He's down to 9 warships. We're up to 6. I'm 89% of the way towards defeating the King of the Netherlands. I think that's what those numbers represent. I got a ship of the line over here that I can level up. Go ahead and heal. Got a 63.5% chance of getting this kill, and I'm pretty sure this guy is full of troops. So taking this chance is an incredible potential victory for us, if we can, especially if we could scoot back here and keep this ship alive. I'm going to put a frigate on top of him to protect him. Frigates are great screening vessels because it will tank before he will. I think the highest combat strength unit will be selected from a stack to be the first targeted. Yeah, we'll take some losses. That's okay. And a whole pile of troops get deposited on our shores. But again, the ships of the line are just under construction, just a constant stream of attrition. Right, let's have a look at the military situation. We've got a landing down at Curacao and one by Lyle in Beery. Lyle needs to import food. It is importing food, but it's still not able to sustain itself. All right, let's select the city. We'll grab our Dragoon stack and we'll send it to try to get the kills. That's 1 kill, 2 kills, hopefully. Perfect. And again, come on now. There we go, that's a 3rd kill. And then finally get that cannon kill. Perfect. Let's pull them back to the city to heal. They've done their job. I have a ship of the line that I can deploy here. It should have a 33% chance of success. We're not attacking the King of England. We're attacking the Dutch King. So it's 1 in 3 times we will get that kill. And we did this time. Perfect. The rest of my Dragoons, I'm going to tell them to just heal up. I got a QRF of dragoons over here. They don't need orders at the moment. I need to deal with this landing down here in the south, so I'll get my dragoon stack here, and they should all be full health. So 95.9, that's one kill. We'll get ourselves another kill. Hopefully the cannons should be easy pickings most of the time. We'll get ourselves another cannon. We have traded up like super hard, and it feels super good. Get you guys back into the city, and whoever's wounded needs to get healed up. All right, Henry Knox, my ship of the line. I'm going to pop him back into Chota. He did get leveled up. I'm going to promote him as a veteran and heal. My frigate managed to protect him with his life without dying, which is an impressive feat. We cleared another landing, and we took out another ship. We almost have a better navy than them. Now, it's important to remember, a better navy than them doesn't actually, like, it's just a numerically superior navy. Let's have a look at our victory conditions. 89%. What does that mean? 89%. Wait, does that mean I need to get more revolutionary sentiment in my cities? Hold on. So I don't actually know what the victory condition is to win, but I'm going to try to make sure I get 100% rebel sentiment in every village. Now, let's see what happens. Oh, these ships are attacking the city itself. No, I will not be fighting against the English with you, good sir, because that would be helping you win the game when I'm currently in the process of trying to win the game myself. So if we look here, we've got a landing up here. We've got a landing up here. What do we have in terms of ships that can respond to this landing? I have a ship of the line that's full health, 63.5% chance of victory. It's amazing how a single veterancy promotion can flip the odds in your favor like that. Right, cleanup frigate can swoop in and get the kill. It sucks that I have to have the cleanup frigate, but it is doing the job. All right, dragoons, let's clean up this army on the hill as well. Our dragoon did have to withdraw from that combat, but that does mean he survived to live another day, which is great. 4 man-o'-wars there. There's some enemy troops down here that I need to deal with. Let me grab these dragoons. It should be a quick cleanup operation. They are in a forest, which does give them a little bit of defense. But still, the statistics are way in my favor, like above 98% chance of success on my end. Now down here in the south, let's keep getting veterancy. Got a 99.2% chance of succeeding, even though my dragoon was actually wounded starting this fight. Pull him back. Okay, 99.2%. All right, let's bring a stack of dragoons down here to clear out these cannons. Oh no, I think I'm better. No! Please don't crash the game on me. Come on, man. Not today. Come on. Maybe if I turn off my monitor and turn it back on, perhaps this will get the game to play nice. Sometimes this has saved me in the past, doing weird, funky stuff like that. No, I crashed my game by alt-tabbing to type to my friend. So I had to go back to an autosave, which isn't the end of the world. I have no idea what piece of footage we were on or where we were. We do have some troops over here we need to deal with. Thankfully, we have some healthy dragoons to take care of it. And another kill coming in here. There you go. Lovely. And another cannon. Clean them up. And then dart back in. Grab yourself a little heal, good friend. This frigate has gotten to the level now. I mean, even my frigates have a 20% chance of success against these enemy ships, which ain't so bad. Then we got to fight the southern landing. Shouldn't be too bad. Now here's the thing. It's a lot of troops from his end, from the King of England's or King of the Netherlands end, but it really isn't that many in total. Honestly, this was kind of a pathetic showing from the King of the Netherlands in terms of troops. Like if I were a British soldier being sent over here and I saw like the wave upon wave of troops that are getting like battered against these shores, I'd be like, listen, dude, I want to join this new independent nation. These guys clearly are doing something right. Right, we got a ship of the line. Let's go ahead and look for a fight. Now, last time I did this, I think I actually won the battle. Now, RNG being RNG, it is possible for us to lose the following battle, but it looks like it went okay in our favor. Something I'm curious about, though, is how we're quite close to getting another great general. We're getting them at a pretty regular rate, and I do think attaching them to our ships was the right move because it gave us the best chance of cleaning up his the RAF's warship situation. Now we are superior in number of dragoons, and we are superior in number of artillery, and we are equal-ish in number of warships. So I would go as far as to say as it's pretty close to us being ready to finish up this war, give them what-ho. I just don't actually know what it takes to finish the independence war. Okay, so it looks like they're bombarding our settlements and attacking things. We've constructed an armory in St. Martin. All right, let's take stock of the situation. We got a landing down here. Let's take the fight to them, get as many kills as we can, and then heal and fortify, back up to strength. My ship of the line is here. I'm going to go ahead and take the veteran promotion and then heal. It's amazing how that one veteran promotion can flip the script when it comes to naval combat. Right, let's pull these dragoons back to heal up. Now, I want to pop down to Curacao because I want these dragoons to be the ones that ride out to meet our enemies. Perfect, we killed an enemy cannon. We have another dragoon ready to kill another cannon. Bam, 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 bam. And slowly but surely, we are getting a numerical and strategic advantage. I think at this point, I would be shocked if they could pull off this war. Now, we have a landing up here near New Amsterdam and Chota that we need to take care of. So let's get our dragoon stack here, send him into fight. I think I will lose this fight, unfortunately. Oh, just barely. I think I just barely pulled that one off. Dragoons, again, just have that slightly higher base strength that makes them just all the more effective at military engagements. Now, popping over to Chota, this guy's ready for a promotion. So as it stands, he has a 98.9% of succeeding. If I take Veteran 3, he now has a 99.2% chance of succeeding. There is still a universe in which he loses this fight. It's just vanishingly small and incredibly rare. We're going to do another attack here, and perfect. That is, the beaches are once again clean of the stain of the royalist boot. Now this guy's ready for a promotion. The veterancy, the fact that promoting heals feels just so damn good. I do have a great general. I think I'll try to deploy him into a ship of the line if there's an option to do so. I definitely have felt like I haven't been making enough horses, so I'll put some guys onto horse production. My troops are slowly becoming super veterans. I have a veteran ship of the line here. It can take on this fight at 8.8 versus 8.69. 63% chance of success. Okay, nice. We did succeed. And I'm going to continue on to Chota and get a little heal in. So there's no troops on our shores that we need to worry about. We've got ships of the line cranking out. What we really need is to get tools distributing. We need more, which means more ore, really. Needs more ore. My great general here, I'm going to add him to the ship of the line. Perfect. That ship will be able to get a couple of promotions next turn and be able to fight better. Well, I guess I can get the... I definitely want leadership so it can level up faster. I think that's quite a powerful promotion. It's a bit of a gamble to go for leadership, but I do think it's worth it because leadership doesn't actually increase the unit's combat capabilities. It just means that it levels up faster. All right, let's see what the next turn holds. We are officially more powerful in every category of unit, except for warships. We just need to kill one more warship. Right, let's have a look at the military situation. We've got no troops on our border this turn. Nobody has landed. We have a ship of the line with a promotion ready to attack an enemy vessel. And we got a good chance of winning this fight, so let's see how we do. I think it was a 60% chance. Awesome, so we did get the kill. Go ahead and heal until you're ready. I have a high-level ship of the line. The odds should be good for us to win a fight. Don't want to declare war on the King of England. Rather, I want to defeat the Netherlands ship. Now, we could still lose, but the odds are in our favor. And it looks like we got the kill. So now I think we officially have outfoxed the English fleet. Yeah, they're down to 4 warships. That's grim for them. I don't even think they can mount a significant invasion anymore. We got the ship of the line in Lyle Imbiri, and that's what we're going to build again. We've got a dry dock in Great Hawassi. Let's build a shipyard. We want to get these fleets going, because I'm kind of tempted by the idea if I can send troops to Europe. I don't know if that's a thing, but it would be fun if I could load up ships full of troops and send them to Europe. Do a little European independence reconquista. A veterancy 3 ship of the line. That's huge. Okay, I've got another ship of the line here. It should have a 60% chance of beating a thing. And I think we just barely squeaked the win. Perfect. So we'll take a heal there. My frigates will not be able to beat the Dutch man-of-wars. Although that said, I'm going to throw a frigate at this anyway to see. Because if this frigate gets damaged, that's fine. But if we damage their ship enough, then this high-level frigate might be able to pull it off. So we're up against... Okay, we didn't even damage them a little bit. That's fine. Okay, my ship of the line has leveled up. We'll take a veterancy. We'll heal. We'll wait with you. Okay, the King of the Netherlands is trying to reduce my defenses. All right, we got a ship of the line in here. He's full health. Let's see if we can gamble on a win. It's only at 30% against a man-of-war. So I'm expecting a loss, but we have clean sweeped him. Amazing. Get back here and heal. He's down to 2 warships. Oh, I never thought I would win this war through naval supremacy. But it goes to show you how powerful it is. All right, let's take these scouts and instate them as statesmen. We need to get the Liberty Desire in here up a little higher. And for the first time since the start of the Independence War, I now have a fleet that's capable of leaving port as a standing navy. And that feels really, really good, because now we can potentially intercept some of these opponents that we've got coming for us. Oakley dokily, we have got the last two ships of the enemy fleet in sight. One is over here and one is down here. Let's get him. So Henry Knox is in command of a ship of the line. He's got a 72% chance of winning this naval engagement. Oh, barely. Barely he got it. Let's get him back to Chota to get repped up. Let's grab these ships of the line. Send him down south to look for a fight. I think the enemy's going to get one more landing of troops, and that's literally it before we can completely navally dominate them. The next turn has arrived. So our enemy's man of war has disgorged its fetid load of royalist claptrap. So let's go ahead and try to take out the final ship of the Royal Navy. That's it. He's done. Nothing left for him. Let's get our dragoons to ride forth, although I shall probably take up the promotions they have first. Ride forth, dragoons, and get these kills. That's one kill. We need another three kills to clean up this last gasp of an invasion that my enemies have dropped around Curacao. And one final. Let's give it our all. Perfect. Then back into the city for safety. All right, let's see what happens when we end the turn. Oh, I've made peace with the King of the Netherlands. I killed all his ships. That means we're done. Oh, yeah. We won an independence victory. Beautiful, dude. Oh, ha, ha. The Dutch colony of the United States of America. Yeah. Dude, I'm actually so happy that we managed to pull this off. This is the first time I've ever won a game of Colonization. Oh, dude, and we get to watch the movie of how it goes down. So I press play. Oh, slow down. All right, so Isabella, Quebec, Jamestown, and New Amsterdam was founded. And other people kind of settled a bunch of cities real quick. But I settled a little slower. But you can see, there's my second city. My borders start expanding. You can just see, like a locust, I start spreading across. You can see the turns are going through. And I get to a point where I go hard. Like, some of these colonies are ancient, hundreds of years old. Like, if we speed it up just a smidge, you could see, oh, look at all this settlement here. Settle the city. And we were developing these colonies pretty quickly, I would say. And then the destruction came. Here comes the absolute ravenous eating of the New World. We created a massive superpower country. The king didn't even get a chance to land troops past a beach. I think literally one regular soldier managed to live one turn more than just the turn he landed, which was insane. Like, it's crazy how badly we dominated this game. Super, super fun. Had a great time playing it. Like, check this out. Score victory. Or rather, our score was super high. And then I think this was like when we stopped making money with the war with the king. You can see our GNP kind of started to dip. Our manufactured goods was always quite high. I think I was quite good on the production front. Our crop yield was always super high. Our power was incredible. Our Liberty Bells were parabolic. Again, just straight up vertical. Demographically, we had 57,000 soldiers. We had a huge land area. We had 22,500 population. I feel like that number is a little low, but we had a great GNP. We had the top 5 settlements: New Amsterdam, Lylandbeery, Fort Orange, Fort Nassau, Michael Reynolds. We got a vast majority of the founding fathers. Statistics, I'm curious. We had so many wagon trains. I lost 12 ships of the line in this battle. I killed 23 man-of-wars. I played 45 hours? Oh God. It took an entire work week to make this video. Oh, sweet Christ on a bicycle. And with that, I want to thank you guys very much for watching. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!